All right, y'all ready? Let's talk about it, man. We got a lot to unpack on this episode. How y'all feel? What's the deal, man? Let's get this room populated and play a little music in the background. Let's get the show started. Feel me? I found out there. It's 1, 2, what it do? Yeah. How y'all feel like this? That's like but on the way into the room. Got a good show planned for you this evening. Man, oh man, oh man. It's gonna be a good one, man. It's gonna be a good one. Title. Thumbnail. You know what we're here for. How the audio sound out there? Hey. I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate your time. Appreciate your energy. Thanks for the opportunity to see y'all this evening. You will be on the table. Keep us up. So I can see the show in the background. It's gonna be a fun one, man. Hey. Oh, everybody young is like, we'll have a good time on this tonight. Live what up, though? That's what I look like to y'all. Look crazy still. Okay, the mustache still ain't growing all the way back. If you know, I messed up my mustache about last weekend. I was walking around here with the Hitler. We alright. Y'all ready to have a good time? Sure this I'm geeked up for this one, baby. Oh my God. I know some of y'all gonna get mad at the top of the night. That's all good. I ain't here to please everybody. I'm not here to please everybody. Can't please everybody. Live, join the conversation. If you're wondering why I'm playing a beat in the background to get the phone populated like my normal corner, I hit my job record for some reason. Every time I start off the show with I hate my job, YouTube instantly turns my video into one of those. If you're a monetized channel, you know what I mean. You know how you get the green dollar sign, then they turn your joint to it like a yellow dollar sign. Instantly, they do it instantly. Like I ain't even say nothing yet. I'm not even cursing. This damn I hate this job. They be like, we don't know what you about to say, what you about to do. So then I have to go through the whole process of requesting a review and waiting for them to review the video. And it takes it's a long time. I mean, this instant, as soon as I start I hate my job, I watch it go from green to yellow. I was like, dang, clean record though. But it's a process though. It takes some time. All right, man. Y'all ready to have a good time? Let's start the show, man. Let's start the show off. Shout out to my sister Lisa Bells. She never fails. We're gonna get right into it. How much time is it? All right. Yeah, that song's about 5 minutes. See what I'm saying? Worse the same way. Worse the same way. Y'all ready? The conspiracy theory. Like, bro. Every time. Now, let's fade that out. Fade it. Fade it. All right. Let's fade it out. How y'all feel, man? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash.
What up?
He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home to your home away from home.
What up?
Got a good show planned for y'all. Is that too loud? I know I was listening to the playback from last night's show, and the music was just too loud. I was like, damn, I wish somebody would have told me to turn that down a little bit. How's it sound to y'all right now? I got the bucket. I got the earmuffs over the bucket, so it might be louder for me than it is for y'all. I mean, lower for me. Let me see. That's still low, though. That's super low. That's good, though, right? Y'all can hear it enough, right? Yeah, 'cause I don't want it too loud. I just want it a little ambient in the background. And I'll just turn my headphones up. Y'all let me know in the chat. Shout out to Lisa Bell. Shout out to Nick Rich. Y'all let me know. All right, so y'all can hear it. It's just, I just wanted to be present in the background. I wanted to be present, but I don't want it to be overbearing where it's just like, well, you expect a nigga to bust a verse or something like, yo, I said, yo, when I come through with the ooh-op, like we ain't about to have one, like it ain't about to be a cipher session. I just want to make sure y'all can hear it. All right, we got to get into it, man. Y'all see the title? Y'all see what we about to talk about tonight? Oh my God, it's gonna be a good one too.
What up, gangsta?
We're gonna have a good time with it. All right, without further ado, let's do this neighbors only roll call. We're gonna start the show off in a major way. That's facts. We're gonna have a good time with this one. I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. I'm excited about this show tonight. I'm excited about life.
What up?
Definitely excited about life. And you should be too. You should be too. You should be too. So let's start this off the right way. And let's get right into it. Y'all let me know what y'all thought of the track I started the show with too. I might have to change the record, man. Like I said, if you just tuning in, YouTube for some reason does not like me starting the show off with the that damn I hate this job. After all this time, and then they complaining. I mean, they've been complaining for a while, but it's just like, I'm like, bro, it's not really no cussing in the record. But you get, whatever, this is their platform. I'm a guest there. You feel me?
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
But you can have that. That ain't even what we mad at. Let's do this neighbors only roll call. You already know. I'm gonna drop the link out there early on this one. It's gonna be a good show. Members only panel tonight, though. Sorry, fam. I was listening to the playback last night, and I was like, it's like, damn, that's why I don't do open panels that much no more. That's why. Now I remember. It was a little while. Shout out to my guy Jerry. See, that's why I need this TV on too while I'm watching the channel. Because even when I'm not looking at the screen, I can see it popping up on the comments. So, you know what I'm saying? We got to make some adjustments in here. And I damn sure got to make an adjustment to this mustache. Because I'm out here looking crazy on camera. Let me show you. Look at my mustache. Oh, man. I need the hedges. I need a lawnmower on this thing right now. But it's finally growing back. But it hasn't grown back in the spots where I needed to grow back yet. I messed my mustache up terribly last week. Terribly. Trying to do it myself for my daughter's birthday. And now I'm on all the pictures for her birthday looking crazy. Got the Hitler mustache. I got the, maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline face, nigga. Like, it's barely there. It's tragic. But all right, All right, let's take this. Let's take it from the top. Let's do this neighbors only roll call. Let's start the show off. We got some good topics, good content as usual. But I couldn't do it without these people that I'm about to say here. These people are the backbone to the show. They make it possible, man. So if you don't like what I got to say and what we do over here, don't get mad at me. Blame our sponsors. And it go a little something like this.
What up?
Shout out to my boy Big Hove. I thought I told you.
What up, gangsta?
My man here to there.
What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia.
What up?
Shout out to Australia.
What up?
Sydney and Melbourne. You feel me?
What up, gangsta?
And everybody else too.
What up?
Is that Stephen Brimley?
What up?
Shout out to the unbiased fan, Burn Reaper. What up?
What up?
Juan De Villa the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
That guy eclipsed 330 early.
What up?
Mr. Golden Stay Holding, aka the back end king.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up? What up, gangsta?
Shout out to Taylor Bell with TabTech, unlocksim.com.
What up?
Unlock your next device today.
What up?
Shout out to Incon Quest.
What up?
You know, NC, they say they do it the best.
What up, gangsta?
I am _ Cam Edwards.
What up?
Stone Tangerine, stay mean.
What up?
Mac, can't forget it's boxing to you. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Y'all do good things over there.
What up, gangsta?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
Shout out to my guy Megazard the God.
What up?
Megazard got a dope album out right now. It's called Diamonds Amongst Men. Streaming on all platforms. Check it out. Tell them Martin Ass sent you.
What up, gangsta?
My boy Ill Status Boxing
What up?
in the building. Appreciate you, fam.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
Ricardo Johnson.
What up?
Electro Jazz, they getting this bread.
What up, gangsta?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.,
What up?
the XO Factory,
What up?
Dub Right Side,
What up?
Raheem the Dream Soto, all the way in Philly.
What up?
Shout out to Philly.
What up?
My boy LD, aka Like That.
What up?
Girl behind the mic,
What up?
aka Memory.
What up?
Shout out to my sister Memo.
What up, gangsta?
What's popping with Major Key Boxing?
What up?
Cooking with the champ, aka Champion Heart. He got a new recipe out on his channel. Y'all make sure y'all support him.
What up?
On the floor with Shelton Moore.
What up?
Shout out to Shelton Moore. Shelton Moore crazy as hell, man.
What up, gangsta?
I was talking to him before the show. He had me rolling. I said, man, I got to start the show.
What up?
SLG,
What up?
Sam F,
What up?
Kendall,
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing,
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays,
What up?
my sister Nick Rich in his bitch. Shout out to Nikki in Central Florida.
What up, gangsta?
Aaron Parker, the Big Talker,
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada.
What up?
Shout out to Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights. You just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
DJ MFB,
What
Miss
up?
Queen Sunkiss,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire.
What up, gangsta?
That's 9-time champion Nonito.
What up?
Puro.
What up?
Shout out to my boy Puro.
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the beauty. Badass blonde in the building.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade.
What up, gangsta?
That's Matt Wade. That's MATTWADE. Matt Wade got a dope single out right now, man. Check him out, bro. Check him out.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up, gangsta?
Pittsburgh T,
What up?
aka Mark. That's not true.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Media Well.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
HL Daisy.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother, Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right. Y'all ready to have a good time? Say, yeah, I don't care where you at. I don't care if you in the car by yourself, you at work, standing on the line beside your coworkers, you driving, got headphones on, earbuds in. I don't care where you at. You ready to have a good time in this motherfucker? Say, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's the energy I'm bringing to the show. I need y'all to match the energy tonight. We're going to have a good time. God damn it, we're going to have a good time. All right. Woo. So as you know, Tyson Fury faced off against Francis Ngannou. Oh, sorry. Let me put the link out there. Told you I'm going to pin the link at the top early. I promise. Man of my word. Make sure I got it pinned at the top. Members only panel. So if you're not a member to the neighborhood, definitely utilize the phone lines. Utilize the phone lines. I might have to get y'all in and out. Can't be having y'all up here all night. They start wilding out. Or if you ain't see last night episode, go back and watch it. Oh man. Fast forward to about the 57-minute mark. She got to start getting wow. I'm gonna do members only panel. I might open the panel up to everybody else later, but I definitely want the members to the neighborhood to have a chance to speak on the topics first. Members only panel. Put that out there. Let me pin that at the top. All right. Damn, I don't even know. Lisa, are you able to pin that? I don't even know. She probably won't be able to do it. Let me see if I can make it so she can. All right, let me say this, man. The fight went down on Saturday. Oh, you two didn't like my language. They already don't change me to yellow. All right, whatever. I'll deal with that. I'll try to clean it up the rest of the way. I did drop the F-bomb a while ago. D Young, what's popping? All right, so look, if you didn't know, if you unless you've been under a rock, I don't know where you've been at, but the fight with Fury and Ngannou went down on Saturday. And unlike many of my peers or contemporaries, as you want to call them, whatever, these other YouTube niggas, put a case on it. I told people on this channel, shit, heavyweight boxing fam, you don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know what you about to get. You better pay attention. Don't blink. Fury might sleep him. That's what many people thought. I said, but shit, this dude got a lot of knockouts, man. Like, that's what he do. And he got a chin because he don't be getting knocked out. He lost decisions, and I think he got tapped one time, got choked out. But for the most part, dude got a chin. And we saw it over and over and over again. Even with the dirty tactics. We talked about it last night. Fury was throwing some elbows. Oh, Fury threw an elbow and he made himself back up. That's how hard the shot was that he hit him with. And these are 270 plus pound men. All right. These ain't no little dudes. Fury caught him clean with shots that made Deontay Wilder do the stanky leg. I'm gonna just say it, man. Fuck it. I know y'all mad. It happened though. Did it not happen? LeBron, did it happen? Yeah, LeBron said that's facts. That's facts. Dropped Wilder a lot of times. Couldn't drop this guy once. Dude never seemed phased or deterred. He was not scared of Tyson Fury, bro. So I saw some conspiracies going around. People was talking about the only thing that happened in this fight was Fury didn't cheat this time. It was like, nah, he didn't. He felt like he didn't need to cheat for this guy. And this is what he looked like when he regular. He cheated when he fought Wilder. Bruh. If you can cheat once and get away with it, why not just keep cheating? I mean, you cheating the first time, second time, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean when I say these things, right? I'm sorry. I am a Deontay Wilder fan. I am. Some people might be shocked to hear that, but yes. I'm one of those people that give people a hard time when they say, man, Mark Nash, he can't box. He can't box. I'm like, he got a bronze medal and won a world title. It's a lot of dudes that can box that can't do that. But he hit hard. A lot of niggas hit hard. A lot of dudes are knockout punchers. They ain't win no medal. They didn't get no world title. And they know how to box and they can hit hard. Just saying, man. If it was that easy, everybody would do it, right? Everybody over 200 pounds. And America is full of 200-pound men. Let's keep it a buck. A lot of them. A lot. A lot, motherfucker. A lot. Peace. It's a lot of us out there, man, in America that are over 200 pounds. But we ain't about to be the damn heavyweight champion of the world, brother.
Never heard of it.
So I respect Deontay Wilder for what he did in boxing. It's not that easy. D Young, what up? Jerry the Terry Tasker, I see you. But I get tired of this with boxing. Here's the deal. Let me speak on this. When it comes to this fight, a lot of people said, I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to cover it. When it was announced, you know what they said?
I want to hear that.
They ain't want to hear it. They was not rocking with this fight. I was like, man, I remember telling people, man, this is gonna be a good fight, man. You never know. Mark Nash.
Silence. Silence.
A lot of hating. And then the fight happens. Matter of fact, I got a bet with Shelton Moore. Shelton Moore had the nerve to tell me this fight was not even gonna do. What'd he tell me? 200 to 250,000. 200. He told me this fight was gonna do anywhere between 200 and 250,000 buys.
I never heard of it.
Shelton Moore, run me my money, bro. Run me my bread. I ain't even seen the numbers yet, but run me my bread, Shelton. Run me my bread. Y'all know this fight did over 200,000, right? Y'all know that, right? Kansas City Mac, what up? What's popping? Come on, man. Y'all know it did more than 200,000 buys. Nick Rich said, she said, I don't want to hear no Fury didn't train foolishness. He trained for the wrong game. Thank you. Hey, man, tomorrow, too, when we go live tomorrow, man, I'm going to do a pop-up tomorrow. Put something on for Halloween, man. Put something on for Halloween tomorrow. If you got a Halloween mask or anything like that, wear a mask, got a wig or something, we're going to pull up for Halloween tomorrow just to give y'all a heads up. I agree, Nick Rich. That's the way out. When things don't go your way, that's what you can say. But according to Fury, what he said before the fight, he said he trained for 12 weeks because he knows how hard this guy hit. Now, some would say he trained for 12 weeks because he was so out of shape. We can put a case on that. Because if he trained for 12 weeks and he looked like that, looked like a bag of mayonnaise in that bitch, just all ooey and gooey, marshmallow, Michelin Man. But Fury was catching that motherfucker clean. He was doing that same thing, that little slap move. He was like slapping him, like bow, bang. Dude was like, all right, let's go. That was cool. Fury's like, what the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on?
Pittsburgh T, what's popping, my G?
So, Mark, what they do, man? Like that fight yesterday, man, it was interesting. Of course, I fell asleep before the live, man. I couldn't make it, man. But I watched the playback, man. That was a great fight. I'm happy for Ngannou. I had sound like Mike Tyson. Did I say that right? Ngannou, whatever his name is.
Hey, look, Mike Tyson didn't even know his name. Mike Tyson. I was like, you know, Mike Tyson in training, right? Dewey Cooper did. He said, you think Dewey Cooper know more about boxing than Mike Tyson? I said, maybe not, but he know more about training fighters. He's a trainer. Mike Tyson don't be training like that. Mike Tyson probably teach you how to roll a blunt.
Man, just having Tyson in your corner is big, man. It's like if you was a basketball player, you had Michael Jordan in your corner, bro, saying your name, bro. Like if that's your idol, your hero, and you're living.
But fam, what I'm talking about is the day-to-day training of the fighter.
Oh yeah, he probably
the game plan. When Mike Tyson can't even say your name right at the press conference.
Yeah, he probably ain't. He probably ain't the dude training. But I mean, he had to pick the guy training him. Mike Tyson could have picked a whole bunch of people to train him. So I mean, he did a good job with that.
No, I don't think Mike Tyson picked Dewey Cooper to train him. He was already training with him.
You don't think so?
I know not.
Okay. Well, I mean, he had a good team. No matter who picked him, he had a good enough team to go in there and do what he did. I think too would say a lot about Fury too. Like, I think the other part of this we got to discuss is like, look, you always hear basketball people say that Mamba mentality or the killer mentality. Where the hell was Tyson Fury's killer mentality? Where was it at when he came in there with an MMA fighter? Where the hell was his mentality? What was it? Because he should have got on him and got him out of there quick. Now, when he got knocked down, he jumped up and responded like he always do. But you can always make another argument that he fights down to his competition, which some people actually do. You know, they perform up or down comparative to whatever competition that they do have. Everybody at him used to be bounds way ahead of this guy.
Hey, my brother. Hey, you got to fix your audio, fam. You're chopping up bad. You heard me?
Yeah.
No. You in the matrix, bro. You in the matrix right now. All right, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you, but I'm gonna read some of the comments while you move to a better area. Nick Rich says she don't want to hear none of this Fury didn't train foolishness. Like, look, so that was my point before you beamed in. Let me finish that what I was saying. Why you moved to another area? A lot of people complained about this fight even happening. Now I gotta mute you, Pittsburgh team. I gotta mute you while you move to another area. That's bad. That's very bad. Okay. A lot of people were complaining about this fight before it happened, like this, that, and the third. Like, yo, they didn't want to see the fight. Then you see the fight and you realize, like, yo, this thing was pretty exciting. It was an exciting fight. It was exciting, man. But on the flip side of that same coin, same people complained about it, thought it was going to be a cakewalk, saying the guy got robbed. He lost the fight. That's why I keep telling, and that's my issue with boxing fans. Sometimes, like, man, oh man, you guys complain about the fight before it happened, then you complain about the fight during it, then you complain about the fight after it. And y'all wonder why boxing is falling off. Because boxing fans don't even support the events. They don't like the fights they get. Then they complain about the fights once they get them, even when it's a good fight. If it don't go the way you think it's supposed to go, it's a robbery. Never heard of it, man.
It never heard of it.
Take this first call, man. Hold on 1 second, hold on 1 second, caller. Plug in. But yeah, I get tired of that, man. Like, y'all complain about everything, man. Especially when things don't go your way. Whenever it don't go your way, something nefarious had to be afoot. Something is afoot, aloof, ran astray, ran amok. Hold on 1 second. Oh shit. Oh shit. I was already plugged in. Okay. I was prepared, but I was unprepared to be so prepared. There we go. 831, you got the gun. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
This is Tony from Sacramento. Casual Tony.
Casual Tony. What's popping, my brother? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. How you feel? What's the deal?
Man, yeah, that was a good fight. I mean, yeah, Fury won the fight, but Francis Ngannou is the baddest man on the planet right now. Nobody else is saying that about Tyson.
And he won, right?
Yeah, he won the fight, Tyson, yeah.
Right. What do you
and
think?
Man, they're just...
Go ahead.
Oh,
I was going to ask you a question.
Yeah, what's the question?
He said, "Oh, I want a question." Let me ask you this: when you think about the fight and what people are saying now, when you think about the fight and what happened, let me start here. First question: Why did the fight look like that? Was Ngannou better than everybody anticipated, or was Fury? Is he declining? Is he fading in his career?
Well, it could be both. Ngannou was better than expected, but a lot of boxing fans don't know about this. Ngannou started in boxing. And then someone in France and whatever told him, oh, you should try MMA. And that's how he ended in the UFC. So he already kind of had the skills for boxing. He just had to, I guess, remember those skills when he was training with Mike Tyson and a trainer that everyone's talking about now.
Dewey Cooper.
But, yes, and as for Tyson, yeah, he did fight Wilder 3 times, so maybe that might have did some damage to him over time, you know? So it could be both.
Right.
It's a combination of both.
Right, because think about it. He fought Tyson. I'm sorry, he fought Wilder 3 times, bro.
Yeah.
3 times, bro. That's a lot of punishment.
Yep, it is.
And constantly getting dropped by that guy too. Even when the fights he won, the fight he won, he got dropped. The second fight, it wasn't even competitive. Like Wilder hit him, but couldn't catch him clean like he wanted to. He was ready for Wilder that second fight. He was super ready.
Yeah, for sure.
But
yeah, now
but even he fought Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte cracks. You get what I'm saying? He knocked him out, but he still took hits. Took hits from Chisora. I know y'all probably like, man, those guys are bums. They won't never champion. Man, they are grown 200+ pound men, and they are pro boxers. Whether you won the fight or knocked them out or not, you still got hit. And you had to train for that fight. So the training hurts you too, you know?
Yeah, I was kind of tripping out that some pro boxers actually think Ngannou won. Like, I saw that
a lot of people think he won.
Yeah, I saw Kermel Moulton send out a tweet saying that Ngannou won the fight, and he's like a pro boxer, and I'm like, what? Why is he saying that? But then I'm kind of looking at it from a different angle. Say it was Debo, let's say this was a street fight. The guy who took the most damage lost, and the guy who did the most damage won. So Ngannou won in that explanation. So yeah, I guess Tyson did land the most punches, but who did the most damage and power punches? Did Francis didn't land the most power punches, right?
I didn't hear you. I was reading the chat. Say it one more time.
Oh, I asked Ngannou land the most power punches, right?
I didn't even see the punch stats, bro. I can pull it up, but that's interesting. But I haven't even seen the punch stats. I haven't looked at it.
Yeah, I think that's
question.
how
that's a good
some
question.
people
I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah. What is that? Count view box?
Yeah. I will say this: he looked like the punches he landed affected the opponent more. And if that's how you, in boxing, that's what you got to score it on, right? The new thing that came out with not too long ago was talking about how you can land 80 punches all around, but if this guy lands 20 harder punches or 10 harder punches and you seem affected about it, he's supposed to win that round.
Yeah, because power punches are worth more because they do more damage.
Correct.
But I don't know. I think when Tyson was blocking those punches, I think some of those punches went through or he felt that power, and maybe that's also why he fought the way he did, because he was not throwing straight jabs. He was kind of looping them because he was kind of anticipating the Ngannou, hitting back or throwing something. That's what he was scared. It was like him fighting a bear or a big silverback gorilla, That's kind of how it looked to me. Like, ring generalization, I think Ngannou was definitely the guy hunting, That's why he was the predator.
You just called him a gorilla, right? Called that man a monkey, right?
The silverback.
Oh, that makes it better. He's not a monkey. He's a gorilla. I'm joking with you. I'm race baiting. That's a joke. That's part of the next topic.
Yeah, and now people are talking about him fighting Wilder now, and then I don't know if you see the MMA Hour with Ariel Hawani. You should definitely check out the interview. But Eddie Hearn was talking about him fighting Anthony Joshua.
But after Joshua had already turned down the fight. You get what I'm saying?
I know. But during this interview,
big money. And they can do that shit. That'd be major.
Yeah, so they were talking about it today, and during the interview, Eddie did mention that, Anthony Joshua did turn on the fight because he said he didn't want gimmick fights. But after this, they're now looking at this fight again and maybe talking about making a deal. So, Ngannou did very well for himself. And now everyone's talking about him.
And you know what the cap gonna be, right? This gonna be the thing. They're gonna say, well, we didn't want to fight him at first because we didn't want to look like a circus show. But after seeing the fight, he's a good fighter. We think he won the fight, and we take him seriously as a boxer. That's why we're gonna fight him. Man, it's the money too. But I ain't mad at it because look, the guy is good. Far as this era and where these guys are at and how thin the heavyweight division is, I got him beating a lot of y'all favorite fighters. I ain't even gonna hold you. Put a case on it. Put a case on it.
Yeah, I think even Mauricio Suleiman put him in the top 10 list.
He
right?
need to be. He need to be. He better than a lot of these dudes. Put him in there. Based off what he did to Fury, did with Fury.
Yep.
Most other dudes can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Put him up there. Give him a shot. Why not? He paid his dues to the sport, right? Combat sports in general. He been throwing them, been catching them, delivering them. Man, get that man a shot, yo. Get that man a shot. I want to see him versus some of y'all favorite fighters. I want to see him. I told y'all the night of the fight, I got him beating Wilder. After what I saw, I said, oh, yeah, he'll beat Wilder. You're going to catch him. You're going to probably catch him.
So do you think he should go back to MMA or boxing? He should definitely say boxing.
Don't ask me that, bro.
Yeah,
I like boxing.
I'm
boxing is my shit. Huh? What? Man, not even the money. I'm just talking about, like, he's accomplished all he can accomplish in mixed martial arts. He's been a champion several times over. It's only one, you know what I'm saying? Unless he go. Say what?
He already proved himself there. You have a point.
Yeah, I just want to see what. Look, right. His whole life is, man, this combat sports shit, your life is like real short in aspect of things. So I just want to see how far it could go. But Casual Tony, let me take this other call, and you're more than welcome to call back anytime. You definitely a neighbor, all right?
All right, for sure.
All right.
Peace.
Peace. 323, you on the MIC. Tell me your name, where you from.
Yes, sir. This is Ciryl coming out of Los Angeles, California.
My brother, Hab.
What do you mean by that? Your back is
broken.
What's popping with you, Hab? How you been, man?
I'm chilling, bro.
I ain't heard your voice in a minute, man. You okay? You been good?
Yeah, I'm good. It's funny you said the broken back thing, though, because my godfather broke his neck yesterday, but he's all right.
I knew that.
But I wanted to chime in. Did I tell you that?
No, I'm joking. I didn't know that, man. I'm just trying to sound like I'm omnipotent.
All right, you are omnipotent. You're the one and only Mark now.
I am not. God is omnipotent.
Anyway.
I'm just a man, but go ahead.
I'm just trying to be cool with
Right,
you.
and I'm trying to get deep. Go ahead. Pause.
Okay. So, I want to give a little bit of a different perspective on this Fury thing that, I've been hearing what everyone's saying, and I get it. I get what they're saying, but there are two things that people forget about Fury. He tends to fight down to the level of his competition, and he's also a very top-heavy and susceptible to getting knocked down. So those two things combined, I think, spelled out what happened on Saturday.
Dillian Whyte didn't knock him down. Dillian Whyte wasn't this successful.
Right. Well,
I think
Dillian
fighting
Whyte,
to your opponent is an excuse we make.
Right,
for
that's a bad example, because I think Dillian Whyte is a complete shitbagger. He's my least favorite fighter.
No, my point.
But
no.
But if you look at Wallen,
Hap.
If you look at Wallen,
hold on, Hap.
Okay,
my point with Dillian Whyte was he's a real boxer, though. He's more of a boxer than Francis.
So why isn't Ngannou a real boxer?
Because because according to the fans, this is his first pro fight. Dillian Whyte has had several pro fights. Does that make sense?
But Ngannou is a younger guy. He always wanted to be a boxer. He just went into MMA because that was the popular thing wherever he was. I think it was in France or wherever he started training. Right. They got him into MMA. He wanted to be a boxer.
I'm listening.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm not saying he's bad or, whatever. I know there's a lot of people who don't like Fury, and he doesn't do himself any favors acting like a fucking complete ass all the time. But I scored the fight for Fury, even with the knockdown. And, I wasn't surprised by anything that happened in there, honestly.
Oh, okay. So
anyway, just wanted to get that opinion out.
So what do you think about the people with the? So you're one of the people that says Fury. You just don't think Fury trained as much because of the opponent. You think he fought to the level of his opponent, so he didn't train that hard. I was supposed to beat this guy easy.
Right.
So you don't think he's
That's
declined.
his downfall.
And you don't think he's declined, and the next person he fight, he gonna whoop that ass easy. Because he gonna like Usyk, he's gonna train
let me put a slight caveat on that. Yes, I think he'll train for Usyk, and I think he'll whoop Usyk's ass. Honestly, that's just my opinion. But has he declined? Yes, he's taken damage. So he is slightly declined, but he tends to, fight down to the level of his competition. He always has. And
throwing elbows, bro. That's fighting, bro. He throwing elbows and everything. You getting dropped.
He's top heavy, and it's easy to knock something down that's top heavy.
Everybody don't knock Fury down, dog.
And he keeps fighting.
He's only been knocked down by three opponents.
Not every
Wilder.
Good point.
Wilder.
But he does go down. He is susceptible to getting knocked down.
Klitschko didn't knock him down. What are you talking about?
Klitschko barely threw a fucking punch in that fight, bro.
Okay. Otto Wallin didn't knock him down. I could name a whole. I could name everybody he fought except three guys.
But he struggled.
Only three guys.
With Wallin, though.
Only three guys.
He struggled with Wallin.
And all three guys who knocked. Well, now four guys.
But did he not struggle with Wallin?
He had a cut. He got caught with a good cut. Got caught with a shot. Got a cut.
But he struggled with them a little.
I don't think he struggled. He won every round. He won every round after that. He beat the fuck out of Otto Wallin.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. You're saying the same thing I'm saying.
I don't think he struggled at all. He got cut. He beat the fuck out of Otto Wallin. When the last time you watched that fight?
He struggled a tiny bit with the Wallin.
Boy.
And it didn't look good. It wasn't a good look. Just like this one.
Go back and watch that fight. I thought that too. I went back and watched that fight before this fight. And I was like, hold up. I don't know why in real time.
Bro, I scored that fight I scored it for Fury.
In real time, I thought Fury was struggling, but looking back, like he went in all these rounds. He blitzed Otto Wallin, leaning on him.
People are overreacting.
Vicious combinations. Otto Wallin Fury beat the hell out of Otto Wallin, bro. And
I think so too. But the rhetoric is he struggled with him.
No. Sorry. That's a narrative. That's a narrative, and I don't go by what other people say. God bless me with my own brain, my own eyes, my own ears. So I don't care what other people say. I mean, I care about what y'all say on the show.
Well,
but
you're the exception, not the rule.
Yeah, just because it's a popular opinion, that's a fallacy. That's like saying 3 out of 5 doctors tell you should use Colgate. Well, I can give you 3 out of 5 dollars tell you should use Crest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, yeah. But anyway, bro, I just wanted to chime in with that. And,
it's all good.
Saludos, and you open the panel later.
The link is pinned at the top. The panel's open.
All right. Well,
for members.
I'm driving home, so.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, but the link is pinned at the top for the members. Bro. All right. Pittsburgh T, what up, though?
Hey, can you hear me now? Mic check. Hear me now, Mark?
So far, so good. Talk to me, brother.
Hey, well, I'm happy for the brother that he got into this fight because he got away from the MMA with that whole debacle and how they were mistreating him. I think it's excellent for him moving forward. You got a call? Go ahead, Mark.
Oh, it's Lisa Bells.
Go ahead.
Hey, Lisa, how you doing, my sister?
Hey, what it do, everybody?
Shout out to the sister Lisa Bell. She never fails. How you doing?
Hey, what it do? I'm chilling.
Cook.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't see the whole fight. I saw clips. But I didn't know that about Ngannou, about him kind of starting out in boxing a little bit. But I'm learning more about him, and I am happy for the brothers to get that big payday, because he really had got it through the mud when I was seeing some stuff about him. It was like a moral victory kind of sort of, and his stock really rose from this.
Right. Lisa,
and
I ain't seen this since Isaac Cruz. This is the last time I seen a guy lose a fight. People think he won, and his stock goes up crazy after a loss. I ain't seen this since Isaac Cruz. And some would say he did better than Isaac Cruz versus Tank Davis, you know? I think he won.
Right.
Because he got a knockdown at least.
Right. And see, with boxing, you know, with heavyweight boxing, I've always been told that it's the theater of the unknown. All it takes is one punch, you know. And on these guys, big punches up there, huh?
No, it still said Haplo on the screen. I'm sorry, Lisa. You are not Haplo.
Oh, okay, yeah. But, you know, it's like, you know, a lot of people saying it's a bad look for boxing or whatever. I mean, as far as boxing, but I mean, I really don't know. I was actually shocked that, you know, okay, like, they're going to put him in the top 10 rankings. And I was like, after one fight, I was like, well, what about the people? Yeah, but the people there, they're not really fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's crazy. You know what I'm trying to say?
Like a guy like Jared Anderson or somebody like that, he's not in the top 10. Is that what you mean?
No, I'm just saying who's ever in the top 10 of the WBC, they're just gonna like propel him into the top 10 or whatever without really, just because he fought Fury. That, you know what I mean? I don't know if that.
I know what you mean.
One fight is not sufficient to me. You know what I mean?
Right. For example,
there's
like
people that may have been there for years and never got a shot like that.
Okay, well, right now I'm looking at the WBC rankings. I don't know if this updated. I'll go to the actual website, but at first glance, I'm looking at box.live. I get a lot of boxing rankings from there. The top 10 in boxing reads like this in the WBC. Number 10, Joseph Parker. 9, Marion Bacole. You know him. Dillian Whyte, F.A. Ajaba, Jerry Anderson, Andy Ruiz, Frank Sanchez, Makadov, messing his name up, Makamudov.
Yeah.
Makamudov. He's number 3.
Makamudov, yeah.
Yeah, I think that, yeah. Makamudov. Anthony Joshua, number 2, and Deontay Wilder, number 1.
Okay.
Now, if they
so they're gonna upgrade it. Yeah, update it.
Now, when I look at 11 and 12, 11 is Flip Hergovich, 12 is Daniel Dubois. I can picture them dropping Daniel Dubois down and moving up, bringing this guy into the rankings. And I believe, no, Joseph Parker won. Hergovich is still winning too. But yeah, they might drop Daniel Dubois down, bring this guy in, bring him up. Maybe it's about the performance too. Like, yes, like these guys have been here longer, but this guy had this type of a performance. Like Jared Anderson ain't never fought nobody like a Tyson Fury,
right?
And had a split.
But it's also
and
the consistency that he fights often.
Oh, Jared Anderson, but yeah, against but lower level opposition though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, they bringing him up. He's still like a prospect. He's not even a contender yet.
Correct. But look, I was looking at this. I just looked up. Guess who's itching up the rankings in the damn WBA?
Who?
Jarrell Miller, 26-0 and 1 draw.
Yeah, because he's been fighting. He's been fighting and winning.
Right on up. He in the top 10. He a top 10 heavyweight right now. Okay.
Yeah. He's been fighting, but he's not the best, the top, but he's still fighting.
Right. All right, so what you think of this, Lisa?
Yeah.
What do you think? Based off what we saw, is it Fury's declining? Did he fight did he not train enough for this fight? Or is just Ngannou is better than many people anticipated?
I don't know a lot about Ngannou because I was telling Nick Rich in the chat.
You know a lot about
Fury. I don't really know much about MMA. Huh?
You know a lot about Fury.
I know Fury, yeah.
So based on what you saw, did Fury look like he didn't train? Let's just start there then with what you know about Fury.
He didn't look like he trained to me, not to his best. And also, this was a big production. This was a huge production. He got a lot going on. Now, I mean, I'm not making excuses for him, but he got that. Only got a TV show or whatever, and all this stuff going on. So he didn't look like he was in shape to me, like fighting shape. That's just me. But then Ngannou could also be better than I thought he was. I had no idea. But Fury didn't look, but he could be slowing down, It's he's 35 now. That happens.
All right. Who do you want to see Ngannou fight next, or do you think he needs to go back to MMA?
PFL.
Yeah.
Still mixed martial arts. Yeah.
Look at you. You just ready to correct me on some shit. Go ahead.
No, I'm not ready to correct you on any. I was just, yeah. Well, they're saying that he's in talks with Wilder, right?
Yeah, I'm asking, what do you want to see next? Like, do you want to see Wilder next? Do you think he just need to leave boxing alone? He clogging the lane? Because some people might be like, yo, he's stopping, guys who've been paying their dues for years from getting these shots. So he might be in the way. Or do you want to see him continue boxing? Is he in the way? Do you think he need to go back to MMA? Like, what do you think?
I think he need to get his bread any way he can, boxing and PFL.
Yeah.
Because the game don't love nobody. You know what I mean? Get in there and get out with your faculties. And
you want to see him fight AJ next? Because I heard Eddie Hearn talking about him fighting AJ. How you feel about that fight? Would you want to see that?
Eddie running his mouth, man. If AJ didn't take that fight before, what make you think he's gonna take it now?
Did you hear what I said earlier? The reason why they didn't take it earlier, because he was like, man, maybe I don't want to be a part of a circus show. This guy ain't no real fighter. People gonna look at me like I'm looking funny, like it's a money grab. But now that people seen the fight and they think he actually beat Fury, it was like, well, look, let me fight him and I'll show you how to really do it. You know what I'm saying? And it's a good money fight. It's two brothers.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
Do that shit.
I look at it like,
put that shit in Africa.
Until it comes from him, then I'll believe it.
What is he saying about it?
I just say get your money.
Has he spoke about it? Has he said anything? He tweeted anything about it?
I haven't heard him say nothing.
Come on, AJ. I know you watched that fight. Come on, Anthony Joshua. He ain't say nothing. Let me go to Anthony Joshua Twitter.
He's quiet. He don't really get down like that.
Anthony Joshua said, I'm getting my bread. I'm busy, man.
Yeah, I don't really hear him talking a lot. Yeah. Now, if it comes from him that he wants to fight him, I will believe it.
Yeah, but if he turned, if he turned the fight down before, like,
that's the whole point of what I was trying to say. And if he turned it down before because he don't want to fight those kind of fights, why would he say it now? Eddie's just being thirsty, like a promoter is.
Hey, look, he keeping his guy name out there. If nothing else, how about that?
Yeah, I get that part. But that's what he's doing as a promoter. But but what I did hear was that he's in talks with Wilder.
Again.
So if they want to do that, huh?
Again, is it real this time? Like, people are mad about Spence and Crawford taking forever. Like, what are we gonna do about this AJ versus Wilder?
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about Ngannou and Wilder.
Oh yeah. I want to see Wilder and AJ, man. I'm ready for that first fight, man. Like, what's taking so long, man? I need that. That's the one for me, man. The
Saudis pulled out of it. That's what happened.
I thought that was supposed to be all on one card.
The change, it shift from skills challenge to what is it called? Rider season or something?
The Prince promotions. The Prince of the Country promotion.
Right.
That's what happened. Basically, it was like Nigga, hey, look, I know what you're doing. You making money.
Yeah.
This shit is great, but I'm in charge now. Thank you.
Whatever you wish, the higher,
hell yeah.
Right, the princes of they took over. Like it's still the same family, but they what Frank Warren and Bob Arum did, they went to the highest guy.
So
and Fury didn't want to be on that. He didn't want them on his. I think it was Fury. He didn't want them on the undercard.
I don't know if about that. I can't. You know what I think? I just think when he heard how much was in the pot.
I believe it with him.
What I believe,
bitch.
Oh, Lisa, come on now.
He is.
Why he a bitch, Lisa? Go, cook.
He's the biggest liar. Don't nobody know that. Oh, he's a liar. Everybody know that.
Everybody lies. Everybody lies. Even when they say they telling the truth, everybody lies, Lisa.
Yeah, but all that shit he talked about. What's the guy's name? Fuck. Usyk. If you don't fight me or whatever in December, you're gonna get sued, right? Now after the fight, he's talking a whole nother thing. Come on,
but Lisa, we don't know everything that's going on behind the scenes. Fury definitely got some injuries. Can we agree to that? I saw his face. Tyson Fury definitely has some injuries. To that. Lisa, like if he fights the guy, let's say mid.
Look, I'm not
trying to be fair. Like
caping for that nigga.
No, Lisa. I know. Take caping out of it. Sometimes the truth is the truth. I seen Tyson Fury face. Tyson Fury took punishment. He got a big ass black eye.
I get it.
He got cuts on his. He got a cut on his forehead, cut on his eye. He can't even train right now. He got to heal the cut.
Well, why should I feel sorry for him and he makes fun of everybody?
No, Lisa. I didn't say make. Stop, Lisa. Stop. Let's go back. You said he lied about saying the guy was gonna fight in December. No, he's injured now. He clearly got injured in that fight. So it's not a lie. He's not going to be ready to fight in 6 weeks. Who would think? Would you? Anybody else? Like take Fury out of it. Anybody else after that fight? Do you think they're ready to fight in 6 weeks?
Man,
6 weeks. Not a training camp for 6 weeks. No, we're fighting in 6 weeks. So what's that about? A 4.5, 5 week training camp? 4 week training camp? Come on, man. Fury didn't expect that to happen. He might have overshot his shot, but that doesn't mean he's a liar. Like if I say I'm gonna make this 3-pointer right now, am I a liar if I miss? No, I missed the shot.
Every time. Okay, I've been following Fury for years.
I'm talking about the situation that you just said.
I'm not saying you.
I ain't talking about no other situation.
Yeah,
I'm just attacking this one argument. His character is definitely flawed though, because I saw him throw them elbows.
I mean, mine is too, because I'm not perfect. You know, I'm flawed, but I just know game when I see game.
Yes, ma'am. All right.
I know con artists when I see con artists. But that don't mean he can't fight, though.
I fucking love it.
Just keeping it a buck.
Lisa said, I know a con artist when I see one. Go ahead. Hold on, let me let Pittsburgh T interact with you because you're a member too. What you think when she said Pittsburgh T?
Nah, I agree with what Lisa said.
100%. Tyson Fury a little bit. She said I was caping a little bit.
I mean, a little bit, but I don't even think it matters because everybody know what Tyson Fury is. Like the problem I was trying to point out before my audio went out is that like I think like when you have somebody that you should be superior in every aspect. I think it more so when people are saying he's fighting down to his competition. I think it's more so of a mentality you're not trying to get the dude out of there. I think that's more to me. That's where I would look at it, opposed to the other part where he just didn't train and all that other stuff. I just think that he should have came in there way like his mindset should have been getting that dude out of there. His actions should have been trying to get that dude out of there quickly. I mean, his shape always looked like that.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, my G. He threw a damn elbow. He's trying.
Nah, man.
That
was dirty.
Yeah, bro. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
He should have been.
That's desperation, though.
The referee was out of position, Lisa. Nobody.
Yeah.
We saw it in real time. and they called it in the commentary team from their angle, but the referee was out of position.
I mean, referees for him always be out of position and get him the longest count in the world. I mean, we see that all the time with that dude, man. That always happens, man. Dude get the slow-mo count.
Can you imagine if he cut him with his elbow? That's all bone.
Yeah, that was dirty, man. It was wrong.
Yeah, I mean, but what we see in the top of a division, go in there and fight somebody from some other combat sport and come in there like that, man. Like, I don't know, man. I just think that he just didn't. I don't know. I can't point to one thing. It ain't no good look on him, reflection of him as a person. And Ngannou, big up to him. I just don't. It ain't look good for Fury, man. With all his circus stuff he got going on, to at least it was going to, and then in combination with this.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say, like, I
still
just
think
disagree.
he's partying and drinking. That's what I think.
You think he still is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I can look at him and tell.
Yeah, I can tell he back to partying. I've seen him for a while now. Like, he been partying since that second Wilder fight at TB Wilder. He ain't looked the same since.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't looked the same since. And even when I watched his TV show, because I did watch the show on Netflix, I did watch it. I didn't finish the season, the Fury family show, because he got a family show. It's like a reality show on Netflix, and it's actually funny. I love the kids. I love Paris. His wife is she dealing with a lot, dealing with this motherfucker. Like, he crazy as hell, but
yeah, she seems really nice.
Yeah, man. Like, it's hard.
Right,
yeah, sweet lady too. Like, you can tell her intentions are good by those kids and by him. Like, her intentions are pure. But like, Fury, wow, man, he be doing wild shit. Like, she went off like trying to do her own. Like, yo, I'll never forget that one episode. That might have been the last episode I saw. So I don't know if it was episode 2 or 3. I haven't got that far into the show, but she took her daughter, I guess in the gypsy culture, like, when a woman gets to a certain age, basically they quit school. Or, I mean, the kids quit school and you just start doing what your parents do at a certain age in their culture. You don't finish school. You quit about, 13, 14 years old, whatever the family business is, that's what you do. Right. I didn't know that neither, Lisa. I was like, damn, that's legal? We just take our kids out of school, 13, 14 years old. So, because at that point, you don't learn.
They must homeschool them after that.
Nah, you do the family business. Whatever we do. If we barrel makers, you make barrels. If we do this, you do this. If your dad's a boxer, you a fighter. You get what I'm saying? You start doing the family business. Okay. Whatever we doing. And we teach you. So it's almost like they keep to put you in school for like basic arithmetic, reading, writing, a little social skills. You learn your math, you learn social studies and all of that. But at this point, I need to teach you how to do the family business, because you need to be able to do this in 4 to 5 years. So about 18, 19, you know how to run the company. Whatever we're doing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I thought that was crazy. I'm paraphrasing a lot, but that's neither here nor there. So it was an episode where his wife, Paris, went to a TV show. I guess she's trying to, like, almost like our version of The View or The Talk or something like that with the ladies, right? Where the ladies get on the panel and they all talk. So she did a thing like that. It's a couple hours away from where they live at. So she's driving back. No, she's in the car service, of course. She ain't driving. They in the back, and the driver's taking them back. And Tyson Fury, they cut the camera to him. He was out of nowhere. This nigga was like, "We're going to sleep outside. Gonna do it the gypsy way." And we're gonna so they got a camper that they have for the gypsy life, but it's still like it ain't your everyday camper. It's still like it got everything on there. He don't took the baby. He don't took the baby, took the kids, but the newborn baby is sick. The little baby's sick. God. Tyson just doing too much. So his wife showed up. He was like, "Yeah, sleep out here with us." She was like, "Man, I'm going back to the crib." She was like, "You ain't even go nowhere far. Like, nigga, you went camping like a block or 2 away from the house. You like 2 miles away from the house where you went camping at. Y'all just pulled up to like a park in the open area that they got, and he's just like, "Yeah, we're gonna sleep out here and we're gonna do this today." And she was like, "Bro, the baby is sick. You need to be at the crib. Like I can't leave you for one day." You just doing your own thing. You don't got everybody off their schedule. Kids got to go to school. I got to drive. Like she was like, I'll take them. I'll do this. And you can see his life. He hate being at home, just taking out the trash. He was like, man, he was like, man, I want to get back to fighting. Fuck this shit. He liked the road. He liked to travel. And yeah, he just you can see the battle with his mental illness in those videos. So that shit is crazy, man.
So she got another kid with him.
Yeah, even when they threw the birthday party or or it was the christening for the kid. They did all that stuff, christening for the kids. She, you know, she understand where they at in society. She's trying to do it a certain way. Fury's like, man, fuck all that shit. And then he get there and then he's like, well, I'm about to leave. I'm like, nigga, this your baby. This your baby's christening. You can't just leave. I'm watching it like, damn, Tyson, you gonna leave? But man, fuck this shit. I'm out of here, Martin Ash. I'll be watching your podcast later, mate. I was like, all right, cheerio. I'm talking to the screen.
Wow.
So Food Revolution said he the white DMX of boxing.
Oh, Lord.
He the white DMX of boxing. He might be.
Man, I can't take him down to the projects. If I take him down to the projects, man, he probably would fit in.
Oh, he gonna fit in. Fury gonna be.
Nah, he fit in there. He fit in
there. Gonna be thinking, if you don't know, nigga, you know, nigga. Yeah, he already singing the beat.
Yeah, he fit in there.
But all right, let me go. Keep it moving. Go ahead, Lisa. What was you about to say?
All right.
What was you about to say?
No, I was gonna say peace out. I was just gonna say to me, he just don't have no class.
I mean, but he always looked like the before picture too in the weight loss commercial. So I don't know how people can figure out what he trained, what he didn't train, because he always looked bad.
Yeah.
But people they can't beat him. People can't beat him though.
Yeah, but it's hard to tell if he training. You can't, like, usually you can look at somebody and say, you can look at somebody, Mark, and tell if they ain't training. Well, how do you tell?
Lisa, he beat Vladimir Klitschko. Like, we can't just act like that didn't happen.
Okay.
Arguably,
if
he beat
Vladimir
Deontay
Klitschko
Wilder 3 times.
Before him. I got that.
No. I ain't say he fought everybody. The guys that the guys he are beating are Hall of Famers. He beat a Hall of Famer. As a challenger.
Yeah, we know Vlad's a Hall of Famer, yeah.
As a challenger.
He's already a Hall of Famer.
Right. No, he was already a Hall of Famer when Fury beat him. Fury, nobody knew who the fuck Fury was. Nobody knew who the fuck he was.
Yeah, I knew who he was.
No, you are a boxing fan since the 70s and 80s. Nobody in the 2000s knew who the fuck Fury was. He just came up and he was just talking crazy and disrespecting Klitschko. He was super entertaining in the press shit, and then went out there and won the fight. Now, granted, he took a lot of criticism because the fight was boring, but his job ain't to make the fight exciting. His job is to win those damn world titles from a current champion, Hall of Famer, on one of the longest winning streaks in boxing heavyweight history. Klitschko had a streak. He was running everybody out.
Yeah.
His fights was boring, and people were mad that the Fury fight was boring. I was like, well, can't get mad at Fury for the fight being boring if you ain't mad at Vlad, because Vlad had a lot of boring fights. Jab, grab, hold, lean on you. Same shit. I mean, don't get me on the Devin Haney hate. People love Klitschko for his jab and grab now, but some people, the purists, be like, hey, bro, you got to do more than that. Like, bro, you just jabbing, grabbing, leaning on niggas. But at the end of the day, he did win the fight. They was just waiting for him to, unlock all the potential. But you got to respect him winning, though, because at the end of the day, that's all that matters is wins and losses. The fighter will tell you all the time, my job ain't to make it exciting. My job is to win the fight. Promoters promote. Promoters promote. Let the promoter promote. I'm going to go in there and entertain you by I'm throwing punches. That should be entertaining to you, right? Yeah, but you jabbing, grabbing, and I'm winning the fights, bro. Tell that nigga just don't let me jab him then. Don't let me grab him. This is my style. I do up, A.
That's how Manuel taught him.
Yeah, jab.
He was so big. Because he was way bigger than everybody until Fury.
Remember in the video, you ever played a video game with somebody that used the same move the whole time? and you just keep and they just keep beating you. Like back when Street Fighter, they do that. They do that. Get over here, and they do the Scorpio, grab you, do the uppercut. Because once they grab you, you can't do nothing. Then you got to, and then they do the uppercut. It takes so many. They super move, take so much power away. And as you getting up, they already got that. Get over here, and they doing it again. Uppercut, perfect. Get over here, uppercut, perfect. Your job is to stop it from doing that. You better start hitting that block button. You better pause. You got to hit that block button. And you got to do a flip to get out the way. So now you closer to him. It's a way to do it. But yeah, man, get over here. Uppercut, perfect.
Yeah, he was just so big.
And they just beat you like that.
His brother didn't do that like that.
And that's why his brother lost the look. Yeah.
No, but Fatali never was knocked down. He was never knocked out. But he did quit in a fight though.
But his career too, he took a lot of damage too. Like remember, like I think his career party was shortened with that cut, right? That scar tissue. He had a lot of scar tissue.
Yeah, he fought after that. He did fight after that, but he just
scar tissue.
I think he was the better fighter.
He was bigger
like
too.
As far as
he was bigger than him. As big as Vlad is, it's a motherfucker bigger than him. That's the crazy part, right?
Valuelov was bigger than them.
Yeah. I don't know if he was more accomplished than the Klitschko's though.
No, he wasn't as accomplished.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. To be that big, that skilled, that accomplished, like in boxing, like those.
It's fighters in the past that was big too.
I'm talking, Lisa. You missing the point. I'm talking about brothers. Like you beat me, but I got another brother. Like, yeah, it's always gonna be a big guy. It's always gonna be a killer. I'm talking about these guys to be this big. They both killers, and they both accomplish the same sport. Like that's crazy. Like that shit is crazy, and that's what we thought we had with Charlos. Foodie with the beauty. What up, boo? Cut your camera off, Foodie. Cut your camera off. Foodie, you showing me your titties right now. Cut your camera off, Foodie. Thank you. Titties. Oh shit. Damn, I wish I could have screen recorded that shit in the background. Damn, Foodie. Foodie with the muffins. Foodie had the muffins.
Damn.
Foodie with the juicy. Foodie with the juicy. She had the melons out right then. I was like, hey. Cut that out. That's shit right there. I was like,
goddamn white man.
Yeah, white man got you showing your titties up here, Foodie.
Hey, you stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
I know. But let me go. Let me let you slide. Lisa, stay on the phone. Or click the link. Pull up.
Okay.
Matter of fact, no, your shit got that echo. I gotta send you the handshake. All right, we'll find a way. Well, shit, well, you could just stay on this one until somebody pull up. Fuck it, you just stay online. If ain't nobody else calling in, why not? Just stay on the phone. Fuck it. Go ahead, Pittsburgh. All right, let me pass the mic though. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
Okay. Nah, let Foodie go. She's just cool though. Go ahead, Foodie. Go ahead.
Hey, Foodie.
Hey.
What's poppin'?
No, I'm hanging back for the next topic because I still have a fight because somebody was supposed to send me the link, but
the link was on the community tab. You didn't click YouTube. Somebody, yes, somebody had the link on YouTube, and somebody had a whole watch party. Somebody had Champion Heart there. Some people.
No, but somebody said that they was gonna send it to me on Instagram.
Oh, somebody lied then, or forgot. Somebody.
I was at work when it was on. I wasn't gonna buy it anyway, but I would have watched the watch party.
Always check that community tab. That's where it's gonna be at. 9 times out of 10. That's where I'm gonna put it at. Matter of fact, 10 times out of 10. 10 times. Matter of fact, 10 times out of 9. That's where it's gonna be. That means every time. It's 10 out of 10. I'm putting it on the community tab. All of them. All of them. My only thing is, please don't complain if the link broke on the stolen link on the free fire. I'd be like, I ain't got time for that, bro. Y'all niggas, I'm stressed enough anyway. It's fucking me up.
No, I don't do that. Like I
just bought the Zone, so I got the Zone for the year, ESPN, and I got this app, so I'm gonna be rolling in the Stolo, my nigga. So if I buy it, it's out of love and respect for the fights. But we about to be straight. We about to be straight.
No, but to be honest, I'm looking for some fights that I want to buy. in this next year.
Yeah, me too. Look, and I'm gonna still buy them. You know what I'm saying? The ones I want to buy.
Yeah, I'm looking for some fights I really want to go to. Like I want some real shit.
I gotta go to some of these, man, that I really want to see. Because I'm gonna let y'all know, man, being there is totally different. It's just
yes.
Room, like right where everything is at. Like if you in Vegas, let's say the fight at T-Mobile, man, you get a room like at anywhere near that space right there. All of those shits in walking distance. So you ain't got to stay at the MGM Grand. Like I stayed at New York.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna hold you. I couldn't afford MGM Grand. I stayed at New York. Only thing separate them is a little breezeway bridge walk. So shit, I would just walk on over. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And then
when I went to the Wilder versus Fury 2, I stayed at the Signature, which is right there hooked up to the MGM Grand, and I just walked over there, which was cool because I was drunk as fuck when it was over, and I just took my shoes off and walked over.
See what I'm saying? All that. Dub, what up, fam? Click the link. Fuck with us, Dub. Neighbors on the party, man. But when I say that, I said all that to say, man, I got love and respect for anybody that go to these fights, buy these pay-per-views, spend their money to support these fighters, because it costs money, man. It's expensive to be a quote unquote fan.
Yeah,
but it's free to have an opinion. So everybody got one of those. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Like I want to support. I always support boxing, but I want to support it more by having better fights.
Rudy, I know you support boxing. I already know. That's the crazy
I
part
support
too.
it. I don't go to fight. I've never been to a fight, but I do have. But I bought pay-per-views. I don't buy them like we used to.
Well, we used to have watch parties, so it wasn't just you buying the whole $80, $90 fight, and it was a whole, event. Like back in the day, motherfuckers used to literally go to somebody's house, but they would get dressed up, and it was a whole thing. But now it's like, damn, it's not that many fans. I'm the only boxing fan in my family. I'd be trying to get other people, but I would buy if other people in my family were interested in it, I'd go to their house and I'd buy the fight, but they ain't really into it like that.
Yeah, nobody in my family. He's my stepfather. He was, but he passed. We used to watch him. We used to get the pay-per-views, and it's just different now. You're right. I don't have a lot of boxing
friends.
That's why I met you guys.
That's facts.
None of my friends like boxing.
That's facts.
They used to like it back in the day, but they think it's like fake and shit.
Wow, fake?
Yeah.
Look,
corrupt.
What's so funny is that
they like, but almost like wrestling. So I guess you could say fake too. Like, well, we knew he was gonna win. Like they can't let him win because of this gonna happen. Look, the one thing about that you can't beat is a knockout, though, right? Especially but even then though, if the knockout don't look real enough to the fans, they be like, that was fake. I'm like, man, he got his ass knocked out. He was like, well, he put his hands down so good. I was like, bro, he put his hands down because he was tired or he was playing or this, that, and the third. Like, nah. I was like, man, you know how I feel to get hit in the face? Like, when the last time you got punched in the face, dog?
Yeah, that's like I was gonna say. That's only people who that don't know boxing and are only into watching it for a certain reason or a certain angle. Like your next topic, or they ain't never been in a real fight.
Ready for that one. Foodie said she ready for that next topic. Before we do that, let me give a quick shout out to a new member, and let me let Dub Right Side, one of our favorite neighbors. We ain't seen him in a while. Shout out to Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment.
What a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Wrong button. What up? Shout out to Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. There we go. Hey, Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment, man, you just unlocked a lot of exclusive content already there waiting for you. Interviews, a lot of interviews I do. Like, I drop them in clips, but the full version of the interviews are up there. Hour-and-a-half interview. I got 3-hour-long interviews, 2-hour interviews, 20-minute interviews that y'all probably only seen in 2-minute or 5-minute clips. So you get everything right there with the content that you unlock. So, but not everything. At your level, you get those. But It's levels to everything, even in life. But I appreciate you, man. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for the opportunity to entertain you, brother. Trust me, you will be entertained. All right, let's go to my guy right here, Dub, right side. Dub, what is up, man? How you been, man?
Man, first things first, shout out to my brother Mark Nash doing his thing. Y'all definitely need to check these interviews out. I'm a member. I check his interviews out. I don't even have time to jump on as I want to, but
I got what you ain't even seen, Dub.
I believe it. I believe it. All I'm saying is I can't do nothing but give you credit and respect for the work that you're putting in. And I'm a fan. I always say, it's okay. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the Mark Nash channel. So when I do have the opportunity to jump on, I appreciate you allowing me to rock with you. And man, keep doing your thing. You're doing a hell of a job. You're representing the state of Georgia correctly. And man, I ain't got nothing but support and love for you. Nothing but support and love.
Hey man, I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Let me pick your brain real quick. Did you see the Fury versus Ngannou fight?
I saw the fight.
What did you think?
Fury didn't represent himself well in that fight, in my opinion. He didn't represent himself well. I thought he should.
Can I put a case on him?
Put a case on him.
Oh my God. So what was it though? Was he not, did he not train well for the fight?
Well,
was Ngannou better than we all anticipated?
I can't. First thing, I do think that Ngannou, I think he was better than we anticipated him being. I do think that to be the case. I can't go into what an individual trained for. I can't go into that because I went there. But I will say, I watched the fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't watch in this situation. This is one of those, in my personal opinion. This is my personal opinion. It's one of the YouTube style fights, right? I didn't expect Francis Ngannou to be able to hold Tyson Fury boxing gloves, to hold his socks. To be quite honest with you, and for him to go out to show up like he did. To show that a lot of times we look at the MMA style and we say, well, hell, if you can't take a motherfucker to the ground, your striking game ain't going to be enough for a boxer. These are some of the things that I say. I ain't going to say everybody. I'm going to say me. And what was shown to me in this fight, I thought that Ngannou, I thought he won the fight. I scored the fight. You know what I'm saying? And it was one of the situations where the knockdown for me, I thought that did it for him, but that ain't what the judges saw. I was disappointed in Tyson Fury. I thought Tyson Fury would come with hell. I thought Tyson Fury would be the one pressing him. I thought he would press Ngannou. He would try to wear him out. He would lean on him. He really didn't do a lot of what I expected him to do. And watching the fight, man, I'm just judging it non-biasedly. I ain't have a dog in the fight. I ain't rooting for neither one of these dudes. I thought Ngannou won the fight. I thought he won the fight. And
for sure.
It's interesting to see some of the things that's being said right now and how people are judging this fight. But at the end of the day, I don't want to get... I'm just trying to talk about what we talking about, so I ain't gonna be long-winded. I'm ending it with this. Ain't no way you can tell me round for round scoring that Tyson Fury had a better fight or won the fight against Francis Ngannou. You can't tell me that when I watched the fight. Maybe y'all seen something I didn't see, but I thought he won that fight very clearly, and I hate to call robbery, but I'm calling robbery right now. I'm calling robbery, and I hate to call it. Go ahead. I apologize for being long-winded, Mark Nash.
Hey, look, but the crazy thing is, the fight was won by one round. If Francis Ngannou would have won that 10th round, he would have won the fight. Simple as that. If he would have won one more round on one
round or 1 point?
One round would have been that extra point. because Fury won. It was like 95-94 for him, 95-94 for Fury, and then the other guy had it wide for Fury. So if he would have won one other point on that, well, not wide for Fury, the other guy, he would have won the draw on one card. So he would have had a draw on one card and would have had a win on the other card. At best, it like he was close. He won on one card. One card, it was like 96. Another card, it was like 95-94 for Fury. But my whole point to all of that, before I go to the next topic, was the fight was closer than most people anticipated. We got to stop shitting on fights. Excuse my vernacular. We got to stop doing that for fights as soon as we hear the names announced, because you don't know what you're going to get sometimes. You don't know. You never know. People hated on the. I hate to bring it back to Haney. Y'all know I'm a Haney guy over here. I love Devin Haney's work ethic. That guy is special. Shakur too. Like I love what they're doing. I think they're great. And look, and I hate what they got going on right now. And I try to stay out of the messy stuff between those guys and their teams and their camps and their fan bases, because I've been following both of them since the Emmys. You know what I'm saying? So I hate all the negatives, but I understand it's part of the sport, and I'm gonna do my part to promote the fight when it's made. But far as like the messy stuff and trying to cause division, I don't want to be a part of that. You can have that. That ain't even what we mad at. I want to see the fight. Once the fight happens, then we can all talk some shit. Like, and then we can really get into it. And that'll be the only fight that I've seen in a long time of that magnitude where I don't have a pick. You get what I'm saying? I know who I think might edge here, or edge there, but depending on what weight they fight, when they meet, I can't say that yet. But
100% agree. Yeah.
But even that, with this fight, we gotta stop like with this boxing hate and shit. Though we hate on the fight before it's made. The fight happens, we complain during the fight, then we complain after the fight if the fight don't go our way. Am I wrong? Do y'all agree? Disagree? Are boxing fans some of the worst? Like, no wonder boxing is declining, because the fans of boxing complain about boxing.
But we expect that. We expect that. Going off of, go ahead. I apologize, Queen. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's go to Foodie. Let's pass it around, because you talk, I talk, and then I want to pass somebody else, Doug.
No, well, we disagree on different points. So, I mean, we complain about different things. We're not all complaining about the same thing in boxing. Like, a lot of people for this fight, they'd be like, this isn't even a boxing fight. Ngannou shouldn't be ranked anywhere on anybody's list because he's not a boxer. You know, the kind of stuff they complain about, you know, just the matchmaking, basically, I think, is the biggest thing in boxing. Like, we're not seeing the best fight the best. You know, you look at 135 and you see all of the great boxing that's going on there, all of the people who are really good, and then you see the person who's supposed to be at the top of the division isn't even the undisputed champion. It's supposed to be, you know, Tank Davis is supposed to be the top of that division, but he wasn't even undisputed, and he ain't even fighting nobody. He ain't even got no real belt or nothing like that. So people complain about that. But then you got people arguing that, saying, oh, no, well, it's all about the money, yada, yada, yada. But there's a marriage between fighting the best fights and getting the top dollar, and people aren't getting that, so they just, you know, they steal it. So there are different points that people argue about in boxing. It's not just the same thing.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. We're gonna go to Lisa Bell, and I'm gonna go to the next topic.
Yeah, I think what you said rings true. I just add,
Dub close it, then we'll go to the next topic after everybody. Go ahead, Pittsburgh.
I would just add, like, boxing got to have the most unworking professionals on YouTube than we ever seen in our lifetime. Where we got all these boxing professionals that yell everybody out of it. Like, they run everybody. That kind of leaves a bad taste in people's mouth to a certain degree, where people just can't enjoy the damn sport. You ain't got to be. You got to know every combination. You got to know. You don't need to know all these things, because we can watch any other sport and not know all this stuff. So to some degree, I think to just to echo what you were saying, I think sometimes the fans do other fans damage by doing that kind of goofy stuff.
Right, bro. Right. Boxing is, before I go to Lisa, I just want to echo a point you made. that's something I've been saying for years. If not, I've been really hammering home the last couple months. Like, boss, like we do the sport disservice when we start telling people you can't talk about the sport if you're not a pro. Like, you don't hear that in basketball. I watch those basketball shows, and those guys, they talk about basketball. Like, man, so because I can't dunk from the free throw line, I can't judge a dunk contest. You get what I'm saying? Never heard of it.
Heard of it.
And I think that's something that boxing fans do to each other all the time. Oh, man. Like, man, you watch these football games, man, you have football shows, you have the fans up there, have ladies up there, a lot of ladies. And they never played football in their life. But they talking about the game, what they did like, what they didn't like, what should happen. You don't hear people be like, casual, you never caught a touchdown play. You can't talk about football. You can't talk about basketball. Boxing, oh man, right. you better have to throw, you better throw on a punch.
Exactly, and they do a lot of comparison
even if you never been to the game. Like, I know, like, even, you know, our boxing fans be like, you don't even go to fights. I'm guilty of saying that sometimes myself. You know what I'm saying? But that's a certain, I know who I'm arguing with when I say that. You know what I'm saying? I know the weapon of choice. I don't weaponize every conversation or what I got, but that's neither here nor there. I said all that to say, I know people who live in total different states from their favorite football team. They never been to a home game for that team ever. You get what I'm saying? But they might live in North Carolina and they Pittsburgh Steelers fans their whole life. Whenever Pittsburgh Steelers play the Carolina Panthers, they going. You get what I'm saying? Or let's say you let's just say you're a Steelers fan and you live in Atlanta. Every time the Steelers play in Atlanta, bro, they are there. You get what I'm saying? That's they Steelers fan, never been to a home Steelers game. But in boxing, it's just like, I don't know, man. I think we've ruined the sport sometimes ourselves as quote unquote supposed to be hardcore fans trying to build the sport. We tear it down. Every fight is a robbery, corruption, conspiracy. You know what I mean? Like, damn, man, maybe he was just better that night. It's possible. It happens. Right. Lisa Bells, and then we'll let Dub close this segment out. I just realized I'm 30 minutes over.
Hey, Dub, I haven't seen.
Lisa! You know I love you, sis. You know I love you.
We already over. Go ahead, Lisa.
You know I love you more, family. Yeah, I'm just gonna say this. As a boxing fan from a while ago, you know, yes, I love boxing. Yes, I complain sometimes, but I personally have never been to a boxing match in person. And that would be, I have to do that. But I do support boxing in other ways. You know, I buy pay-per-views and also, you know, I buy these apps, you know, like an annual membership or whatever to these apps. And, you know, me personally, yeah, people are going to complain. They're going to do that, but I'm not a content creator per se. However, this is the thing, right? I think boxing, once it got off of mainstream television, that's when the change happens. Because how are you going to build stars when they're on the paywall? You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to build. Like, it's hard to really build the stars like we had in the past. It's hard because they're not being seen. Like, at least when PBC at first came out, you know, they was getting them big, huge numbers. People were seeing, you know, the fighters, you know, on terrestrial television, and it makes a difference. You know, to build the pay-per-view stars. And I'm gonna just say this, like. And it is a travesty when you have an undisputed champ like Devin Haney at 135 who doesn't get the real respect or love because that's the legacy. And then you'll have where he's not Tank or he's not this or this and that. And that's kind of like, it goes against what I stand for. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm always going to be in it for the legacy. I want to see the fighters get the legacy. I want them to be great like the past greats. So I can't. So what I talk about, I'm going to always draw from history because history is for a reason. So I'm going to hold them to the same standards. And that's it.
All right. Dub, right side. Give me your final thoughts on this Fury and Ngannou, the aftermath of the fight. Some people saying Fury been playing hard. Some people saying Ngannou's better than we expected. A lot of opportunities have opened up for Francis Ngannou, and I think that's one thing that we all can say. It's pretty dope. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. The heavyweight division got shaken up a little bit. What you give me your final thoughts on that, Dub, before I go to this next topic.
So I don't think the heavyweight division got shaken up. I don't think it got shaken up. The reason being is because we have a newcomer to the sport. For instance, Ngannou, I got a lot of love for him. I got a lot of respect for him. I done watched the man fight in the UFC. I understand it. What he did in the boxing ring, I have to give him credit for. I have to give him credit for that. You know what I'm saying? I thought he won the fight. Regardless of what the judges said, I thought he won. But at the same time, I will say that I do think that there's still, even though you have somebody like a Francis Ngannou able to make that transition, I think he trained with the right person, Mike Tyson. Shout out to Mike Tyson. Me and Mike Tyson got the same birthday, June 30th. Shout out to Mike Tyson. I thought he trained with the right person. I thought he did what he needed to do in that fight. You know what I'm saying? To win the fight. That's my opinion. But at the same time, I do understand that there are levels to it. I don't think the majority of individuals can make the transition. I watch somebody respectfully. I say this respectfully. And I think he a hell of a fighter. What's my boy name who went in and got knocked out by Jake Paul? I watched him.
Who?
Man, what's his? Oh, God damn it! I call his name.
Tyron Woodley.
Say it again.
Tyron Woodley?
No. I'm talking about the latest. The latest dude. Oh man, the white guy can punch. A hell of a fighter.
You didn't knock out. You talking about Nate Diaz?
I ain't saying knockout. Let me rephrase it. Nate Diaz.
He ain't white neither. He's Latino.
Nate Diaz ain't white.
Nah, bro, he ain't white.
Man, you know, I'm from the country, man. I look at things in black and white, so I apologize, and I mean no disrespect to Nate Diaz, because I respect that brother. That man can fight. That man can fight. Right. All I'm saying is that I think there's a difference. I think there's a difference in the sport, and I think in this situation, Francis Ngannou came out and showed that, because when we see UFC fighters fight boxers, 9 times out of 10, who win the fight in a boxing match? The boxer does. But what we saw in this fight was Francis Ngannou. That man is dangerous. And I look forward to seeing. I think this could be a stepping stone. Even though he lost the fight, according to the judges, I think this could be a stepping stone. Hey, I want to see him against Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Hell, the heavyweights ain't fighting each other. Respectfully to them, they ain't fighting each other. And so we got to see what happened. But I digress. I apologize for being long-winded, Martinez.
No, it's all good. Wrap it up, nigga.
I'm wrapped up. Go ahead.
All right. Well, look, let's move forward, man.
He's right.
Yeah, let's move forward. Kind of talk about this topic, man. It's on the topic of quote unquote race baiting. Anybody familiar with the term race baiting? All right.
I'm familiar. I'm familiar with it. What are the terms that we're talking about? Respectfully.
Oh, Dub, I got you. You was just talking. I gave you a lot of time.
But you asked the question if anybody was familiar with it, so I was just answering the question. My apologies.
I'll mute your mic. for you. It was a rhetorical question, Dub. It's a setup. I'm setting up the next topic. Setting it up. Trust me. It might not look like I know what I'm doing sometimes, but I know what I'm doing. All right, so this topic right here, it came to my attention. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Marcellus Wiley. Marcellus Wiley, former NFL player, got a dope-ass podcast. I think he's super entertaining, funny as hell, very smart. Went to an Ivy League school.
What's his name again?
Marcellus Wiley.
Oh, yeah.
Check him
Not
out.
to be confused with Marcellus Wallace like I did the other night.
Hey, Marcellus Wiley, a hell of a player. He was a hell of a player too. Go ahead. My apologies.
Yeah. We ain't got to apologize. Let's just not everybody jump in. You know what I'm saying? We ain't even got to apologize. You know what I'm saying? Let me say this. I'm trying to set it up. Like I said, I went over, like I'm already behind. I went like 40 minutes over the last topic. So less interruptions on the setup will really help me out. And then we can really cook on it. It give us more time to cook on the main topic. When it comes to this right here, Marcellus Wiley has a podcast. For the people who don't know, I'll put him on the screen so you'll know what I mean when I say these things. Marcellus Wiley, black guy, and I think he's super funny, super intelligent, very creative with how he does his show. Reminds me of my show. I mean, I ain't even gonna hold you. Reminds me of my show sometimes. If I had that NFL money back in, if I had that pension plan to kick in and those, all those $1 million checks, you know what I'm saying? I probably could invest in my show a little bit better. But plus, he knows the business. He's not just a guy who just got off the field and started doing the show. What he started doing was, the way he did what he did, he actually worked in the business for a while. So this is what Marcellus Wiley had to say. And actually, I'm going to cut what he had to say. Let's play. Hello? Lisa, there you go. I thought you. No, there you go. I got you. I thought you had dropped off. All right, Lisa, I'm going to mute you real quick while I do the setup. All right? All right, cool. Boom, boom, boom. Where was we at? Lost my spot. Race baiting. There we go. Race baiting. So let me play this clip. Now, Ryan Clark has accused someone of race baiting. And basically, my brother right here, Marcellus Wiley, is saying, bro, you always accusing somebody of race baiting. They always going at it, right? Let me put a picture of Ryan Clark up, because this is who we're talking about. We're talking about Ryan Clark and Ryan Clark. Ryan Clark, you probably know him. He has a podcast he does called The Pivot. And he's one of the Pivot guys. Let me switch the screen share. So Ryan Clark has the Pivot podcast. Now, Lisa, I'm going to play the audio from the phone, so you might not hear it because you're on the phone. But you'll be all right. So bear with me real quick. Let me play this audio. Got it queued up. Got it ready for you. Told you I came ready tonight, man. I came ready. High energy, high positivity, high results. That's what I'm looking for. So let's play this. Lisa, I got you muted on the phone. So if you got another device, you can play the audio. You can play the show so you can hear what we are hearing. I don't know if you're going to hear it while I'm playing it. All right, let's go.
The boy Marcellus. Well, I'm gonna keep right. Go to projecttransition.org right first. These itty bitties need us.
Let me fast forward.
I have called Ryan.
All right, let me rewind a little bit. Here we go.
Ryan Clark is race baiting again. And
so he mad at Ryan Clark. Now he got his voice is hoarse right now. He normally don't sound like this, but we all been getting sick lately.
Can I ask a question?
Quick question, though. Make it a quick question, please.
No, quick question. Who is speaking right now? Who is this speaking?
The guy speaking is the guy I got on the screen. This is Marcellus Wiley.
Okay, go ahead. I apologize.
When he's talking, he's going to be talking about Ryan Clark.
Okay.
Ryan Clark is a former football player, now podcaster, and he is going to give his opinion about Brady Quinn. And a lot of people are saying, some people, I ain't going to say a lot. I hate when people say that. That's a fallacy, right? We talk about fallacies all the time on the show. So when I do one, call me out on it. I hate when people say, a lot of people say that. 3 out of 5 doctors say this. No. I can find you 3 out of 5 doctors to say something else. ESPN's Ryan Clark, he also has his own show. Some people are accusing him of playing the race card. You ever heard of the race? But Dub, I need you to just let me get it all.
I'll be quiet.
I'm gonna mute your mic, brother. Let me get it all out, and then you can respond after I open it back up to everybody. The show has a format, even though it don't look like it. I have a format, and it's gonna make great when I package it up and drop it off in a clip. But y'all gotta let me get it out. Pause. All right, so ESPN Ryan Clark, some people are saying, as y'all can see on the screen, he's been accused of playing the race card after Brady Quinn calls out another football player. So let me just play the clip of what I got right here. So the guy you're going to be hearing speaking is going to be this black man, Marcellus Wiley. And I'm playing his version of it because he has the audio clip already chopped up. And I thought he had an interesting take on it, but I'm not even going to play his take. You got to watch his show to get his take. I want to hear your take. Is this race baiting what Ryan Clark is doing? Now, Ryan Clark.
Hello?
There we go.
Test 1, 2, 3. Yes.
I'm good. I'm here. So Ryan Clark again is going to be a former football player, now turned podcaster. He's going to be giving you his take. All right. So the guy you're going to hear next is Ryan Clark. Let me put him back on the screen. I kind of got thrown off a little bit, but it is what it is. It comes with doing a live show. Let's play this. Keep the energy high.
That's Brady Quinn. All right, let's talk through this.
Let me fast
now,
forward.
Full disclosure, I have called.
All right, so before I play that again, just to reset, so everybody know what we're talking about here. The guy you're hearing with the hoarse voice is Marcellus Wiley. I'm not gonna play his whole tape. I'm playing what he says to set up the clip, but he's giving you full disclosure. I called this guy out on race baiting before. So this is Marcellus Wiley.
Clark out before about his race baiting ways, and we've had a back and forth. Not in physical presence, only online. Because when I see him, I've seen him a couple times, saw him recently, no problem. From me.
Let me pause right there. Shout out to this Compton ass nigga right here. Y'all know, if you know Marcellus Wiley, he a Compton G from back in the day, man. He made it out of Compton, man. Made it to the NFL, been rich ever since. All right, so Marcellus Wiley is an OG. He was like, you heard what he said right there, Foodie. You from the West Coast. You heard what he said. He was like, I mean, nothing physical. Every time I see him, it's all good. You know,
exactly. You got to clarify for the folks.
got all that blue there from a reason. He grew up in the Crip neighborhood.
He got that Compton too right there in the back. I can see that. Go ahead.
Yeah. That's where he from.
Back and forth. Not in physical presence, only online. Because when I see him, I've seen him a couple times, saw him recently, no problem. From me. He doesn't feel the same way about me. I'm sure he doesn't like me. And he's in a bit of a bind in part because one of my friends, my teammates, my dog is Fred Taylor, who is my guy, Tangy. So all love in terms of what I see from him. I actually respect his game in terms of how he analyzes, but he has this thing about making things racial that just throws me off, makes me sour on his analysis. Okay. And once again,
so that's the backstory. That's the backstory. If you haven't seen this podcast, check it out.
This ugly head.
So he's saying, so that's his setup for the show. He's saying, just giving you full disclosure. All right, let me fast forward. Nope, I went too far. Let me rewind. So let's play what Ryan Clark had to say. And I want you guys to tell me on the panel, in the chat, is this race baiting by Ryan Clark? Let me put his graphic on the screen from the podcast so you guys can go watch his full interview, because I'm not going to play the whole thing, but I need you guys to try to get it in context. Oh, no, that's Brandon Marshall talking now. That's a whole nother one.
Jim, kind of strangle him.
Okay, that's a whole nother one. I forgot about that one. Damn, man, that was a good conversation too.
with those own words. Let's go.
I do believe the difficult part for Brady here is that race does come into play. Because
I'm sorry. Let me switch. Let me switch this right here. He's talking about Brady Quinn. Let me cut to Ron Clark, Brady Quinn. Sorry about that, y'all. It's a live show. Ron Clark, Brady Quinn. So you guys can actually get a visual of who we're talking about and what's going on here, so I can chop it up and give you full perspective. There we go. There we go. That's them. That's them right there. All right, cool.
It's going to seem as a white man who is analyzing.
Let me rewind.
Him put words in his own mouth, and then let's all of a sudden watch him kind of strangle himself with those own words. Let's go.
They say he's gonna put words in his own mouth, and he's race baiting again. He always accuses this guy of race baiting. Let's go.
I do believe the difficult part for Brady here is that race does come into play, because it's going to seem as a white man who is analyzing football is questioning the work ethic of a black player, right? Which we all can't do because we can't put ourselves in Deshaun's place. But I think to take it to the massage thing and make a joke, I think when Brady Quinn makes a joke about the massage situation and accusations, it's disrespectful on many levels. It's disrespectful to the women who are involved in that situation.
Yeah.
If they have been through what you're suggesting they've been through, because to make that joke, it seems as if you're criticizing Deshaun or putting him in that place of being wrong. So if he is wrong, then there's someone who had to be wronged in that situation. And so now it's disrespectful to those young ladies. On the other side, it's also disrespectful to Deshaun Watson in the sense that it hasn't been proven he's done any of these things. And so now, as someone who is respected as doing their job with a certain level of professionalism, which he told.
Let me rewind, man. See, y'all missing this. Y'all missing this. Because what a lot of stuff I'm hearing, or maybe I'm hearing this wrong. This is a live reaction for me because I saw a little bit of it, but I skipped some of it. I'm hearing it different live. Some of the stuff he's saying ain't even got nothing to do with race. Let's play this.
Him put words in his own mouth, and then let's all of a sudden watch him kind of strangle himself with those own words. Let's go.
I do believe the difficult part for Brady here is that race does come into play, because it's going to seem as a white man who is analyzing football is questioning the work ethic of a black player, right? Which we all can't do because we can't put ourselves in Deshaun's place. But I think to take it to the massage thing and make a joke, I think when Brady Quinn makes a joke about the massage situation and accusations, it's respectful who are in that situation. If they have been through what you're suggesting they do. Someone who had to be wronged in that situation. And so now it's disrespectful to those young ladies. On the other side, it's also disrespectful to Deshaun Watson in the sense that it hasn't been proven he's done any of these things. And so now, as someone who is respected as doing their job with a certain level of professionalism, which he told me on the phone when we talked about CJ Stroud and casting aspersions on his character as well, right? He does. And I do think he's good on TV. And so now this is, where there's smoke, there's fire. And I'm going to be honest, I don't pay attention to him enough to know how he critiques the character of white quarterbacks. So maybe there is times where he's casting aspersions on them as well. But I know this is two black quarterbacks. And I think that's the problem. When you start to do your job by assessing the character of the man, right, not the success or production of the player. And we can't do that when we do our job. And it's really getting to a point of being disrespectful for Brady.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Let me hear this last part one more time. I was talking to Foodie in the background.
There's someone who had to be wronged in that situation.
Right.
And so now it's disrespectful to those young ladies. On the other side, it's also disrespectful to Deshaun Watson in the sense that it hasn't been proven he's done any of these things. And so now, as someone who is respected as doing their job with a certain level of professionalism, which he told me on the phone when we talked about CJ Stroud and casting aspersions on his character as well, right? He does. And I do think he's good on TV. And so now this is, where there's smoke, there's fire. And I'm going to be honest, I don't pay attention to him enough to know how he critiques the character of white quarterbacks. So maybe there is times where he's casting aspersions on them as well. But I know this is 2 black quarterbacks. And I think that's the problem. When you start to do your job by assessing the character of the man, right, not the success or production of the player. And we can't do that when we do our job. And it's really getting to a point of being disrespectful for Brady. Yeah. Okay.
And Marcellus Wiley, I'll surmise his take. I know this is not being fair to him, but I'll surmise his take in this. And you can watch it in full breakdown. His full breakdown is, well, you already said you don't watch his takes enough to know if he does this to white guys. So you're wrong there. So you can't say anything about that. But you seems like you're race baiting. I didn't hear anything about race there though. But also Marcellus Wiley said, hey, look, you're a black guy who played the game. So when you criticize black guys or you criticize white guys, is that okay? Or when you hear black commentators criticize white guys, is that okay? Like, which I have a problem with because I'm like, Marcellus Wiley, you understand the racial component that makes up America. So let's not play that game. But he even went as far as say, hey, look, if I say these kind of things, I'm a Uncle Tom or a coon, shit like that, or Sambo. I think to be fair, all the way fair, I think we need to hear what Brady Quinn actually said to spark this, right? And I'll play this with the video, and this will be very quick. Here we go. This is what he says, about 1 minute and 5 seconds.
And then there's some other stuff about interviews, and maybe, for example, the Manning Passing Academy. I've been told that he committed to it the night before, just kind of ghosted him, didn't show up. I'm
sorry. Let's try to zoom in just on him. There we go. Oh, will it let me zoom in just on him? Nope, that's as far as it'll go. But this is him at the bottom corner, and this is what people are saying like was wrong.
And then there's some other stuff about interviews, and maybe, for example, the Manning Passing Academy. I've been told that he committed to it the night before, just kind of ghosted him, didn't show up. That's football royalty. And when you do that, that's going to kind of set off some alarms for people of like, hey, man, that's not how you conduct yourself, especially around the Manning family or just in general if you're going to be a franchise quarterback. So, look, I still view him as the second quarterback that should be taken in this draft class. He's the most accurate quarterback in this draft class. He showcased the athleticism and ability. Anytime I've been around the kid, he's been an upstanding young man who's grown and matured into the leader that I think NFL teams are looking for. So, some of that stuff. And as far as the system he plays and all the talent he plays around, he can't help that. He just can deliver the ball like he has and put up the numbers that he did. So I think he'll be the number 2 quarterback taken, but there is some talk right now, and maybe it's smoke screens, who knows, that maybe some other teams are saying, well, wait a second, if Richardson has a higher ceiling, maybe he makes more sense for us to take if we can't have a guy like Bryce Young that we feel more confident about in his processing and decision-making.
So basically he's saying pick Richardson over CJ Stroud because this is the thing. They didn't like him saying this about CJ Stroud because CJ Stroud is basically, you're talking about his character. And they go back to the things he said about Deshaun Watson when he has never been found guilty in a court of law. All those cases was dropped. A couple of them was settled. And it just went on. It was no criminal shit. It was just a lot of women saying, hey, look, he was inappropriate with the massage therapy. But that's neither here nor there. The bigger issue here is race baiting. What is race baiting? And is race baiting a real thing? Full Revolution. Want to go to you first? Because you said you definitely pulled up for this one. I want to hear what you got to say first. So what is race baiting? Is it a real thing? Because you can't crack deal bait me. You can leave a kilo of crack on the table. I ain't gonna lie. You can't leave me with a kilo. I ain't gonna lie. But if you can leave about a rock, right? Let's say you leave a working 50. I don't know what it is. I mean, allegedly. But if you can leave a little working 50 a rock at my house, I'm like, damn, that nigga don't left some crack at my house. Hey, bro, you left your crack away. I might drop it off to you. I ain't even gonna call you on the phone. I'm like, hey, you left this at the house. Or I might call you like, yeah, you left something at my house. Yeah. You might be missing something. Left it. Oh, yeah, come pick up your shit. But you're not about to make me sell crack. at 40 years old. You feel me? Food revolution. You can't rape bait me. I'm not gonna, or grape. I'm sorry for the algorithms. You're not gonna grape bait me. I'm not gonna be graping chicks out here. Well, she was half naked at 3 a.m. I don't care. I'm gonna take her home, call a cab, but get her ID. Shit, I call the police on her ass. Hey man, it's a naked lady on my front porch right here. You can't, like, if it's not in you, they can't bait you to do it. That's my opinion. But what is it, Foodie? You take the floor. What is race baiting? And is it a real thing?
Yeah, I would definitely say that race baiting is a real thing, but like you said, there has to be an environment or a demographic that is looking for that. Like you kind of have to look for it. Like you said, there are certain boxing channels that's their main platform. I don't go to those channels because it's obvious to me what they're talking about and it's something I'm not interested in. But there is a demographic that is. So for any subject that they're trying to bait for or fish for, there is a demographic for it that is willing to, partake in that. But if you're not, then it's not going to affect you. So.
Interesting. So, but race baiting is real. My quick question for you is, what is the bait? Am I baiting you to be racist? Or I'm baiting people to be racist against another group? What is race baiting?
What you're looking for is a specific topic that people are looking to be interested in you in, just like, any topic. Pornography, everybody doesn't partake into pornography, but there is an industry for lots of people that partake in that. So those people are going to look for it. For anything under the sun, there is a topic that people are willing to partake in. Drugs, sex, rock and roll, whatever it is. There are people who are looking to be biased against another group for that. They're looking for a bias. So you have to figure out what the bias is and lean hard on it in order to get people to be interested in that topic. And it's for your own advantage. But the thing is with psychology, it's the basic psychology. People don't understand that they're being manipulated. And that's all it is. It's a manipulation tactic. And people are being manipulated into believing that what they believe in or what they like is better than what other people don't like. Or they're ostracized, or they're like disenfranchised, or they it's for people who are kind of like beaten down in society in one way or another. Those are the people who are going to gravitate towards whatever the topic is that you are leaning towards. It's the same with the gender war thing. One side's going to go one way and the other's going another. You have to create a divide in order for people to believe, that's the best thing. So that's what they are. They're looking for like superiority.
Hell of an opening statement. I like the energy. Pittsburgh T, talk to me. What is race baiting? And is it a real thing? Can it make you racist? Like, how does that even work? What's your opinion?
I don't think it's that it even exists. The reason why I don't think it exists, because it only works for black people calling out racist. It never works any other way. So it can't truly be race baiting when we're only talking about one demographic, when there's more than one. So we can't have race baiting. We can't even really have an honest conversation about race with these things that they throw out. It's just a grenade that people throw in the crowd. And my other thing is like, Waselis Riley, I hope I'm pronouncing his name right. The issue that people have with it, like, why we got to call each other out when they don't call each other out like that on these shows? They don't ever do this stuff. Like, and then the things that he's calling out, nobody probably would even paid attention if he wouldn't even did it. So like, what's the point? Why you dry snitching on Buddy like that? What's the point?
To be fair, he does this with everybody, and
I get it.
I'm gonna be honest.
Why?
Look, I'm gonna tell you why. When he first started his show, he actually does a whole soliloquy and explains like, "Hey, look, I know." He talks about part of being independent, and he's like, "Look, I'm not just gonna talk about sports up here. I'm gonna talk about sports. I'm gonna talk about, basically, he got his own version of breaking beats, nigga. He got his own version of breaking beats. A lot of them do. You get what I'm saying? You'll see it. Y'all see it. Stephen A. Smith doing his version of breaking beats. A lot of niggas doing their own version of breaking beats now because they realize you can't just talk about sports. Your audience that follow you for sports like other topics too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas doing their own version of breaking beats. It is what it is, and it's gonna be. But
it's the same thing though, Mark. No. Why they don't ever do that to the other? My opening part of it. Why they don't do that to the other races though? They only do that to black. They comfortable doing it to black people only.
It's Pittsburgh T. You're wrong. I'm telling you. He calls out. That's what he do now. Like he does that. Talks about it's not just black people. It's what's up? It's pop culture type shit. It's other podcasters. He's the podcaster that call out other podcaster. That's kind of like gonna be his niche and lane. I kind of see. Like he's gonna talk about he talks about Dan Le Batard and what he had going on. His situation with Matt Skellerman and Stephen A. Smith. Some people didn't like his take on that. They thought he was biased, but bias. We all got our biases. But I'm just telling you, just to let you know, he's rich already, and he's been talking. But it's always more money to get. Let's be clear. But he talks about other podcasters, so that could be I get you on there. But it's not just black or white with him. I don't because you didn't even know how to say his name, so you're not familiar with him. Just letting you know. But he does. Okay. But he has got on Stephen A. Smith. He has gotten on certain things Shannon does. He has gotten on Skip Bayless. He got on. Well, he didn't get on Max. He big Max up, but he actually had some criticism. But for the most part, he big Max up. They went to the same college. They worked together, so he has history with Max. But I just want you to know, I don't think he's from what I've experienced following him, I don't see him just calling out black guys. I just want to make that part clear. He doesn't just call out black guys.
I'm a little confused because we're talking about the white podcaster or whatever and what he said, right?
No. Ryan Clark. What Ryan Clark's criticism has been called of using a race card and race baiting. Ryan Clark is the black guy from the Pivot.
Right. I know. I'm familiar with him. So
people are saying
he's criticizing him, or he's criticizing what the white guy said.
You talking about Wally?
Yeah.
Wiley's on Clark for race baiting. It's a black guy saying another black guy's race baiting.
Okay.
Right.
I was completely confused.
There we go. And I'm like, what is race baiting then? Because I didn't hear race baiting in what Ryan Clark said, but go ahead though, Pittsburgh too.
But was he talking about another he was talking about the white commentator, right? When he was talking about the athlete, right? Am I got it wrong? Do I have it wrong? Ryan Clark was talking about a white commentator.
Correct.
And saying how he was criticizing him and the manner in which he was criticizing him.
Black players. That's what he's saying. Like, that's what Ryan Clark is saying. You over criticizing these black players, even when you talking about their character and stuff versus they play. Then even when situations where the guys aren't even criminally convicted and nothing happened. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Go ahead, Pittsburgh.
Hold on. I'm a bit confused because it was really.
How about this? For the sake of the conversation and to keep the conversation flowing better, cut out everything that they say. Let's just focus on the term race baiting. What is race baiting? We can go from there, and you guys can tell me about your own experiences and things like that. For the sake of the conversation flowing better. All right. Cut all of them out of it. Pittsburgh T, race baiting. Is it real? Talk to me about it, your experiences, and how do you thwart those foes?
No, I don't think it's real, because even when you present people evidence that there is racism, they got to go through, well, I don't know what happened before that moment. You can have video proof of a situation happening, somebody saying something. They don't know what's happened. They don't know. But on the other end, when you get somebody black calling out, you race baiting. And when it only, like I said, if it would be race only, race would mean all races, but we only talking about black and white. Majority of the time, I feel like it's only black and white. We're not talking about any other race in any other manner. So I don't even see how it's got to be another term for it than that.
Go ahead, Fody.
I mean, if you want to, you can call it political baiting, because that's what it really boils down to. and it boils down to dog whistle politics. And dog whistle politics, for those who don't know, is when you say something but you don't really say it, and that goes on all the time in politics. And people, like I said, they pick their demographic and they pick who they're going to whistle to, and those who are more sensitive to the topic are going to react, and that's how you get the conversation going. And people get confused because they don't really understand what's going on. It is not just between black and white; it's other races that are pulled into that, and also different genders that are brought into that, different political views, whether it's unaliving babies, or sexuality, or whatever it is. You can bait people on whatever topic you want to without saying it. You can say it without saying it, and it gets people. And the thing about that is that when you do that, then people can say, oh, well, they're not really doing that because they didn't really say it. But if you're intelligent enough to know what's going on and the actual agenda that's being pushed, then that's exactly what is going on. But it's easy to say because they didn't really say. You can't just say, you can just say, I hate N-words. N-words are the scum of the earth. You don't have to necessarily say that without pointing out specific things that are going on in that person's community that you're criticizing. They're more intelligent about it. Racial issues and picking on other people for different races has become more intelligent than it was back in the day when people could just say whatever they wanted to say.
Pittsburgh, let me ask you this, though. Pittsburgh, what do you think about this, though? You can leave your kid with me every day of the week. That's not going to make me, you can't pedophile bait me. You get what I'm saying? Well, what was I supposed to do? They kept leaving the kids around me every day. I had to do something. Nah, bro. That's who you are. That's what you want to be. You feel me? That's in you. That's the makings of the man. I can't bait you into being racist. I don't care what you play up here. I play it 1,000 times. All the jigga what, jigga who, then play the dirty version, try to make you say something. No, bro. If you racist or you're not, you're a pedo or you're not, you're a killer or you're not. You smoke crack, don't you? Remember that? Jump. So you get what I'm saying, Pittsburgh?
I got you.
Like I think that's like they baited me. I had to say nigga at one point. Like, no, bro, ain't nobody race bait you, bro. You racist. Go ahead. I digress.
I mean, the only issue I have with it, like, look, when it does race come up with other groups, there's action that's taken behind that. There's no action with black people. It's just a lot of conversation when people are upset about things. Like we had the Asian bill that had happened under Biden, where some black folks, some Asian people got killed, and that was action behind that, right? And then when the perfect example with this would be the whole situation with BLM during that year. But that word, race baiting, was thrown around all over the place during that BLM, those marches and protests and all those things that they had happen. And that's all it was. That's race baiting. And we got a whole bunch of people telling black people how they need to move and how they need to participate and stuff. And it was a bunch of baiting. But ain't nobody tell you, like some of the stuff we saw was some of the most disgusting stuff, to Mark's point, that we've ever seen in America. As far as I've been living, I've never seen nothing like some of that stuff that was going on. So, like, I think the baiting part of it with race, like I say, it's only black people. Somebody can show me an example of another group talking and somebody yelling race bait. I'd be down for to hear it. But I have never seen it. And I ain't never seen nobody make you act as crazy as some of these people act with those protests that was going on with that BLM stuff.
Elaborate. What you mean?
Running people over, spitting on them, going there to be the anti of the protests, putting people like the police doing crazy stuff, like being all aggressive and shit, running in there looking like they in Afghanistan, coming in there like with a whole SWAT unit. I mean, we just seen a lot of different things going on with that, and there was a lot of young people going in. I mean, I was cautious with that from the beginning because I didn't trust where the money came from and how they popped up on the scene like that, which I think most of us were. We see how that played out. But the point being is that during that situation, that was a black issue, and we see how this nation viewed black issues. We've always seen that. It's never been a change of what we are, and that's how we get these derogatory terms as race baiting. Or, there's a couple other ones I can't think of them off the top of my head, but they're all pushed towards black people wanting to be pro-black or pushing towards black, like that's a problem. It's not a problem for any other group to be pro-Asian, to be pro-anything, pro-white, pro-Indian. It's not a problem. But when it comes to for black people being pro, what we consider pro-black, it becomes an issue. We get all these derogatory terms, such as this, that don't make any sense. Because like you said, how does somebody bait you into something?
Okay. Can I speak?
Go for it, Quinn. You got it.
Okay, well, maybe the term shouldn't necessarily be that's a popular political term, race baiting. Maybe it could be race fishing, because I can tell you for sure that the thing is that they start much younger when it comes to the white community. It starts in the homes, and it starts from music and different political views. And what I mean is, if you listen to certain, I grew up in the 80s and the 90s, and there's a rock group called Pantera that was really popular with the white kids. And there are other, skinhead based type of groups or whatever. And they use music to get into the kids' heads. They know that you have to start from a very young age, 12, 13-year-olds, telling them that they are not getting the jobs that black people are taking or Mexicans are taking or whatever, because that's what they're doing. They're coming in, they're taking your jobs. Your father's a hardworking person and he can't get the promotion that he wants to because of different races are coming in and they're taking over, and that's still going on. You look at Trump, and we talk about, we're going to build a wall because Mexicans are doing this, that, and the third. So that is race baiting. That is going on. Or like we call it race fishing. You're looking for people who are disenfranchised, that are not getting what they used to get before. They're not looking at their educational level. They're not looking at if these people are doing what is required of them to advance now, which wasn't required of them before. It was easier. But or the wages that they're looking for. They're looking at these people who look like this, they're coming for you. They're trying to take away what you've worked so hard for, and you need to be afraid. You need to be very afraid. They're gonna rape your daughters, or grape your daughters. They're gonna take over your jobs, and it's gonna be no longer. You're not gonna be the majority. You're gonna be the minority, and then they're just gonna get rid of people that look like you. Look at PragerU, like Prager University. That's the type of talking points that they use, but in like a not so obvious way. You know what I'm saying? They look at you. If you're a conservative and you want to conserve America and you want to, save money, and you don't want to, pay taxes for people that are going to be on welfare and pay for people's, unaliving babies, then you need to get with us. That's the same thing. That is race baiting. You know what I'm saying? They just use it in a different way. They don't use it in an obvious way.
Okay, shout out to Juan Davila. He said a trans kid called me racist just yesterday. I was like, "What's up, man?" He said, "Well, what's up, man?" He was like, "Hey, that's racist."
I got 5 on it.
Shout out to Juan Davila. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Really appreciate you, bro. I don't take it for granted. I don't take it lightly. Appreciate you. All right. So when you guys hear this though, like, go ahead, Pittsburgh T. What's your response to that? Did you hear what she said?
Yeah, I agree with a lot of what she said. The only thing I would add to it is most of the time, in my opinion, most of it is a group fighting against inequality, and the other group, because they have the advantage, they don't want to give up the inequality because they benefit from it. And that's the issue to me. That's how I look at it. And that's what you seemingly see. And they're shouted down in various ways, from the leadership, the issue they have, from it don't affect you, to just various crazy ways that we get fighted and shown to the side. It's a quickly way to diffuse whatever, just to not even have a discussion about the situation that you have. And that's one of them terms they use. It's one of those nuclear bombs they just throw out there and they walk away and they don't have to deal with it. It's a quick way of dealing with it. Like I said, it's a good diffuser for us when our issues pop.
I don't think it's a diffuser. I think it's it does exactly what he's saying. It baits people into picking a side and saying, well, this person is for me, and I don't know this person, but they're saying the things I want to hear, and they are voicing my emotions in a way that I can't, because most people are not very good with voicing how they feel about something. And racial issues, especially in America, are very emotion based, so that's why maybe it will look like it's mostly black people, because black people, and I am a black woman, are very emotional, and they
You are? Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, you black? You a black woman? Hell no.
Proudly.
That's you? Oh shit. You ruined it for me. I didn't know that. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
And I see it, like, even talking to people who look like me. I stay away from things that I know when they get push button, when they start getting jumpy about shit, it's like, okay, I'm gonna back off, because that was not my intention. You know what I'm saying? We're quick to feel like, and I say we, not me, because I'm raised a different way, and I think a different way than a lot of people that look like me, and that's not a superiority type of thing. I'm just saying, I look at things objectively, and a lot of times, if you're like one of these podcasters, they know the hot buttons, they know how to push people's buttons in a way, and say things in a way that will make them react in a certain way. And it's not just black people; it is definitely other people. Look at Rush Limbaugh and how he used to do things, and the way he said things. That you get people to really react in an emotional way, and you've got them where you want them. And that person, but the funny thing about it is, people don't realize is that the person that is saying it doesn't necessarily believe in what they're saying.
Really?
They just want to get a reaction from you, and they're getting it, and it makes them money. So you're a fool for believing that this person really cares about you and the things that you so-called believe in. They're getting your attention, they're getting your money, they're getting your sponsorship, they're getting everything that they need to get the vote so that they can get to where they want to get in life, and then they're going to leave you behind.
I mean, but Foodie, that only works one way, though. I mean, really, all the people that we talk about, they get a jazz and a lift in their ratings and their views or whatever they're trying to do by talking about black people. I mean, that's just the reality of what it is. And they get to ignore it, talk about it, play this little game that we play, and we end up getting in these emotional conversations where we're exhausted at the end, or we went all the way back to slavery and came back and get nothing resolved. Where we see every other group, when they call out stuff, things get done. Nothing with us is all political. Like the politics part of it, that stuff gets a little weird, and that is, I grant you, that is on just groups as in the general. But race baiting itself, I think that kind of gets silly, because now it's just one of the most overused terms for anything that's pro-black. Because if you put pro-black anything, you're race baiting, right? But if you can be of another ilk, you can be a white guy, and it's not race baiting. You could be Latino, it's not race baiting. You could be Guatemalan, it's not race baiting. So we've got to this point because of that. At this point, it's just a term that's loosely used now, and it's just labeled, so people don't have to deal with whatever the hell you're trying to say. They just get you out of it. They don't want to deal with it.
My question to you both would be this. What do you say to critics or people of other races, even some black people that'll say, hey, black people have a victim mentality. We got to stop trying to be the victim. Like, no, we made it. Like, have more of a survivor mentality. Go out there and get it versus saying, hey, look, somebody did something wrong to me. Even though it's still happening to this day. You get what I'm saying? But what do you guys think to that? Is it black people, or is that just human nature? Hey, like Jews, nobody say y'all got a victim mentality. Stop saying everything anti-Semitic. You'll lose your job. We seen it. They'll take your shoes. When you talk about people being gay, hey, stop having a victim mentality. You will lose your job. You get what I'm saying? Don't say nothing about no Muslims at your job. You will lose your job. That's xenophobic. You get what I'm saying? So I said all that to say, do people have a victim mentality, or is that a real thing? Is that part of race baiting when you say somebody have a victim mentality? What's your take on that? Because I've heard it before. I see it in the comments in the chat right now.
Yes. There's the thing. I agree that black people from a certain socioeconomic status have a victimhood mentality. Black people who are not from a
elaborate. What's that socioeconomic status?
Socioeconomic status. If you're from the very bottom and you've lived in nothing but poverty and you've had nothing but basically generations of poverty, you don't have anybody who's made it outside of. I'm sorry.
Like your people never came up from.
Never came up. You've never seen any example. Your grandmama was poor, who raised, your uncles and your aunties and your mama who was poor, and now you're still stuck in that same cycle of poverty. They have a victimhood mentality because they don't believe that you can get outside of where you are. They have no insight. In order to have insight, in order to get out of a certain mindset, you have to deal with people who are not in the same socioeconomic status that you're in. But they have a tendency, and not just black, it's white people that are in trailer parks out in the middle of the fucking Ozarks or whatever. They believe the same way. It's the same with people of any race in any place on the planet who have had nothing but poverty, believe that there is a bigger group that doesn't want to see them make it. And that's the only reason why they haven't made it. Not because they haven't tried, because a lot of these people have not tried and they have not been knocked down. You know what I'm saying? Because anybody who's been successful before knows that it takes more than one try most of the time in order to be successful. But you haven't even tried, and you just lay back on your laurels and say, the only reason why I haven't made it anywhere is because I look like a certain way. That is a victimhood mentality. But people who look like you, who have made it, don't think about it that way because they know that they've had to take rejection in order to be successful. That's not reality. You know what I'm saying? But those people are still not saying that racism doesn't exist. It does exist, but there are ways to circumvent. There are ways to get over it. There's a way to get around it. But people who have made it, who look like you, and they try to talk to you that you're in that lower mentality, they don't want to hear it. They make up excuses. It's the Illuminati. It's because you're light skinned, it's because you're dark skinned, it's because you're skinny, it's because you're fat, it's because you're tall, it's because whatever it is that you don't look like exactly like them, that's the reason why you've made it. So that's why I say yes, victimhood mentality does exist, but only in certain socioeconomic statuses, and all black people or all white people, whatever, are not in the same socioeconomic bracket.
Nice. Go ahead, Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I echo a lot of what she said. I would just say, as far as men are concerned, the victim mentality is a lack of confidence. That's where that boards out. You see that usually in like teenagers and 20-year-olds. Older men are more confident. They really don't have that. But again, that is another, in my opinion, that's one of those nuclear words that people use just as race baiting to be dismissive of whatever you're trying to say. Because like you said, there still is racism in this world. And that's a very dismissive term, unless you know that person and know what the hell you're talking about. I just think it's a dismissive term that is used in general most of the time. And it's not actually trying to understand what anybody is saying. Because I know some folks that are younger, some of my nephews and some other folks that do have victim mentalities, and they're slowly working themselves out of that. That is a real thing to have a victim mentality. I just think the way in which it's used, it is problematic, the way it's used.
Shout out to my boy Juan Davila the Rilla, aka Poxy Magic. He said, it's not even economic poverty. It's just straight up lazy MFers that will use anything to complain about anything. Any lazy muff of any background will complain. Takes away from the actual racial issues. Wow. Let's get him the $10 drop. Nice, bro.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
Foodie, what's your take? You agree or disagree?
I agree and I disagree. I agree because there are some people who have been given the opportunity to succeed and haven't taken it. They want to, they're comfortable just, relying on the system to provide their basic needs, and they don't want to make it. They don't want to do any more than what they're doing because they don't see any reason to, for whatever reason. It could be, there are a lot of psychological issues that go on with anybody. If we don't know everybody's, childhood traumas and yada, 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 like we can't go that. I'm not a psychologist, but you do see that with every different race. But at the same time, you can't say that's everybody. You can't say that. You can't make a blatant statement saying that everybody who doesn't make it in the world is because they're lazy. Some people really truly don't believe. Like I said, there are people who have been raised a certain way, and even though, it's so crazy that you could be an adult. Like you could say, okay, when you turn 18, I've said this plenty of times, when you turn 18, you can make your own decisions. But there's so many people that they do not go outside of their communities. They do not deal with anybody who doesn't look or think or feel like them. So therefore, they have no insight. They haven't dealt with anybody who doesn't look like them. And that's black, white, Chinese, Puerto Rican, Haitian, Asian, whatever it is. So they really don't know. They believe what they've been told. They believe the negative stereotypes, and they believe everything negative. They don't even stop to think like everything in life ain't negative. It couldn't possibly be. Let me go out and find out for myself. There are people on this earth that still think like that. That's crazy to me. I want to find out for myself. Okay, yeah, like, yeah, mom, yeah, dad, I know what you've been telling me, but let me find out if this fucking bologna and, cheese sandwich is really disgusting. I want to take a bite and see if I like it or not. Maybe you don't, but I do, People just don't think like that. People, and sometimes they're very much discouraged from doing that. Like I said, by psychology, people are afraid of being shunned by their own group in their own of their peers, and people are really tied into their peer groups. Sometimes it's money, Sometimes, there's just a lot of different factors that may discourage a whole grown person from not going out and seeing if fat meat is greasy or not. So it's not necessarily just laziness. A lot of times it's just, I don't want to be ostracized by my own group. I don't want to be ostracized by my own parents. If I were to just talk to somebody across the street and see if they're having a good day, they might be so threatened by that I wouldn't even be able to get back in the house. Like there are people, that's a reality for some people.
Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
Yeah, I completely disagree with what she said. I know. Hey, look.
I thought she was telling it.
Hey, look. I know one of my younger nephews. I know his dad grew up as long as from when he was little all the way up until now. He's been in the top 10% of earners, and that Negro lazy. So that ain't got nothing to do with no economics. That ain't got nothing to do with him getting information. Nothing, because not only is he earning, the people that he's surrounding and that those children are talking to is not no regular ass people. And I know a couple of people of examples, personal views of that. It's just lazy as far as a mentality, not your social economic. That plays a part into it. But for a man, I can't speak to a woman. It's your mentality and you just being lazy. Of you just want everything. Everything is an excuse and everybody's fault. That's what I see with some of these folks, and I think that's what they're calling out when some people have that victim mentality. That's what I think it is, but I don't think that has a lot to do with social economics, because we've seen it on both ends. We've seen people come from poverty and become, these great things, and we've seen it on the other end. So I think it's more of a mentality than an economic thing. Economy, I think it's more of it's more of a mental status.
My only pushback on that, my brother, would be is all of us know somebody or been that person at jobs where you seen favoritism go to the Caucasian person. We seen nepotism, right? And that nepotism usually has a racial component in it, like it's the white guy. Y'all still with me?
Yeah. I'm with you.
So when you tell somebody, I just feel like it's kind of. Now, granted, I get it. Some people use the race card when it's not needed. I heard some guys like, "Hey, they be treating me bad at my job because I'm black." I'm like, "No, nigga, I'm black and I don't like you." Okay, like you're not a good person. Like, you're not a good person, bro. I don't fuck with you neither.
Right, you're just not a good fucking person.
You feel me? Oh, yeah, they be treating me like they come like, no, nigga, you're not a good person, bro. You shady, you dirty, you talk bad about people. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You just not a good person. You know what I'm saying? Period. I hate saying period now. I used to say period all the time. The hip hop city girls don't took the period word. We can't even say period. No more. We can't even say period no more in Pittsburgh T. The girls don't took it. The girls and the gays took it.
That don't belong to us no more.
Yeah, we can't even say it no more, man. They have co-opted that. Rainbows, Skittles, like none of that. My favorite.
Thank you, because I love me some rainbows. Look, and I look like I'm looking for me a rainbow lunch bag right now. I'm like, look, are they gonna think that I've like switched sides or something?
You're signaling now.
Hey, look, Marshall Lynch can't do the Skittle thing that he was doing back in the days no more. He can't do that shit no more.
I mean, he can, but he can't be in the video. He can't be in the commercial. Taste the rainbow. He can't say
No. Listen, Mark, didn't I send you that package of Skittles that one time? The Skittles that are called, I don't know, they're white and they don't have a flavor, or they're like a, what is it called?
They dick flavor.
Stop it. Don't do that. I don't even need Skittles no more, but I used to love me some Skittles. Listen. Okay. on the topic.
I'm good. I don't eat Skittles no more. I'm back to M&M's, nigga. Fuck it.
I went to the store one day, right? And I was just looking at, like, I wasn't even looking for candy, but I just happened to see a big bag of Skittles. And like I said, from my childhood, I used to love Skittles. And it's this white bag of Skittles, which is like unflavored, like mystery flavor. That's what it is, mystery flavor, right? And then I looked closer and I saw some little cartoons of some kids on some skateboards or whatever. And it was like, literally, like it was like trans flavor. Like they said, like no, I swear, look it up. Like I swear, bring it up. It had a little tiny rainbow on there, and it had like little, accept everybody under the rainbow type of shit. Not taste the rainbow, but like, I was like, what the fuck? They pandering to the children now? Oh my goodness!
Never heard of it.
Hilarious, yo. And I know you serious. I know
I couldn't fucking believe it. I didn't buy the bag, but I took a picture of it, showed everybody at work. Like, can you fucking? And I have gay people and stuff I work with. I'm like, can
find
you
that in your phone gallery and send that shit to me, Foodie.
I will. Like even the gay people, even the gay doctors I work with.
Right, I can put it on the show right now. That'll be even better. I don't know how far back it is in your history, but if it ain't that far back, you ain't.
I'm gonna go find it. I mean, I might get choppy for a minute, but I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna send it to you.
Oh my God! Send me that. I gotta put it on the screen now, Foodie.
I'm telling you, they got trans Skittles and shit now.
Let me just type it in. Maybe I can find it on the internet. If you saw it, it's out there on Google. Trans.
Yeah, look at like unflavored Skittles.
Oh my God! It popped up real quick. Whoa, it's real. Yo.
I'm telling you.
Hold up. What do we see? Hold up.
Pride looking for breakfast and shit.
This shit didn't take that long to find. I had to think about it. I was like, hold up, don't make her do all the work. Nigga, you do the work. Skittles.
Thank you.
Pride Month. Click on their official website. Damn, I gotta put my age in.
This was in the summertime. It wasn't even Pride Month.
Why I gotta put my birthday in here? It say want to man, let me share the screen. Y'all ain't gonna believe this shit. Y'all be thinking I just be making this shit up. I'm funny and I'm good with the jokes, but some of this shit you can't make up. This is what they asking me on the Skittles website. Want it? Hold on, let me put a creepy voice on.
Wow, on Skittles?
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth.
Yeah, we ain't going back and forth, Skittles. Hold up.
About what
we talking about here?
Right? My opinion is a fact.
Do you want to experience the rainbow?
Oh hell no! I don't like that shit.
Hey little boy, you want to experience the rainbow? Give me your data.
I will never buy a pack of Skittles from mine. No kids no more.
When is your birthday? What year were you born? You need that to buy the Skittles from my website. This some bullshit.
40, this some bullshit.
Look, like, you got to be under 18 in order to get them, right?
These Jeffrey Epstein pack they selling. Let me put a birthday in. I'm born in 1. I'm born in 01, and I'm born in. Let me put a
2000 they're 23.
Put a young underage. Let me see if I'm what happens if I'm underage to be on the Skittles website, y'all? What happens?
Oh, they just gonna send you a smaller bag. Still gonna be able to buy the bag. They just gonna make it smaller.
Okay, what should I put under? Let me ask y'all. Let me ask y'all in the chat. Like, did y'all know y'all had to put y'all birthday in to the Skittles website? I typed in trans Skittles. This is what popped up. The Skittles website. They got trans Skittles. What the hell is going on?
These black men
Ain't got nothing to do with this.
What the hell is going on?
We ain't got nothing to do with this. This is Skittles. All right. What should I put? Foodie? Somebody
Put in
give me
2010. Put in 2010. That's like 13.
2010. Okay. Submit. There's a story in every rainbow. Okay.
Hey, who running this website? Robert Kelly?
Bro,
there you go.
This is y'all see it's www.skittles.com.
Yeah. Robert Kelly running that from the jail cell, man.
LGBTQ. There you go. But the ones I saw didn't look like that. But
even look at this one.
I think it's that one. Yes, that's the one I saw.
Yo, they got Lil Wayne sitting on the bench and shit with his purple. No, that ain't Lil Wayne. He got purple dreads. What's one of the rappers with blue and purple dreads? Lil Pump.
Little Uzi Vert or some shit. I don't know.
They got Lil Uzi Vert right there. Definitely Lil Uzi Vert right there. They got a diamond in his forehead. I can see it from here. Yo, they got Lil Yachty over here on the slide and shit. That's Lil Pump. Is that Cardi B on the slide? Like, who is this? What is going on?
What the hell is going on?
Wow.
Hey, so listen, when my son was like 13, we had a 13th birthday party real quick. And I heard a little boy, it was a little white boy, and to be honest with you, he's doing 30 to life right now, but that's a whole nother story.
What you
but
do? You didn't raise him right.
Not my son, the little boy.
But you knew him though, right? You was a positive influence.
Well, he was from a whole, like I said, he was from a whole different socioeconomic status, and we was trying to help him.
He was broke. You said this nigga was broke.
He was from the trailer.
He was from a whole other social.
He was from the trailers.
Economic status. He was a broke ass project baby. All right, go ahead. He was
but because of the district lines, he did go to the same school with my son, and my mom tried to help him. But anyway, I
fuck y'all most wanted ass niggas, Foodie. I can't stand y'all, but go ahead.
I heard them having a little conversation, and they were at the little soda machine, right? And he told my son, no, don't drink the blue one. I think it was Gatorade, because that makes you gay. I'm like, and I had to jump in because I was like, I'm just gonna let them do their thing, right? I'm like, whatever you eat or drink doesn't make you gay. That's really silly. He said, well, that's what my daddy taught me. So if you eat these Skittles, do they make you gay? That's what I
Hell yeah.
The rainbow one, but they all.
I'm joking.
I know, me too, bro.
Skittles, don't sue me.
It never heard of it.
My ass tomorrow. He was talking to his audience of 50. Tell him.
Hey, they say Dwight Howard out here sending people cease and desist letters, man. You ain't get one of them, Mark?
Man.
Sending with the pack of rainbow Skittles.
I want Tasha K with that shit. That nigga want to sue me. Take me to trial, nigga. I read the paperwork. Cause some people going too far. They've already they said things they shouldn't have said. Like you gotta have some tact. You gotta have some skill when you deliver this news, and you gotta deliver it the way it's presented. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can.
Usually they're very well versed in that. Because what's the point of getting an education in media if you don't know how to speak to people?
Well, these ain't no media people, but he said it uses his own words. I mean, Mark just uses his own words. What else you got to add to that?
Yeah, well, that's the thing with social media.
One thing Foodie, it's one thing to hear the story, add commentary, add an opinion. Some people are speaking, and it's facts. These are facts. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna get sued for that. Like you can have your opinion about somebody.
That's slander.
You can present. Yeah, no, you about to be held liable.
Well, libel is written.
Yeah, slander. But slander is me and you talking in class or me and you talking at work. Once I put it out for media consumption, i.e. a podcast, it's in print form, It's in magazines. I'm on video saying this
We've had
about
this conversation, Mark.
Yeah, because keep in mind, Floyd Mayweather, that's what he got sued for with Manny Pacquiao.
Right, but this is the
And
thing.
we know
This is
Floyd
the thing I wanna
Mayweather ain't
say.
writing shit.
Slander and libel are the same thing. One is written and one is spoken. They're both under the First Amendment. Look at the Bill of Rights.
No. People get
Under
held.
pressure.
Tasha K didn't write nothing about Cardi B. You said
That's
it in
slander. She slandered her.
Got sued for libel. Like
That's written.
Here's the thing. No. Also, right. But the biggest thing is, I can slander you. Libel, I better be able to prove what I'm saying is true.
Slander, you better be able to prove.
Slander is your opinion. You can just talk.
No, that's not. Your opinion is your opinion. Like you say, like you and Mano say. Slander is the spoken version of libel. They are one and the same. Libel is this written version of slander.
Exactly. It got to be put.
So that's the reason why they had to cover both. So they say you can't just write it and think you're going to get away with speaking it. And you can't just speak it and think you're going to get away with writing it. They're one and the same.
Especially in this day and age.
Pull up the Bill of Rights. I'm just saying it's in the Constitution.
Yeah. But people definitely get sued for libel, right?
They get sued for slander.
They don't have to write shit down. Like they don't have to. Like Floyd Mayweather didn't have to write. I think Manny Pacquiao is using PEDs. He didn't have to.
That's slander. He slandered him.
No, right. But he still got sued.
Right.
Because
that's what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We're saying the same thing. One is just saying they're two versions of the exact same thing. Calling a person a black person or an African American is the same thing. So that's what I'm saying. That's the reason why they have to cover it.
You for libel or slander for calling me black because I am black. That's the biggest thing.
Well, I was usually using that as an example. I'm just saying they're one and the same. I think it's the First Amendment of the Bill of Rights.
What it goes. Here we go. Here we go. I got a graphic right here, and I think this will help explain it for the people too. Slander is intangible, like you said. It's words spoken. It's gestures. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That is protected. Libel is something in a tangible form. Like when you say this, you better know your facts. Because if you're wrong, I'm gonna sue you for this.
When you write it.
You can't write it. You can't put no fake pictures up. You can't blog this lies about me. You can't put an article on the internet, magazines. That I will sue you for.
So you're saying that slander, they cannot sue you for slander? Because I thought you just said that Floyd was sued for slandering Pacquiao.
Floyd said it in interviews on the internet, in blogs, and in journalism.
And he was sued?
Yes, and he settled. Because you can't, and I'm gonna tell you your only defense for libel. You know your only defense for libel? Truth. You can't sue me if I told the truth. So I can print whatever about you. Like if I say Errol Spence kiss Yellow Beezy, he can never sue me for that because it's on video. You get what I'm saying?
Right, but see, like you're looking.
Hold on. Errol Spence had here we go. Put a picture up. Errol Spence had an eye patch on, and he was hugging on a dude at the club. You can't sue me for that. You can never sue me for libel for that. I said it, and I got the video right here, and I got the picture.
That's not libel. That's slander. Yeah.
No, it's just slander. That's just me talking. People don't like what I'm saying. It's a difference of opinion, vice versa. But it ain't even no difference of opinion. It's a fact. Like it's spoken words or gestures. You know what I'm saying?
So what you're trying to explain to me is that they can't be sued for slander, but they can be sued for libel?
Yes.
But you just told me that.
I misspoke before then. You get sued for libel, not for slander. Because
I would have to see that for sure because I don't.
Because slander is your spoken words or gestures that is protected under the First Amendment. You can say whatever the fuck you want. You can hold a sign up. You can give me the middle finger. You can say "fuck you, Martin."
So you're saying that Tasha K wrote something about?
Tasha K made internet blogs, videos, and about that was not true.
Did she write it?
No, I didn't say it.
Okay, well then that's slander.
No. Sister, can you see the screen? I don't know if you're talking and not seeing the screen.
I know what you're saying, but I don't think you're understanding what you're looking at. I understand what you're looking at.
Okay. Do you see writing, pictures, vlogs, examples, magazine, internet, and blog?
I do see that, but neither one is saying that you can't sue for slander. No, nothing on there saying that you can't sue for one or the other.
I don't want to make this a big argument with you because the court is already ruled on this.
Tasha and she has to pay. She has to pay her for it.
And what did she get sued for? Libel. Because on the internet, you see right here, internet and blog. Tasha K has a video blog. It's called a vlog. Video blog.
But it's not written though.
Ma'am, it's not. Do you see examples right here? Magazine, internet, blog.
But it doesn't specify if it's a written blog or a spoken blog.
If you was her lawyer, she definitely would have lost.
Because you
would still be arguing. Well, this shouldn't even be going to court. She didn't write.
This is the thing, though. No, this is the thing, though, Mark. There are written blogs, and then there are spoken blogs.
Ma'am, the court has proved with presidents that yes, you can.
I didn't see it written anywhere. So if she wrote it somewhere, if she wrote that about her, then fine.
I look, Foodie. I'm not a lawyer. You're not a lawyer. But we got to go with the law that's printed in front of you.
I understand, but you're not representing the law correctly, sir.
No, I know, Foodie. You are trying to recreate the law. The facts is, if you're on YouTube.
No, what I'm saying is that they're one and the same, and that you can sue for both. And what you're saying is that you can only sue for one or the other.
No, I'm not, Foodie. I'm proving.
He slandered her, and that's why she got sued.
Fam, she
didn't have to write it.
Fam, she put it on the internet. She did a video about it.
That's a video. She spoke it, right?
That's libel.
That's slander. That's speaking. She spoke it.
Foodie, what? I think we're losing each other right here. Me and you talking on the phone is slander. Once I put it on the internet on a video, and my name is Mark Nash Breaking Beats, and I put it out on the internet, I'm gonna be held liable if what I'm saying is not true.
Okay. That's incorrect. But go ahead.
That's what just happened.
That's incorrect.
Tell me what just happened then.
You're literally looking at it and it's incorrect.
Tell me what did she do?
What I'm saying is that
hold on. Stop. If you said is not true, what did Tasha K get sued for?
For slander.
No, where did she slander her at?
On a video.
Where did she put the video at?
On the internet.
Checkmate.
But this is the thing though. You can have a written blog and you can have a spoken blog. So that is where things have changed.
Rudy, where did you
since
put
that law was written?
Spoken blog at? Did you record your spoken blog on a video and put it on the internet, or did you just text message to your friends and family? She put it on the internet, bro.
Right? So she slandered her name.
I think you're splitting the two. You can
no, that's the thing though. They're not different. There's no difference.
Once you how about this? Once you publish your slander, do you understand me now?
No, okay. Can I give you an example?
You're just being argumentative. I think that was
I'm not being argumentative. I think you don't understand what you're saying.
Let me say it again.
I don't think you understand what you're reading.
One more time, and I just want you to understand this. You and I can talk. Tasha K can say everything she said about Tasha K. That's slander. Once she put it on the internet, she must be held liable and liable. You are held reliable for the information that you're saying. You have to be able to prove it. If you can't prove what you're saying, you're held liable in court. You got to understand that, Foodie, right?
I do understand that. Okay. And what I don't think you seem to understand is that they are the two versions of the exact same thing.
That's exactly what I do.
One is speaking and one is writing it, but you can be sued for both and be held accountable for both. Whether you slander it or you libel it, you're going to get sued. Whether you slander it or you libel it, you are going to get sued. If you say it in public. Okay? That's all I'm saying. And the example I was going to use is this is the caveat. Let's just say, like, this happened to somebody I know. My mom.
You can talk at a dinner table, Foodie, and we can say.
But that's not public. That's not public.
Even if you record
her public platform to say it.
You recorded me talking.
Well, they might have a case, but it might get thrown out. But that is also slandering your name once it gets out there.
But I didn't publish that. I didn't do an interview. Say it. I didn't.
You could take me to court, and you'd have to prove that, though.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead.
You have to prove that. Because I don't know that you didn't leak that on purpose. So that's what I'm saying. But there are two versions of the exact same thing. Like for instance, there's a caveat kind of. So I'll use my mom. My mom saw an ad for a car, a Volkswagen Bug back in the 70s for $500. $500, right? Like they were still more than that even back then. So she went down there with her money, and the guy said, "Oh, no, that was a misprint, but it was in writing." So she got the car for $500. Otherwise, she could have sued him for libel. If he'd have called her,
that's not liable, Foodie.
But if she called him on the phone, and he said in his words, "Oh no, that's not
that would
right."
be false. That would be more of false advertisement, but that's not liable.
She would have, you can sue somebody for false advertisement, but the basis that
That's
you're
false
suing somebody on false, but the basis that you're suing someone for
liable,
false advertisement
I'm
is
sorry,
liable.
sister. No, it's not.
It's in writing.
That's not true. That's not liable. That's false advertisement.
It's false advertisement. Okay. All right. Okay.
That's exactly.
But bottom line is, okay. Well, maybe
exactly what false advertisement is. Has nothing to do with libel.
But I think the reason why you can sue somebody for false advertisement is because it's liable.
Bait and switch. But it's not liable.
Right. And I think that's the amendment that they hold it up on.
That's how you think and how you feel, but that's, with all due respect, that's in the words of the great Pittsburgh.
Yeah, well, I don't know for sure.
That's not true.
That's not true. I think that's the basis that they're using it on.
No, it's called false advertisement. That's what that is.
Yeah.
You can false advertise to people though, but is it illegal?
but
I mean, I'm just saying.
No, you can't do that neither. That's called false. It's a law against that. And
why is it a law? I mean, what is the legal basis?
We would have to go to law school for that and find out.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's the reason why.
But this is what you described is not liable though.
Because it's in writing. It's in writing.
And it's a law for false advertisement. And if you was a lawyer that brought that case of libel in there for that case will get dismissed.
Based on what? On what basis?
It's not libel. It's false advertising. But the judge it ain't his job to tell you how to formulate your case or what type of law you have, because you got lawyers for libel, you got lawyers for this like that, you got lawyers for tax, murder, but that's not liable, Foodie, what you just described. With all due respect, go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
I mean, that Tasha K stuff, that's a whole nother thing. I think, look, and the other thing to bring one other point that I thought of in the light of that race-based baiting argument, like if you remember when Trump had those rallies about Obama and his birth certificate and all of that, those signs that those people were standing outside of those they were going in stadiums, standing outside with signs of him with African gear, with all these crazy signs saying all these racist ass things. Not once did we see anybody say race baiting, and they were putting that shit on not only regular news, they were putting that on cable TV. So like that race baiting. You remember that, right?
No, I definitely heard people race baiting about Obama, dog, telling us his name was Barack Hussein Obama. You know what that means? Almost like we're gonna elect a Muslim president, like we don't have free religion in America. But also they was insinuating that he might be a terrorist, things like that.
Right. But that's only towards us, not towards them. They weren't calling them people who had them crazy signs race baiting
as well. That was race baiting. It was xenophobic. It was a lot of shit that went on with Obama. But what they realized too was that actually helped him.
Right.
He was,
but that ain't go towards them. That only went towards us. Is my point. Like it only goes towards black. It's only one. It's a one-way flip. So I don't even know what the word we need to use towards that crap anymore. This is like a bait and switch. I think we kind of like evolved with a lot of this because like Foodie brought up the politics, it starts separating us out. And that's one of many things that they do as a tactic, which is not good because we don't get anything out of any of that crap. They just manipulate us. But the race baiting thing, I think that's kind of one of the victim mentality, and race baiting is one of the most overused, one of the two most overused words I think that get portrayed against black people. Because that's not only a black people thing, victim mentality.
Foodie, pull back up. I'm glad she didn't show me the sunny side ups this time.
No, my bad. I don't know what I did. I was looking for
Well,
something.
you know I
I was
was
looking...
joking. You know you didn't do that before, right? That's a
No,
joke.
I know that, but they don't know that. But I know because my
Entertainment.
tatas ain't free.
I know that's right. What's the how much the OnlyFans, Foodie? Because like, you know what I'm saying?
Pull up to www. No, I'm just kidding. I don't even know how to get to OnlyFans.
The show been doing great lately, and I want to donate to your cause. $19.99. Like, what we charging? Foodie gonna be up there ironing clothes, nigga. She gonna be up there ironing clothes and pajamas.
Right. Oh, man.
Like, nigga,
what better?
You like, nigga, what the fuck I thought y'all was gonna get for $20? Y'all get to see me in life. That's it. I ain't doing nothing else. Y'all get some extra shit. Y'all gonna see it's gonna be 500,000. We're like, God damn, what the hell did she do for 500,000?
Let me show you.
She ain't doing nothing. She ain't doing the goddamn thing.
No, but what Pittsburgh T was saying is like people are very sensitive to divisive tactics, and I just look at it like, man, how simple minded can you be to not even see through this shit? But people, they really don't. So the way to get around it, the way to move forward, I feel like, is to teach your children how to see, the divisive tactics that are used on you and how easy it is to get around them. I mean, you have to have all of the pieces of the puzzle before you can really make a decision about something. Sometimes it may look like one thing, but when it breaks down to it, it really isn't what you think that it is. People will play on your insecurities in order to get over.
But sometimes they're getting that from the parents too, Foodie. That's why they do it.
Well,
they're doing that because the parents are doing it, and it get passed down from generation to generation to generation. It just keeps
that's literally
it keeps going.
Saying is like you got to teach them better than that as a parent. I didn't mean like in school. Like parents got to teach their kids better. But you're right. If parents don't know no better, then they don't know, and that's exactly what I said. A lot of these kids are taught this in the home. Like the example I used with the whole Pantera or whatever. Good example. Have you ever seen American History X?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect example.
Is that the one with the skinhead? That's the one with the skinhead?
Perfect example. Knew plenty of kids like that who grew up and realized that they'd been fed shit. It's like that's exactly what they were taught in the home, and you're gonna believe those are your first teachers. Your parents are your first teachers.
Right.
Your family are your first, examples of anything.
Right.
So you're gonna believe that, and that man he was like grown or whatever. He still believed that shit. Not only did he believe it, it was started in the home, and then he met other people outside of the home who thought just like that, who were taught in their home. So you gravitate towards people who are like-minded. So you don't have any insight. You don't hang around with anybody who doesn't look or think like you, and that's where the danger begins. It's important to live in a multicultural environment, and I purposely made sure that my kids were raised in a multicultural environment. You can't help what the demographics turn into after you live in an area in 10 years, because every 10 years, the demographics kind of change slightly or sometimes dramatically depending on the socioeconomic area that you live in. But by that time, you have enough time to get into your kids that none of anything is the same, So you have to sit back and learn how to use critical thinking. And I feel like too many people don't have critical thinking skills.
Man, I gotta go to members only, man. I got a video, man. I can't even put this on. I'm gonna have to start my Patreon back up. And I'm gonna make my Patreon free just to put some of this content out here. Or I gotta put it on my Martinez backup. Nah, I can't put this on YouTube. They ain't gonna let me. I gotta put it on Patreon. But I'm gonna set my Patreon up just to make it free for a while. Just cause I want y'all to chop it up with me on some of this content. Like, she doing the most, yo. This lady doing the most. God,
that's the OnlyFans lady that the husband ain't know. That's the one you want?
That's light. That's light, nigga. That's light.
That's fake. That shit's fake.
Nah, this shit. What I'm looking, that shit look fake. This shit I'm looking at is real as fuck. For me, well, I'm gonna tell you what let me know shit is real. The violence, the level of the violence shown, the kicking, the stumping, all of this shit. This lady,
I think I know what you're talking about when she beat up her son.
Yeah, Foodie.
I didn't even look at it because I just, I'm good on that.
That's too much, yo.
It is way too much.
And
That's why
you videotaping this.
Yeah, that's why I didn't give it my attention. Because it's a reality, but I'm not.
Hold up. She recorded herself whooping her son?
No, she was whooping
Nah,
her son.
we'll talk. Nah, this ain't.
Oh, okay. All right.
Beyond a whooping. This is beyond a whooping.
Yeah, not with a belt or a switch.
Beyond a whooping.
Like he was a grown man or a grown woman.
This is a one-way fight where this dude ain't even defending himself. He's just blocking. He just letting her do whatever, and he's not hitting her back, but she's doing whatever. She's like Muay Thai knees or whatever. He better than me, because I would have found a way to get up out of there. Like, even if you ain't gonna fight back, I'll just get up and get out of there. Like, I'm gonna get you off of me, just get out. But he won't even.
And call the police. Yeah.
He won't even push her off just to get out of there. He just taking every blow she got because. Oh man!
I don't think he could find a way to get because he had him in the tub.
I only want to talk about it up here. I can't even do because he did get out of the tub. He did get out of the tub.
Like I said, I didn't look.
He continues. It's the time where he's laying in the corner in the fetal position. And she got him by the dreads, just kneeing him in the head, in the face.
Awful.
This is bad. This is bad. I'll talk about it on my other channel, but yeah, that's crazy. I'm looking for what the fuck did I'm looking for my other shit that I had saved for my other topic. Damn.
Yeah, I'm good.
Pittsburgh team, you ain't got Twitter, do you?
I got it, but I don't understand how that shit work, and I don't have time to learn no more platforms, bro. I'm maxed out. I feel like the old dude. I'm fucking maxed out.
I just do it for the boxing. Yeah, I'm on there, but
yeah, I got like the stock shit on there, but I don't understand how that shit work, bro. That shit pop up. I don't know what fuck be going on. Like, man, get this shit out of here, man.
Everything up because you could show this shit, but people start doing too much violence just to be famous on YouTube. And I get it. You don't want to be the channel like, well, we doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? You're like, our whole shit is just for. Oh shit, this nigga about to get murked. Oh shit, that nigga got murked. Yo. Fuck y'all, man. Man, let's go to members. I'm about to end the show. Yeah, I'm about to end this shit. I want to go to members only. I want to show y'all some of this shit. I gotta figure.
Yeah. Go to men's order. I'm gonna get off, Mike. So you go to members order.
No. I do got some other shit that I can't. That is good for YouTube though. Let me do that real quick. Damn, I don't got geeked up off this extra raw shit, right? Hip hop news. Let me go there. I do got some news in hip hop, and I had this topic I was going around with. Did y'all see the community tab post? If you had to make a 3-man rap group, damn, that shit was crazy, man. I got some good content for y'all. If you had to make a 3-man rap group, Foodie, who would it be right off the top of the head? Because I saw this flyer going around, and some people were upset, like, yo, I don't see my favorite rap up there. I'm like, yo, I ain't got nothing to do with that, homie. I didn't make the graphics, but I will have the conversation. It was some of the greats up there. But some people were mad that you didn't see Rakim up there. You didn't see Jay-Z up there. It was, let me see. Let me share the screen. Let's share the screen. Where is the flyer? Put it on the community tab, my channel. Let's go over here to YouTube, your channel. Boom. If you had to make a group, and I'll put the picture up for the visual. I know most people are visual learners. Me too. Dr. Dre, Nas, Eminem, Prodigy, Biggie, Big L. Love Big L, but I don't know if he has the discography to go with some of these other guys. Even Prodigy as a solo artist, but you can have that. Big Pun, Tupac, Ice Cube. Again, I did not make this list of the artists to choose from. So please save me the narrative about you not seeing your region or your favorite rapper listed here. My question for the audience is, if you had to make a group with any 3 artists, who would you pick?
It's hard to say because they're all great in different eras. Like Eminem today is not the Eminem of 2000. In my opinion. I don't know, it's really hard. I was already gonna say off top Ice Cube. Okay, so let's see. Dr. Dre for the beats. I guess Biggie, Dr. Dre, Biggie, and Ice Cube. But Biggie and Ice Cube for the reason of the flows. They both have fantastic flows to me. I like their flows. But you gotta have them Dr. Dre beats on there. All right.
Okay. Go ahead. What you got in your group?
Only 3? Oh, that's tough, man.
3-man group.
That's tough. I probably put Cube, Tupac, and Biggie.
All right.
Yeah, that's probably what I put. I mean, that's tough for 3. 3 is that's a small number.
My only argument with y'all, because both of you guys picked Cube in y'all groups. I've seen Cube in a 3-man group before. It was all right.
NWA?
No, I seen him.
Yeah.
No. I'm talking about West Side Connection. It was Cube, Dub C, and Mac 10.
Then went 3, 4, 5 times platinum? What you mean they was all right?
No, I think they went platinum because of the era and the time. I'm talking about name me the classics. Give me the classics that you got.
Gangsters Make the World Go Round.
Name them. Keep going. Name me all the classics you got from Dub
Bow
C,
Down.
Mac 10, Ice Cube. Go.
And not on that album, but front, back, side to side. That's a huge
How it go? What's that record?
Side to side, we be giving it up to the day we die. Niggas looking me up. I'ma have to abrupt. So everybody, what's up? That's a dope ass sample. Yeah. Doom, 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 doom.
I ain't know.
Now I got to tell you how the West Coast rock. No razor blades in my mouth, just a Glock. Niggas hitting me. Yeah, that shit was hard. Front, back, side to side. That shit. That was with Dub C and him. That was with oh yeah, Mac 10 was on that shit too. Okay, and then if you want to talk about just Ice Cube and Mac 10, that would be Full Life. They're all in the same group, so I could say. Yeah, they got definitely. I mean, they definitely got classics on that shit. So, but Gangsters Make the World Go Round with shit.
I think you might have made your point, Foodie. Like Ice Cube
put out the lyrics and everything.
Ice Cube might have to be like, we've seen him in 2 different groups. He's proven as a good group member.
Yeah.
Like as a solo artist, he's been in. And as a group member, Lynch Mob. How many did they make?
Ice Cube and Lynch Mob is
how many albums did Lynch Mob make? So, because
I honestly don't know.
NWA, Lynch Mob, West Side Connection, Ice Cube works well in a group setting. So,
yeah,
I got to give you.
And the group that him, E40, Snoop Dogg, and Too Short came out with 2 years ago. I went to that concert. That shit was fucking hard.
Say it again. It was what?
It was Too Short, Snoop Dogg, E40, and Ice Cube. It's called not West Side Connection, but
I just wanted you to say it was fucking hard again. Like
that shit was hard as a motherfucker.
Yeah, I just want.
We don't believe.
Yeah, I just want you to. There we go. That's the one. We just want you to say hard again.
Hey, Mark, I feel like we need to put Lil Wayne somewhere in there too, man. I think some kind of way we should. I don't know how he'd be as a group member, but I like to see the combination.
You got to stop that, Pittsburgh T. You got to stop that.
What's that?
Everybody do. Everybody sees a graphic or image in one of these, and instead of having a conversation about what's presented, we want to add in other shit. Let's work with what we got first. Let's because look, once we start that, we'll never end. And we got to go to another topic. I got a viral video ration, but I got to ask you, who was your 3 again?
It is Tupac, Big, and who did I have? Ice Cube.
Now tell me why you didn't want Nas or Dre in there, or Prodigy, Big Pun. Like, tell me why.
All those other guys were part of groups or had smaller groups. All those other guys had that. I mean, they might not have been successful, but they had them. the Outlaws, the Outriders, and what did Biggie have? They all had little groups.
But you
Nas
picked.
don't really seem to do too good in a group. But I'm sorry.
Damn, you hate.
Tell me how you really feel.
Good. I ain't gonna lie. I love the Firm album, man. Well, actually, let me stop. I lied.
Negatory.
Y'all niggas worship.
I lied, man. I was cool with the Firm album. I don't even think I liked it. You know, I said I loved it. No, I didn't even like it. I was cool with it.
He lied.
Yeah, I was cool.
Y'all niggas worship him.
It was alright. But
besides the phone tab beat.
Oh, this shit was crazy.
But to me, if you want to talk about that beat is hard.
Though. I did like Firm Biz. I'm talking Firm Biz.
Yeah, I like because I like In Vogue. I like all that.
Crazy.
But as far as that phone tap beat goes, that shit was done better by Carl Thomas and Faith. That's the shit. Never imagine you would see the faded pictures. I'm emotional.
That melody, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Somebody need to flip that again, right? Because that melody.
Official, I'm emotional. So emotional.
Let me find out, Foodie. Let me find out.
Put that shit on right now.
Let me fucking find out, nigga. Let me find out you got them pokers. I'm gonna send you an auto-tune pack in the Pro Tools session.
Listen.
Right, right here. Tell the engineer to record you on track.
I'm about to go to my car and put that shit on right now.
Oh my God. Shout out to everybody pulling up. Dude said Mark ain't up on that Real West. I'm not, bro. I'm not. That's why I gotta go.
Oh, it's Mount Rushmore is the group that they put together. That's
another group. See, that's my thing. Ice Cube is proven successful in group settings.
That shit was so fucking hard. I didn't even want to go home. That shit was hard. Even though they were selling $30 fucking drinks.
You got to put Ice Cube in somebody group, right?
Oh, so Foodie used the one on the expressway doing 30 miles an hour, holding everybody up because you listened to the song. That's you.
Nah, I was at the concert, man. And it was so cool because they had young people, old people, black, Mexican, white. Everybody was there. That shit was good, man. And they had Warren G was the MC.
Hey, but Mark, that's another thing. All the West Coast, like the West Coast people, they had better concerts than we had, man. They had more artists. They had everything.
Well, the only reason I don't know that is because I'm about to go to Winterfest here in Atlanta, and I'm about to have a blast. You know what I'm saying? And there's gonna be a lot of big artists there. And back then I wasn't even going to concerts. You know what I'm saying? I was a soldier boy. Oh, my little soldier boy. I was in the army, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I was like, don't tell me you've been to a Soldier Boy concert.
No, I meant Soldier Boy. I was a soldier for real. You know, real soldier, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, and back then I won't go into concerts. Like the closest thing to a concert I was going to was like club appearances. You know what I'm saying? Like Carolina Lives and shit like that when I was stationed at Fort Bragg. But prior to that, like, I think the first concert I ever went to was Redman, and it was at a club. Like I was always used to doing club. I didn't do arena concerts till I got grown, got out the army, and got married. You know what I'm saying? Actually, no, before I got married, my homies took me to a Jay-Z concert for my birthday. They surprised me with it too. And yo,
I didn't either.
Foodie, everything worked out great for me that weekend. Like, you just can't make this shit up. Like, I was supposed to get a rental car. I was gonna drive up to North Carolina. They didn't have any rental cars at Enterprise for the price budget I rented, so they had to automatically upgrade me. I gotta go. It was bringing cars back, so they upgraded me to like from like a little compact, regular little cheap car to like a sports car. And there was a gay dude at the counter who hooked me up. To this day, my wife always be clowning. She be like, that nigga look like he gay at the counter.
Did you use your military discount?
No, I didn't even. I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. I never used my military discount until about 2 years ago. Ain't that crazy?
I was thinking the gay boys love the military boys.
Stop it. Leave me alone. Leave all of us alone.
They be creeping up to Palm Springs and be getting their STD checks.
Woo, Foodie. I can't even. I'm so mad.
They be getting their little STD checks at the clinic.
Nigga,
They
I'm
be
about to
creeping
throw
up from
this.
look. They be creeping up from
Foodie.
San Diego
Hold
County.
Hold this, Foodie. I ain't trying. Look, I wouldn't do this in real life, but for entertainment purposes only. This for you.
That's okay, because I got a needle full of antibiotics for you.
Oh shit! Now, hey, look, now my tissue got the
Whoa.
now my tissue got the Magic Johnson, nigga. Like, all right,
Antibiotics.
mad at. That ain't even what we mad at. All right, whatever. Motherfucker. Ain't shit, Foodie.
Whoa.
Look.
Have you been vaccinated?
Ain't no cure for that Magic Johnson shit. If you ain't Magic Johnson, I'm just saying.
Yeah, shit, you ain't gotta tell me.
Never heard
You
of
can
it.
take all the True Vada and fucking all the other shits. Look, if you look, I say look at his medication list.
Leave it
Okay,
alone, Foodie.
look at his medication list. That's all. Look in the cabinets. That's
Leave
all.
it alone. That nigga ain't got nothing but Benadryl and
And
lean.
vitamins.
You don't know what
You
that
got
is.
that shit locked in the vault.
Hell yeah, that nigga keep that shit in the trunk of his car under the spare tire.
Look, he don't even keep it in a bottle anymore. He just got it in a plastic sandwich bag somewhere.
Hey, look, Foodie, you gonna think you getting you some? you gonna think you getting? Can I do it? Should I do it or should I not do it?
Go ahead.
We here now, right? Say fuck it, do it, Martinez. All right, here we go, Foodie. You think that nigga in there just with a sweet tooth, but that nigga really taking these vitamins right here. That nigga. That nigga get his vitamins. He got this pack of Skittles right here. You don't know what's in that pack. Can I have some of your
Taste
candy?
the rainbow, bitch. Taste
Nah,
the
these my
rainbow.
special. That's my special candy. That's my magic candy.
Even the slogan go with that too, Mark. The slogan go with all that weird stuff
No,
too.
man.
Well,
The
that's
slogan,
what they did it for.
the slogan, no, they took our slogan.
Right.
It goes with it though. The way they done co-opted at this
one way or
point,
another,
they done stole it. They done stole
One way or
it.
another, they
They
gonna
done
rob
co-opted,
you of
bro.
your memories.
Of my childhood eating candy, man.
They
I
are gonna
can't-
rob you of your childhood memories one way or another, man. Look, I used to love me some Skittles. That was the only way my mom used to get me to do my homework sometimes. Like, oh shit, I got me some Skittles in my lunch bag. Hell yeah. That was fancy. That was before you could go to the dollar store and get like a whole gang of Skittles for like 69 cents.
Yeah,
Like,
we was
you
just-
literally
we
had to go
was
to the
little
store and get
deadbeats,
them.
man.
Yeah, that was before Costco and all that shit, you know. Like, we can get 36.
Costco.
Never heard of it.
Way
My mom didn't have no
before
Costco card until I was like in high school. Shit.
I'm gonna tell you this shit. Well, yeah, we had well, this was before Sam's Food Club back then. We had this shit called Fred's Food Club, and you can go there and buy all your candy bulk. And we used to buy the candy bulk from from Fred's Food Club, and we'd sell that shit in school. Carolina niggas know what's up. Virginia,
And we had what was called the canned food store. That
Baltimore,
was before the 99
they know
cent
what's
store.
up. So what?
We had what was called like in any city you go to, it was like the canned food store. That was literally like the first 99-cent store where you can get like, you know, it didn't have the shit with the dent in it, like and all that shit, but it was like, you know, cheaper canned food, frozen food, and it'd have like candy in there and stuff like that sometimes. But most of the time it was just like frozen food and canned food, and you can get all that shit. That shit was hella cheap. Get the little hot pockets and all that kind of shit.
Man, I'm trying to find my Twitter. Say all my saved videos on Twitter. It's not likes, is it? Like where are my bookmarks at on Twitter? I'm like him. I'm trying to figure out how to work Twitter. Like I'm still new to Twitter too, homie. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I'll
This
show
is not
y'all.
my,
I'll show y'all.
like I'm on
don't
the
mess with too goddamn much.
You know what?
I'll
I've
be over
done
there
it
arguing
before.
with people, calling them sluts and shit.
Look, I've done it before. I'm just like I'm having a brain freeze right now. I'm trying to find.
Hey, look, Mark. I tried to use it, but when I figured I had to take a YouTube tutorial to use that shit, I was out, bro. I ain't got time for that. I'm out. I'm done. I can't figure this shit out.
I can do it on my phone. I'm just trying to remember how to find it up here.
Now, I
like
think what you're having a problem with is finding your community, Pittsburgh. And so
Okay.
you just need to find.
No,
you need
I'm trying to find my bookmarks. Where are my bookmarks at?
No, she talking about me. I don't know how to use that shit at all.
hit your face.
Hold on,
Mark.
hold
Hit your face. You know where you're.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Foodie. Y'all can.
There you go. And it'll
can help
take you to the
me.
menu.
There she go. Foodie got you right.
Help me.
Punch yourself in the face, nigga.
All right, so I click my face. Let me share my screen.
And then scroll down to the menu. Yeah.
Let me share my screen. Cause I need to go to my Twitter. Cause I got some shit saved over here, man. These motherfuckers, wow.
I don't really bookmark shit. I just retweet it and then
Yeah,
I go back to
see, but some shit I don't want to retweet because sometimes
Yeah, I got
you retweet that people think you're a part of it, and I'm like, nah, I don't fuck with it, but I do want to talk about, the topic maybe. You know what I'm saying?
So emotional.
Or I might want to do a video about this topic for you. Okay, so is this it?
We can't see your screen, Mark.
Nah, I don't want y'all to see my screen yet.
Oh, we just said you was gonna put it. You be confusing me, Mark.
I had to look at it first. I'm like, let me make sure.
Oh, it's one of them. It's them OnlyFans ones.
Man, I be clicking like on some shit, man. I be liking the nasty stuff. It be some nasty stuff on Twitter. All right, so I'm on Twitter. This is my Twitter. Where are my bookmarks saved at? Crazy. I'm telling you, I do not be on Twitter. Media, it's not my media. Is it my media?
No. Go to home. Go to home.
Ugly ass nigga. All right, post.
Go home. Then hit the home tab.
Home. I've done it. I'm telling y'all, man, I've done it so many times. But y'all ever had y'all do something a whole bunch of times, but today ain't the day?
Well, yeah, I don't know that one. Not up there.
I'm losing. I can't think of what.
List? Is it on list?
I could have sworn I used to tag over here that said bookmarks, man.
They've changed so much though in the last few months. I don't know.
Changing it. Like when I click more, professional tools, ads, creator studio, analytics, professional tools. I'm trying to find my bookmarks, man. Cannot find my bookmarks profile.
I'm only up right now because I took a 3-hour nap earlier.
It's all good. I took a 5-hour. Man,
I got to work a 12-hour shift.
I slept from 4 to like 4:30 to like 9:30.
Man, it was lovely. And I usually can't get to sleep because I be on the phone, but I was knocked the fuck out from like 3 to 6.
Are they charging me for this? Like, do I got to go to premium to get my bookmarks now? Is that what they doing?
I don't know. Like I said, that nigga be changing a lot of shit lately, so.
All right, man.
He got to charge for everything. Much money as he borrowed.
The thing I hate about Twitter is you can't edit. So if you post some shit and like, damn, that shit don't look right, you got to delete it. Then, man, I'm like, I don't know.
Right. Like they charge you for Twitter Blue to edit your own tweet.
To edit your shit. I ain't doing that shit.
Like, man, that shit weird, man. See, on my phone, I can play it. So let me go to my phone real quick. And I go to my Twitter and I go to my, see right here. Okay, so they got it different. So on your phone, you can go to right under list, you'll see bookmarks. I don't have bookmarks over here. They don't have a tab for that over here. So, all right.
And that's what I hate about different formats is that you can do certain things. Like, why can't y'all get it together by now? They've been around for a long time now.
Let's wrap this one up. Fuck it. All right, hip hop news. Let's get into some of this hip hop news. Kodak Black explains why he took $1 million to do a song with Tekashi 6ix9ine. Meek Mill's responds and said, "Hey, look, man, y'all niggas some snitches. You know what? Fuck it. Let me see. How about this? Let me retweet it, and then I can play it from there. Let me retweet, repost."
Yeah, the kids was talking about he looked like he was high as a motherfucker on the
what? Shit, that nigga had the Bobby Brown jaw.
Nigga being bro, yeah.
That nigga
some shit tweaking. Like convince something like that. Basically, like look at it in a sense, as you know, like the whole snitching shit or whatever type time. Like, man, bro, don't do like nothing. You don't want to do it. Like them motherfuckers shit like shit. They fought me because like, bitch, I gave my answer and that was that. You know what I mean? Like ain't even nothing to think about. That's an M. That's an M, man.
One song.
Bro.
For 16.
And like, it's like, what the fuck? Oh, man, I understand the value of $1.
Right.
Yeah. But $100 still $100. A band still a band, homie. Yeah.
Right.
$1 million fucking dollars, bro, to do a song with a nigga who like I don't even know the niggas he told on, and I ain't even from over there. And this is some shit like, nigga, that's y'all rap. Whatever, like whatever.
What do you think of that? He said, man, that's y'all rap. Motherfuckers pay me $1 million to do a song. I know the value of $1. People are trying to criticize him for doing a song with Tekashi 69. He's like, that ain't my guy. I ain't got no problem with that dude. I don't know the dudes he snitched on. $1 million is $1 million. Meek Mill has responded. Meek Mill said, I damn near don't even want to be labeled as a rapper no more after this. What do you guys think of that? Pittsburgh T, you want to go first?
Ain't none of them dudes street dudes really and truly, so it shouldn't really make a difference, bro. Like we gotta stop this. Like these dudes is not in the streets like that. He talking about millions. He not hanging on the corner selling no dope and worried about no snitch stuff. So I mean, in that sense, what he's saying, I mean, whatever he's saying, because I couldn't understand most of it. I need some subtitles to understand all that mumbling and the jumbling he was doing. But I mean, I agree with him. They're not in that ilk no more.
Foodie, talk to me. What you think? My man said, nigga saying I ain't street no more. I ain't who I said I was because I did a song with a dude who's labeled as a rat. He said, I don't know them niggas. I ain't got no problem with them niggas. This motherfucker paid me $1 million for 16 bars. I know the value of $1. I'm about to do these 16 bars, get my $1 million. What's your take, Foodie?
Okay, that's cool. But listen, I can't get over the stench that's coming through my phone just looking at this nigga. Like, what in the fuck is going on? Like, he look horrible.
What the hell is going on?
But shouts out to him because I listen. Right in the solos where I got him. I got that from Kodak Black, the solo. But because I used to like his early shit. But what the fuck is going on? I cannot.
I mean, the people don't know what is his early shit.
I liked his the shit that he did with XXXTentacion. I can't even roll a pee. Everybody notice me. That one. They trying to get me here. I'm on my knees like, Jesus, please. You don't even believe in Jesus. Why you got a Jesus piece?
Oh, he had been out for a long time by the time Jesus piece came out.
And then like there was something else, some other shit too. I can't remember all that shit, but I was like, okay, I kind of like this little sound. But that nigga look horrible. What is it? Like, these niggas got a whole different type of ugly going on. But anyway, I mean, any way you want to make your money.
You want to fuck him?
God damn.
I had to ask, Foodie. I got to ask. You're a woman. Would you fuck?
Listen. I'm a woman. You're a man. And you a motherfucking lie if you said that everybody you've ever been with has been fucking top model gorgeous. Okay, but
I never said they were, but I'm just, I mean, look, next time we talking about that and a woman is in play, always ask me. I'll give you the green light, Foodie. Be like, Marnash, would you fuck her?
And I understand. Well, I will say this. It is better to fuck an ugly rich nigga than it is to fuck a broke pretty nigga. I will always say that.
Talk, Foodie.
I will always say that.
Talk that $1 million box talk. Let's go.
Yeah. But I'm just
$1 million muff in the building.
I cannot imagine. I mean, I guess if you ain't looking at him, it's real dark and he's hitting it from behind. I guess maybe, but I'm too old for that.
What you say? You can fantasize like Michael B. Jordan, bitch.
Oh Lord, good.
Martin Nash, bitch.
But he look bad. Like this whole drug culture thing, man. Like these kids ain't even hiding it no more.
I thought he got clean. I ain't never seen him like this.
Man, I couldn't even understand what he was saying, Mark. Mark, if you wouldn't have told me what he said, I know what the fuck he was saying, man. That dude was, I don't know what.
It was hard to pick up, but only because I know a few Florida niggas I could pick it up. What he was saying.
Nah, they ain't got nothing to do with Florida. They ain't got nothing to do with Florida, Foodie. I'm down here. That's not Florida.
I know some real deep,
that's high.
Deep Florida ass niggas, like some geeky ass niggas. So.
He said that's high. But fans are concerned though. They said the man looked like he's heavy on the dope. They see the Bobby Brown jaw and shit like that. Does he seem too altered to you guys? Like, is he altered or what?
Yeah, he gone. Yeah, he in the next dimension.
Project Baby, that was the one that was good. Project Baby, yeah. That's what.
Did y'all hear what happened with him and Ray J?
No.
Oh, let's play it. I got it. Kodak Black. Ray J. Let me type it right here. Ray.
Like, I feel like him, Lil Wayne, and Uzi Vert is a whole different type of ugly. Good God damn.
Is it because of the hair? Because all the guys you named, they have kind of wild hair.
I'm looking at their face. They all look like they could be brothers. Them niggas is a whole different kind of ugly.
So Kodak Black. What did Ray J say? Let me see.
Beat your little dude ain't have nothing to do.
This Kodak Jack. This Kodak.
Beat your little ass. Damn.
Hold on. Let me find Kodak Black. Let me. So I keep
all real little.
I got Ray J. I got Ray J's rebuttal, but I need y'all to hear what Kodak Black has to say about Ray J. Because so Ray J just put a clip out. He didn't do a video. He said, "Yo, I'm gonna read the video. I'm gonna just read it for time's sake. You know what I'm saying? For the sake of time of the show, instead of trying to find the actual screenshot, put it on a video. Just follow Ray J. He said it on Instagram. He said, "Yo, somebody need to grab bro and make sure he good. This ain't the interview, Nori." He's talking about Nori at this point. "We need to help this dude. I took him to Trump house. And he did the most." They were not happy with it, with the experience, because he had no guidance and no respect. Yo, at WAC 100, let's figure out how we help this guy instead of watching him self-destruct. These are the words of Ray J replying to Kodak Black's Drink Champs interview. Now, Ray J went on to do a video because Kodak Black, I'm trying to find a video where Kodak Black, here we go. Kodak Black responded to Ray J's Instagram post about the video, and he said this. Then I'm going to tell you what Ray J had to say. Let's play what Kodak Black had to say first.
You don't need no help. I'm straight. That way.
Hold on. No, we showing the video.
Dude ain't have
No. Pause that. No. We here now. I had to click retweet. So now I gotta retweet this shit now, because I gotta be a part of it. That's the new shit. They make me retweet it. So just so I can show it to my audience. So here we go.
Beat your little dude ain't have.
Whoa, he's gonna beat your little ass. He talking to Ray J. He a little nigga too. Telling Ray J he gonna beat his little ass. Let's go.
You don't need no help. I'm straight. That way. Fuck on shit, homie. Beat your little. Dude ain't have nothing to do with Trump. Like, you ain't have nothing to do with that Trump. Wanted to go to Mar-a-Lago, homie. We said that was some Ray J. They a plug, boy. What? A plug, boy. You don't know me. They be hating that pussy. Man, he like you a boost. Man. You want to just go viral. You want to just go viral and when I call that hit him, DM and us and talking about Trump house too. Man, what? That wasn't even bro house. Come on, you took me to Trump house. Who the fuck you is? This got me out. It got me out of prison. I mean, you think I needed you to take me to Trump?
All right, let's pause it right there before I play the next clip. I agree. Damn, we lost Foodie. She'll be back, hopefully. But Brent, I'm sorry, Brent, not Brent. Shout out to Brent in the chat. Shout out to my brother like that. I see you. Shout out to Lisa. I see you. Haplo. Hey, look, I think Kodak is right. I don't think he needs Ray J to get him to Mar-a-Lago. He was like, first of all, that wasn't even his house. And he said something about Mar-a-Lago. Like y'all said, the words are very slurred, but he was like, yo, Trump got me out of prison. I don't need you to introduce me to him, Ray J. He's right. Y'all can say what y'all want to him about being a drunk, druggy, little wild-ass Haitian kid from Florida, but somebody is behind the scenes with some big money making things move for him, for Donald Trump to get him out of prison and Lil Wayne out of prison. Not Big Meech. I'm just saying. Donald Trump was getting niggas out.
He was. Free my dog Trump.
Got niggas out. But
he got a lot of them out.
So, but one thing I can say that I agree with Kodak Black on is he was like, Ray J, you don't give a fuck about me. Trying to get mute your mic, bro. That's loud. We can hear that. He said, Ray J, stop pretending like you my friend and you give a fuck about me. Because if you did, you wouldn't go to the internet. You could have DM me, IG me. You could have found somebody to find my number. Like, you on the internet with it. Lil Boosie did the same thing. And he confronted Lil Boosie the same way. What do you think about what he said on Pittsburgh T? He was like, yo, Ray J, you know how to reach me if you wanted to reach me. Why are you doing the internet with this? What's your take on that? I'm going to get Foodie's take. And then after that, I'm going to play Ray J's response. Go ahead.
I mean, he's got a point if that's what he's saying. That's definitely. If Trump knew enough to get him out of prison, he know who the hell he is. He wasn't releasing that many damn people. Well, he just don't know who the man is. So he know who he is. Like the Ray J stuff, like I think a lot of that was clout because he could have reached out to him. He had to do all that on the internet. I don't know. That's kind of baked into the society. So it's kind of hard to tell what people's motives is with that stuff. I don't do it. I'm the old guy that don't do it. So I just look at people who do that shit kind of weird. But I also see my kids, they tweet and do like everything got to be public. So I don't know where the line goes with that shit. But he didn't have to put his business out there on this particular situation like that.
Go ahead, Foodie.
If he trying to give him true help, I don't see what that lined up with what he's saying.
Right. Go ahead, Foodie. What's your take on it?
He's right. The thing about Ray J is that he is an opportunist. He's always at the right place at the right time. That's just where he's capitalized off that. He ain't got the talent that his sister has, and so he's learned how to be a very smart opportunist. That nigga's weird though. I've met that nigga. Like my homeboy used to date Brandy back in the day, not plugging or whatever. We went to her house at a party. And like that nigga's the kind of nigga like you be sitting there standing in the corner smoking with your friends like, damn, I wish I had some more weed. Where the fuck we gonna get some weed way out here? Like, hey y'all, I got that fire. Like where the fuck this nigga come from? He a real creepy ass nigga. Like he always popping up somewhere. And he's always just been that kind of, so he always puts himself into like every time I hear about Ray, it's like, what did he even have to do with that? Like who even knew that he even knew Kodak Black? Like, why are you always putting yourself into someone else's situation?
That's funny. It's funny you said. I remember when he got into the Floyd Mayweather shit, he was like, "Fuck Fab, we pull up in 3 or 4." That was
funny. That was funny. My homeboy is a soft ass nigga, R&B nigga, and they got in a fight, and he kicked him in the chest, and it was over. Like Ray J ain't about that life, but he need to stay out there in Calabasas. He knows that life very well, but he just, I don't know, he a weird dude. Every time I hear about Ray J, anytime anyone says his name, I'm like, what's going on? It's got to be some weird shit going on. Like, remember we dating Whitney dating Whitney Houston? That was some weird.
Allegedly, they were
allegedly, yeah.
From what I heard, they was. Don't get me on it. I don't want to.
He's still just Brandy's brother to me, and I'm just like, what?
My boy slander, but they was hanging out when she was going through some of her.
I'm telling you, that nigga's like the plug. I swear.
For times, and everybody who knows Ray J has admitted that. Yeah, even him, he goes through those tough times.
He's an opportunist, and does he? I wouldn't be surprised about that.
Yeah,
but
very tough times sometimes.
Like he talks well. He's a good person. Like he's a people person. He knows how to talk to people and shit. So like, I feel like he's the plug, and that's his only validity in Hollywood. Is like he knows how to hook people up. He's always somewhere where some weird shit is going on. Like when he was at Chris Brown's house, he was married, and he supposedly was at Chris Brown's house that one time when that white girl said that she had to sign an NDA and that Chris Brown had done something to her.
Ask everybody. Ray J was there, like, bitch.
Weird ass nigga. Like, why you always in some weird ass predicament like that?
Your mama, you might be a professional. You might be a professional witness. You never know.
I'm telling you. Look, he came from a 2-parent household. His parents work hard. His sister work hard. Like, why are you doing this?
What that mean? Y'all think of why is he doing this? No, this is who he is too, possibly.
That is who he is. He is a weird ass nigga.
I grew up in the spotlight. Like I grew up a celebrity rich kid. Like he was acting too as a kid. You know what I'm saying? She was acting. He was acting. He was singing. She was singing. Her singing took off quicker, and she became a big.
Yeah, that's talent. Every time I think of Ray J, he's like the epitome of.
like remember best friend? Remember the best friend
That's
video?
my song. I like that shit. I love that shit.
And in the video, you'll think the whole video, when you listen to the song, she's talking about a boy and that she loves, and like, you're not just my boyfriend, you're my best friend. When you watch the video, she got her brother in the video. And she's talking about her
No,
brother.
she didn't say nothing about like boyfriend. She did talk about being down for me, but people did think that it was about a boy. But yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like it's like Aaron Hall, I Miss You. When you listen to Aaron Hall, I Miss You.
Yeah.
Talking about the girl leaving him for another dude. When you
and
watch
then in the video, yeah,
she died. Right. In the video, she died.
that's Hollywood though. That's how Hollywood does shit.
It's marketing, it's media. It's
That's what I mean, Hollywood marketing, man.
Yeah, it's a business. It's a business. But all right. So let's play what Ray J had to say. Cause Ray J, let me find it over here because it seems like I said, they don't have the bookmark tab on Twitter no more. So it seems I have to retweet it from my phone to find my bookmarks. They making me retweet it. I'm like, damn, nigga, I ain't want to be a part of this shit. But I just wanted to save it to talk about it later. Like, nigga, you gotta retweet this shit.
And you know that Ray J used to date Irish from 702 as well.
Man, Ray J dated a lot of them, man. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Just Tony Nowhere used to manage them. Yeah.
All right, let me. I lost it. Did I save it? Do I got it? Hold on. Okay, I just type in Ray J because this shit is easier to find than this Kodak Black shit, right? Ray J, boom.
The song I was thinking about was Tunnel Vision by Kodak Black. That's the shit. That's the first song I heard by him.
Oh, Tunnel Vision.
Yeah. The baby I wanted in a vision. I wanted to keep my tunnel vision.
All right. That was bad live, and that's bad when you do it.
That's what that nigga sound like, shit.
Now, this one is 27 minutes. I want to play, though. It's a longer version of it.
Hate that pussy.
Oh, this is another
Trump house too. Man, what? That wasn't even bruh house.
That one ain't Trump. All right, here we go.
500,000 or me with Jay-Z.
Oh, he want to fight.
So they got a debate going on. 500,000 or me with Jay-Z. I'm going with the me with Jay-Z.
That's everything we need to know about Ray J right there. No, I'm joking, but that's not the clip I'm looking for. That's not the clip. It's okay. Let me try to share it on my phone. What y'all think about that? Have I ever talked to you about that, Foodie? Did you pick the 500,000 or the meeting with Jay-Z?
The 500,000 shit.
You don't think you can take them from Beyonce?
I'm all about $1. What the fuck is 50 cents? I don't give a fuck about no goddamn interview with Jay-Z.
No, most people.
It's gonna be a very limited, very controlled. It's not gonna be like a free conversation. I ain't gonna be able to really pick his brain.
Why not?
Because the nigga is not gonna be there for that shit. He got shit to do, and he's making money, and there's somebody else that's paid for that shit.
Look, you sound defeated already, Foodie.
Nah, but
he's right there talking to you. You got an hour, 2 hours. You got 2 hours with Jay-Z. Like, you make it seem like y'all at a drive-through together. You got 2 hours to sit there and talk about it. Ain't no phone. You got 2 hours. Let's talk.
You can talk to Jay. Okay, go ahead.
Nah, this Deuce, man. I don't even know if I want to take the call, but I'll take it. Fuck it. What's up, Deuce?
Oh, what's up, fam? What's going on, man?
Go ahead.
Hello,
Deuce.
can you hear me?
Yeah, Deuce. You go. I'm listening to you. I'm trying to find this clip.
Man, I'm over here irate, man. All the stuff I'm hearing over here in this podcast on this hip hop side. I can't believe y'all over here down talking to real Pyru like Ray J, homie. My nigga's a real Pyru.
He put in that work.
Man, Ray J get active, man. He go out there and get his issues. I don't know what y'all talking about. Little TV shit. Ray J out there, he got respect over there in the interview.
With all due respect, when we talk, Deuce, you can't be over here hot siding, bro. And you can't be over here playing both sides. And you can't play both sides of the fence. You can't be over here talking about FBA and black folks need reparations. When you talk about a millionaire nigga putting in work, or 100,000 there nigga putting in work, so that means
I didn't say he was putting in work. I say he was a real Pyru.
I asked you, was he putting in work? So that means
I
somebody
say
else
he was
going to
really with
prison
the
for his
business.
crimes? Does he pay people
Man,
to
I
go to
don't know
prison
what
for
you
his
talking
crimes?
about, man. Hey man, hey, gang banging ain't all about
Okay.
gang banging ain't all about putting in work.
Okay.
Riding on people. You know
All right. What is the
It's a
define
family
riding?
structure.
Define riding.
Well, you know what I'm saying? It ain't all about that.
Define
That's
it.
part of it, but that's not the only
Define
thing.
the other part then.
Oh, it's like a family structure, you know what I mean? Well, the way things used to be. Family structure.
Now how it used
people
to be,
hold on
brother.
to
I'm
each other.
asking about now. Because Ray J wasn't around with how it used to be.
It was. We talking about stuff that's like 20 years ago.
Oh, okay.
So that's how it used to be.
Okay.
I mean, he's still from where he's from, but you know what I mean? I don't know if he out there hanging out at the liquor store at the park. But I know he still show love to his homies over there. And nigga get a stipend from Ray J, you know what I mean? That was one thing how my team kind of bought. What?
No, what you say, Deuce? And what you say? Say what you said. And say what you said, Footy. What you say, Deuce?
No, I'm saying Ray J ain't out there representing at the park or hanging out at the liquor store.
I heard that part. I heard that part. I heard that part. What you say? What you say, Footy?
Where's Ray J from? What Pyru said?
He's from Centerview, Pyru. That's in Barton, they want to say.
Oh.
What?
Who put him on?
Yeah, I thought he was
I'm not
from Macomb, Mississippi.
Yeah, he's from Macomb, Mississippi, and he grew up in
he been to
Calabasas.
He been in LA longer than he been in Mississippi.
No, he grew up in Calabasas, and in Calabasas, if you know, it's like an hour and a half from Los Angeles.
I'm very aware.
It doesn't get any wider than Calablacklist. It's called the Calablacklist for a reason.
But it's plenty of people. It's plenty of people that grow up in these neighborhoods and go to different hoods and hang out and meet somebody from a hood, and that's where they're from. It's documented where Ray J's from. It's like I'm not making this up.
No, no, that's how
he was born in Macomb, Mississippi, but he's never lived there.
No. A lot of people don't live in the hoods they claim.
Well, we're talking about Mississippi.
Yeah. Did he grow up in Compton? What hood did he grow up in?
He did not grow up in Carson, California.
He grew up in Calabasas, whatever. He lived in Calabasas, but he used to hang out in Carson. But he used to hang out in Carson and Compton with Suge and them. And he got around some Scottsdale to some interviews and shit.
So you're saying once he got rich, because he's been rich for a very long time, like he was on the Sinbad show. His sister was on Thea.
It makes him rich, or he was just famous?
His sister is my age. We're
was 44. He rich or was he famous?
44.
You already know in California you can leverage your celebrity to get rich.
So
okay,
so you're trying to tell me that he drove all the way from Calabasas to hang out with some people in Carson, and he never got robbed.
Yes,
never got beat up.
No, so you don't know about him running with Suge?
You're talking about Suge, and you're talking about Carson, and we're talking about Calabasas. And we're talking about Mississippi, like you're all over the place.
No, you're talking about Calabasas. I'm talking about
6ix9ine roll with 9 Trey Bloods. like what you talking about, Deuce? Like I can name all.
But Ray J didn't snitch on nobody though.
Not Ray J.
Ray J didn't get put off.
Ray J didn't put off. Ray J ain't pull off no hits neither. This guy snitched, but he put out.
Yeah. Since when does Carson? Where does Compton and Carson hang out with each other? Like even Suge Knight ain't no blood.
You obviously don't know.
No, obviously you don't know.
Pyru.
Like you believe what people tell you.
Hang out with each other. Yeah. I believe what I know. I'm not speaking about outside.
Yeah.
I got cousins from Scottsdale.
I mean, Suge Knight ain't no blood.
Dude, as soon as you say I got cousins, that means that's second and third hand information.
I got cousins.
No, I got cousins from that hood. No, it doesn't. You guys, I got cousins from that hood.
Well,
who touched Ray J? Who spent time with Ray J? I've seen Ray J at blood parties.
Right.
So because
you can't tell me.
Hold on. So going to a blood party means you a blood?
Right. I've been to blood parties and Crip parties.
No, I'm saying that's affiliation. That's his affiliation.
So I'm affiliated.
Crips don't go to blood parties.
I mean,
but affiliation ain't reality.
If you start, if you start hanging on Bloods and start claiming that set, you go to it. Yeah, you'll be affiliated.
No, well, okay. Dudes.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know, I've been at blood parties and I've been at Crip parties.
You start claiming the set? You
hell no.
And actually, I've thrown parties.
Okay.
Hold up, dudes. And actually, I've thrown parties, and I had Bloods and Crips in my party at the same time. And I got the
watered down game thinking they do in Atlanta.
Nah. Because when money is
I
on
ain't
the
from
line,
Atlanta, bro. And these niggas I'm talking about, they ain't from here neither. Like they from all over the country.
Well.
Atlanta's like
You had like
Atlanta's
Crips and Bloods don't party like that.
And you're wrong.
they do. They do when there's money on the line. When there's money to be made, they
make
do
albums together, dudes. What are you talking about? They make whole albums.
Wait a minute, what are you talking about?
Niggas had whole peace treaties on the internet, like on the news.
Mark,
y'all know you got Crip and Blood peace treaties.
They didn't make
hold on, Mark. That's a long time ago. But listen, but even sooner than so
happened though.
So
I'm
Nipsey Hussle didn't hang out with fucking YG. They're watered down. Nip Hussle and YG weren't friends.
Oh man,
Nip Hussle from 6-0.
I'm not gonna sit here and
the game wasn't friends with the game ain't friends with Schoolboy Q. The game ain't friends with fucking. We weren't friends with Nipsey Hussle.
You talking about rap shit.
And we're talking about celebrities, right? We're talking about. You started that. You said a celebrity. Celebrity was from a game.
What is Ray J?
Ray J really be hanging out at the
He's
club
an R&B singer.
in the hood with them niggas.
Hold up. So you dismiss
No, Ray J
hold
really
up.
be hanging out at the park.
Sir, you dismiss her from mentioning rappers only to defend the R&B singer. Like, do you realize how you sound?
No, I'm talking about some shit
goofy. You sound goofy.
That's really happening on the street.
You don't know what's happening on the street.
It's a whole different thing. How you gonna tell me?
Okay.
How you gonna tell me?
All right, fair enough. How you gonna tell other people that it's watered down? Dudes, you know, shit is real when niggas go to prison, right? For murder, for racketeering. So I get it. The West Coast is the more the originator. I get it. If you want to have that,
just like you saying, yeah.
That ain't even what I'm mad at. But I hate when people's like, oh, those are fake Bloods, or those are fake Crips, or that shit ain't real. Bro,
like Suge Knight and Big U wasn't doing business together when Big U came out.
Niggas are killing and dying.
Big U and Suge Knight are the biggest Crips and Blood. Well, even Suge Knight ain't no blood, but like Big U did business with Death Row. That was through Corrupt.
When Death Row was dead, Big U was security. What are you talking about?
I could call up somebody who would. I could call somebody right now who would definitely say that you motherfucking lying about that.
Man, Big U didn't come to Death Row into 2002.
I could call somebody right now who would say you lying about that shit.
Big U didn't come around Death Row to 2002. In 2000, Death Row was dead in 2000.
This is before 2002. Corrupt. Big U represented Corrupt. There would be no fucking Corrupt if it wasn't Big U that he put behind.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
No, so that's why the 6-0 nigga got stumped out at the club in their hood by them Death Row niggas. Because it was all good.
You were there?
Right?
Did you stomp them out? Because you sounded like you've been there.
In 95.
You stomped out
in 95. Right? I know people who were there.
You were there?
It's well documented. It's well documented.
They all fight each other.
At the end of the day, I get it. Some people are born into the shit. Some people are affiliated.
Yeah, but you can't tell me no Chris Brown. You can't tell me no fucking
At the end of the
Ray
day, when
J,
people start getting,
I didn't take
niggas is on.
I know Ray J.
At the end of the day, when it's
I know
real,
Ray
when
J
niggas
been in
start
the
dying
trenches with his homies.
Right.
I know Ray J been in the trenches with his homies, and his homies respect him. He ain't no Chris Brown nigga just coming up there and extorting. Niggas
okay, well, by that logic, what you just said, maybe you just don't know what Chris Brown do. You get what I'm saying? Maybe he's not in that area.
I don't know what Chris Brown do. I didn't bring up Chris Brown.
Definitely, we know that need to be fighting niggas.
Literally just did, but the whole point was when we brought I was like, well, you was like, those are rap niggas. I was like, well, you defending the R&B dude, and then you bring up.
No,
Chris
she was
Brown.
talking about how. Okay, no, she was talking about how Nipsey Hussle and YG. No, it's two different things, bro.
Because you said Crips wouldn't do songs with Bloods. Because you said Crips wouldn't do.
No, I said Crips on party with Blood.
Bro,
No, I said Crips don't party with
and
Bloods.
my argument was not only do they party with them, they make music with them, they do videos with them, they make millions
Bloods
with
and
them.
Crips.
Right, that's what Death Row was
And
about.
they-
It was
and-
nothing but Crips and Bloods on motherfucking Death
Was Snoop was affiliated with the Crips, signed to a Blood label.
Yeah.
Yep, Long Beach.
Period, bro. It's over. Your argument is dead there. Unless you're trying to say there wasn't a blood, unless your argument is Snoop is not affiliated with Crips and Death Row is not affiliated with Bloods. Other than that, your argument is a moot
No, it's
point.
not because
MOOT, not MUT.
No, okay, that's crazy because
My whole point was like when money is involved, when
Thank
money is involved, gang banging goes out the window.
Yeah, them niggas take the back seat of that shit.
That's why
A lot
Death Row
of-
ain't here no more.
No,
Because
that's
gang banging
That's the
go
reason
out
why.
window.
Okay,
There's a lot of reasons why Death Row.
lots of fucking reasons.
No, the main reason why is because gang banging didn't go out the window when money started. That's the
It had
main.
nothing to do with gang banging. The reason why Death Row ain't.
Death Row, yes or no, bro?
What?
You heard me, man. Stop playing, Deuce.
No, I wouldn't say
Deuce,
what if I
get-
did. If
Deuce,
I did
Deuce,
hear
you,
you.
Deuce just like to be argumentative, my brother. Was Snoop
No, I'm not.
Was
That's
Snoop
that- I'm not, man.
Doggy Dogg Crip affiliated? Yes or no?
Yes.
Was he signed to Death Row Blood affiliated? Yes or no?
And as a matter of fact,
See,
and
he
as a
moving,
matter of fact,
bro. These are simple questions. Yes or no? Was Death Row a Blood
yes,
affiliated?
yes or no, but it's context. It's not a black and white. It's not a black and white situation.
Elaborate,
So
sir.
yes or no.
Please explain.
There's context. You know, Snoop Dogg wasn't even gang banging like that until he got with Death Row.
I didn't ask
Snoop
you
Dogg-
about. I
Snoop
didn't
Dogg
ask
used to
you
run the high
about.
top fade.
I didn't ask you
No,
was
so
he
I'm letting
gang
you know
banging,
that
and I
all
didn't
that
ask
shit
you
was the
about his
persona.
haircut, sir.
Oh
I
no,
didn't ask you.
no,
I
all
said-
that shit was a persona. Can I speak my part?
Okay.
So this big OG Crit was all a fucking persona that was created by Snoop, by Suge. Suge told him to grow his hair out. Suge told him to start gang banging on rap and representing his neighborhood. So it's all a persona.
Why would a Blood tell a Crip to act like a Crip instead of a Blood?
To sell records.
Checkmate.
Ain't no
Got
Bloods
him.
in Long Beach.
Got him. Thank you, Foodie.
Ain't no Bloods in Long Beach. Why would he
Thank
be
you,
a Blood?
Foodie, thank
Why would
you.
he be a Blood?
Foodie, thank you.
Why would he
'Cause
be a
that-
Blood? Ain't no Bloods in
checkmate,
Long Beach.
Checkmate. 'Cause
There is
what
no
she-
blood set in Long Beach.
Checkmate. Because what she
There's
said
no-
was
How was that
when
checkmate?
Because she said when the money get involved, that gang bang shit go out the window. You had a Blood.
It doesn't
nigga.
go out the window.
Even with the
bro.
argument you just said, you had a Blood nigga telling the Crip nigga how to look more Crip.
For money.
Because
For
it
money.
wouldn't be believable if it's a blood claim.
For money, like you just said, for money.
Excuse me. Are you listening to what I'm saying?
I hear you, but
I hear you, but
blood
you
claim
hear
in
you.
Long Beach.
You don't seem to hear you.
Yes, I do hear what I'm saying. It wouldn't make any sense for a blood claim to be from Long Beach. Ain't no Bloods in Long Beach. So he has to be a Crip.
Suge Knight
Why
is
not?
not a
Why
Blood.
not? What are you talking about?
No, Deuce. What we're saying is, why not don't sign the ops? Why make the ops famous and teach them how to? Hey man, put your crew on. This how you
Dr.
need to do
Dre.
it. Nah, now you moving the goalposts. You just said.
No, I'm letting you know. Suge
Dr.
didn't
Dre
wanna
won't
fuck
even
with
in
Snoop.
charge. Dr. Dre won't even in charge like that. We
Dr.
all know
Dre
that.
was in charge.
No,
Dr.
Dr.
Dre
Dre
was
left
all the
naked,
music
nigga.
in.
We all know Dr. Dre left naked. Stop it,
Bro,
That's
Dr.
historic.
Dre brought all the artists in.
Dr. Dre left naked. He was
Dr.
not in
Dre
charge.
brought the artists in.
Dr. Dre
So he
had the
brought in
music.
Snoop.
He had the
So
ear.
he had to
but
bring
Sh-
Snoop.
But we all know
He had to
Suge-
bring Snoop.
Bro, it's documented, man. Suge was the boss. He was the muscle.
Okay, but how was
He
Snoop,
made
how
the
was Suge
decisions.
known Snoop and Dre didn't
He
bring him?
made the decisions, bro. And he
How
made.
would Suge know who Snoop was if Dre didn't bring him to him? You think Suge was out there scouting talent?
I think you're missing the point. What I'm trying to say, he trusted.
I think you
Snoop.
missing the
No.
point.
He trusted Snoop. He trusted Dre's opinion to say, I don't care what he affiliated with. This nigga gonna make some hits. And he was like, okay, let's make some hits.
Because when the money gets involved,
No,
gang
he
banging goes out the
he
window.
didn't like Snoop.
Dude's bottom
As a
line.
matter of fact,
Dude's bottom line. Did he
No, as a
sign
matter of
him?
fact,
Dude's fuck all of that. He didn't
No,
like
bottom
him.
line
He
is-
worked with him. He signed him. He put millions behind him
when they
and
first-
made millions off
Snoop
of him.
was the last
Deuce,
person they signed
Deuce,
out of
you
that
insane.
group.
Deuce, I don't give a fucking first.
No, you're insane.
Did he sign him? Yes. Did he make money off
Yes.
of him? Yes. By your own admission here live on this show, he even helped him and marketed him to sell more records to Crip fans.
After they brought him
Yeah,
to him,
and he helped Snoop Dogg to buy Death Row Records now. Snoop Dogg owns Death Row Records now.
It goes back to what Foodie said. When the money got involved, niggas was like, fuck all that gangbanging shit.
That will always be the case, but niggas who ain't got no money ain't never dealt with no money will never understand it. They want to keep it on a very low level.
Yeah, right.
To where they can understand.
Yeah,
that.
right.
That's okay.
Because them niggas. That's why they had all them beef, all them fights and shoot. Because the gangbanging was sold to the side, huh?
Oh, that's gonna happen regardless. That's gonna happen regardless.
That's what I'm saying, though.
Deuce, that's gonna happen.
That's the main reason
Deuce,
Jeffro's not here.
Suge Knight was not signed on to MOB. He was not part of MOB.
Whether they rich or
that
poor,
was their security.
But what we're trying to say is, Blood nigga signs Crip nigga, and according to you, he tells Crip nigga how to be more marketable to Crip.
He signed Corrupt. Corrupt was from 6-0, was affiliated with 6-0.
You just did that. You admitted to it.
Yes, I said that.
So that's called
Diaz was affiliated with
for money.
No, it's not called checkmate.
Long Beach.
No, it's not called checkmate.
You heard. You heard.
You sign a nigga and you get him killed. What's the difference?
Snoop is alive and well. Snoop is alive and well, homie. And Sugar's
and they've done plenty of business. He's gone to No Limit and all the way back to Death Row, and he's still alive. And Sugar's still doing damn near life in prison.
Blood nigga signed Crip nigga goes off to make millions. It was for money. He signed him for money. What we trying
even Snoop Dogg said that they have
that it was all peaches and cream.
Oh no, what I'm trying to say, no. I'm trying to say if it's all bullets and war and blood, I'm not about to help make you famous. I'm not gonna make your set famous. I'm not gonna make your
that's where you get the misconception of gangbangers.
Tell me,
because them niggas ain't gangbangers. That's what you see.
It's all about bullets and blood.
They're not gangbangers.
It's not all about bullets and war.
Why not sign the blood nigga? Matter of fact,
this nigga done watch Banging on Little Rock, and he think he know everything about gangbanging.
Right, hold up, but look, let me ask you this, Deuce. You the head of the set. Allegedly, if you are the head of the set, why would you sign a dude from a rival crew, make him millions of dollars, teach him according to you, like I said, because you said this, teach him.
First of all,
hold on, let me finish. And I promise I'm gonna mute my mic and I'll give you the floor. No, I'm gonna give you the chance to clean it up. Why not? As a matter of fact, instead of breaking it that way, I'll give you this. Why not just say, hey, look, Snoop, I'll sign you as a writer. Write music for the Bloods here. Put it on for the Blood. Like, why not sign other Blood artists? Why not put it on that way? Because at the end of the day, I gotta agree with Dogg. Hold up. Let me say this. I gotta agree with Foodie for the people just pulling up. I said, look, Duty. I called you Duty. Deuce, relax a little bit. Let me say this, because we got some new people pulling up. Shout out to my brother Cam in the building. I see you. What I'm trying to say is this, dudes. If it's not about the money, why not just put your own people on, put your own set on? Why put on the rival crew? Make them millionaires.
Okay. First thing, I heard you. First thing, they wasn't a rival crew. All Bloods and Crips don't get along. Don't beef. Just because you're a Crip and you're a Blood don't mean.
So was Rolly 60s cool with the Pyro at the time?
At some Pyrus they are.
No. At that time, no, sir. Stop. Don't play with the semantics. When Snoop got signed, because everything we know historically,
rolling 60,
and they were not cool with the Bloods or the Pyrus.
Snoop is from Long Beach. Snoop is from Long Beach. They don't even dish Bloods. They don't even have no Bloods in Long Beach. The Long Beach Crips fight with other Crips. First thing. So the my Pyrus and the Long Beach 20s are not enemies. Probably got a lot of family within each other. Second of all, Dr. Dre was the person behind all the music. Shouldn't didn't do none of the music, and then he was never in the studio. So whatever Drake takes to him, he rolling with what Dre was saying at that time.
He had no.
Tupac was the first artist that should sign.
Hold up. So he had no authority. He just had to do whatever.
No, he didn't care about the music, bro. It was about the marketing. It was about the marketing.
No, he
cared, bro. He wasn't making.
Oh, bro.
He was not telling people how to make songs, bro. I'm sorry. Suge was hardly in the studio. The niggas be in the office beating somebody ass.
Suge had what they call it?
Executive production. He was an executive producer.
Not even just that. What's it called? What they call it when you're the president? Veto. Suge had veto privileges.
Yes, he had veto.
Suge would not have.
But why would
signed.
you veto Dr. Dre? Why would you veto Dr. Dre? If Dr. Dre tell you it was a hit, it's a hit.
No. And it goes, so checkmate. It goes back to what Foodie said. It's about the money. Dr. Dre said it's a hit, or do you care about him being a Crip and you being a Blood? Which one matters more? Crip or Blood?
Obviously,
or Green
he didn't care about it that much because they wasn't enemies.
That's what I was talking about earlier.
All Christian Bloods aren't mortal enemies.
Thank you.
Just because you see them on CNN
It
or
took
whatever.
us a long way to get here. Took us a long way
But
to
all
get here.
Christian Bloods
But
aren't
at the
mortal
end of the
enemies.
day, Suge cared about the money.
All Christian Bloods aren't
Suge
mortal
cared
enemies.
about the
Some
money,
some
right?
Christian Blood sects are. Of course, he cared about the money.
Thank you, dudes. That's all. We're just trying to get
In this
you to know that.
context, but they also cared about the gangbang also.
Oh, they really cared. Yeah, they
That's
signed.
why it didn't
They
last.
signed even more Crips after that.
That's why they last. That's why I don't even. That's why.
No,
why
they
it's only,
perpetuated gang
3 years
culture,
worth of
bro.
work.
No, bro. Come on, bro. Let's keep it a buck. Death Row kept perpetuated gang culture throughout the hip hop community.
Who said? I didn't say they didn't. I didn't say that they did.
I'm
Of
saying
course
they did. I'm saying they did, just in case anybody
Of course they did.
got any doubts.
But our gang culture is different in this gang culture, though. Our gang culture is a little bit different in this gang culture.
What was your, tell me.
There was morals behind it. There was some kind of structure, kind of leadership.
Yeah, that's why Tupac
You
got
didn't go
murdered.
shoot.
That's why Tupac got murdered, and the nigga who killed him, allegedly, maybe possibly, is just now going to jail for it.
Oh, so you think Keefy D pulled the trigger on Tupac?
I think Keefy D handed the gun. You know why I say that? Because Keefy D said he handed the gun. That's enough.
Yeah, okay, so
that's enough. That's enough.
That's enough.
That's a
Tupac
fact.
got killed because he
That's
jumped
a
on the
fact.
crib that he wasn't supposed to jump on.
No, Keefy, Tupac got killed because
that's
Keefy
what
D,
the real.
according to Keefy D,
Tupac got killed.
Keefy D found the dude. This Keefy D, hold up, bro. You can change it all you want to. This Keefy D,
I know the whole story, dog.
Keefy D, look, I'm going by what Keefy D words were. I found a guy to give us a gun.
Crazy. You need to
give us a gun.
On the situation.
We
The
found
next thing I
him.
want to call
We shot
about,
him. How about that? That's a fact. That's what.
Next thing I
Dudes,
want to talk
dudes,
about
did I lie
was
about?
Meek Mill.
Dudes, he
I didn't
gave.
say you lied about it.
Did he pull the trigger?
That's Keefy D's account. That's Keefy D's account.
Regardless, Keefy D puts
That's
himself
Keefy
in the
D's account.
car. He puts the gun in his own hand.
Okay, that's his account. He had a
Did he put the gun? Did he put the gun in his hand? Yes.
That's what he said.
Did he put the? And once he got the gun, did he say we stalked and followed, tried to find the niggas? That's what he said. Now, who pulled the trigger out of the 4 niggas in the car? You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. It's 4 niggas in the car, 3 of them dead. The one nigga alive said that the other dude shot him, which was his nephew. At that time he said it, him and 2 other people were alive. We don't know who pulled the trigger.
Well, at that time.
But hold on, bro. Deuce. Stop being so emotional about it. Because this the facts. It's no dispute. No. I'll let you tell me what's the facts. Because you don't even know what I'm about to say. But you're so emotional about it. Like you get emotional about anything with hip hop, politics, religion, and that's cool. You can have that.
You think you trying to paint me to a corner as if I'm not know what I'm talking about. I know
no. My brother, you don't even know
y'all
what
don't
I'm
know
about
what
to say.
I'm talking about. Y'all not.
Bro, you just agreed with
Not
us.
me.
Not, bro, you been checkmated. We don't clear the board off, set up another game, and we about to play checkmate again.
In your opinion.
No.
In your opinion.
Once you agree to the argument, you lost. It's over.
I didn't agree to the argument, bro. It's context. It's not a black and white situation.
You agreed Sugars of Blood and signed Crips. Checkmate. It's over. That happened.
I guess. That's the way you look at it.
No.
Black and white.
Absolutely.
It's so black and white for you.
Absolutely.
Hey, Deuce, where you from again?
I'm from Central Arkansas.
The bottom line is this.
Thank you. Like that. Since you in the comments talking so much shit about who knows who.
So let me say this, dude. Let
I'm
me
from
say.
Inglewood,
Hold on. Foodie,
you must know.
Foodie, type to him. Let me say
I'm from
this.
Inglewood by way of Compton.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
I heard where you was from. It wasn't from Compton. It's the city right beside Compton. It was a smaller city.
Linwood.
There you
know what Linwood's at.
It
You
won't
know what
Compton.
Linwood's
But
about.
it wasn't Compton.
Linwood is outside of Compton. Linwood is where Sugar Shane Mosley is from.
That's like niggas claiming Stone. That's like niggas claiming Atlanta and they in Stone
My
Mountain,
Power Rule
or
Hood
Glenn
is
Burney
in-
claiming
My Power Rule is
Baltimore.
in
But look, but my whole
The Compton-
point,
the Compton swap meet-
Deuce, I
the
can't
Compton
like
swap meet in Linwood.
Deuce. I don't want to forget my
So
point.
what are you talking
Deuce,
about?
I don't want to forget this because I think it's very important.
Well, you can say stuff to me. You can say stuff to me, but I can't respond. For sure.
Go ahead, respond. In full. Go.
Yeah.
Go
The
ahead.
Mob Pyru Hood in Linwood. The infamous Mob Compton Pyru Hood, that's in Linwood. The Compton Swap Meet, that's in Linwood. Why you trying to have your little jokes? Farmersville. I'm done.
Okay. Deuce, here's the deal, man. When you think about what happened with Death Row, right? And hip hop, and this whole boxed in space where we're at right now, we gotta admit, Suge signed Blood. Suge was a Blood or affiliated with Bloods, and signed Crips or guys who were affiliated with Crips. Can we agree to that?
Necessarily, I guess, if you so black and white with it. But none of those guys were claiming gangs when they got signed to Death Row. But if that's the way you want to look at it, for sure.
Foodie, you agree?
I agree with what?
That part right there. Suge
What
was
was
affiliated with Bloods and signed Crips, and he signed them for money. These
Correct.
guys were good. These guys were talented.
100%. That's the way. That's the way they became $100 million business. Yeah.
Those guys wasn't claiming Crip when they met Suge. I'm sorry. Suge molded those guys to claim Crip. Because of where they were from.
Yeah, but Suge Knight is not a Blood though.
He signed Tupac. He signed Tupac and made him a Pyru.
You forget my shit.
And molded him to be a Pyru.
Tupac was not a Pyru. He was not a gangbanger. You can ask anybody in his family. Everybody who knows him was confused when he started being
with the
affiliated.
niggas.
Yeah, but so is Suge Knight. Suge Knight is affiliated. Suge Knight is not a Blood. Suge Knight has never been a Blood.
Pyru, yeah.
Suge Knight is not a Pyru. He's never been a Pyru. He grew up in an area that turned Pyru. When Suge Knight comes from a nice 2-family household.
They grew up around the corner from me.
And went to UNLV and played football. He's very fucking smart. That nigga is very smart. And he knows how to play with niggas like. He knows how to play with the brains of niggas like you. He knows how to make a lot of money.
Foodie, no personal attacks. Please, no personal attacks. Plees, no personal attacks. Foodie,
He knows how to play with people's brains.
No. No
It's all
personal
good.
attacks, Foodie. Please, no personal attacks.
Valley Girl can talk all she wants to.
That's how money is made.
Go perfect ways.
By manipulating the minds of
I don't want it to make it personal. Please.
Okay.
That's it.
So that's how you make money.
Once we go down that road, only reason I say once we go down that road, like, niggas will hit the nuclear button like, well, fuck you, bitch. And then be like, ew.
Well, there's only one bitch on your phone.
No, but it happens. It happens. And that's where it goes.
I've never been ignorant out here.
I didn't say you were, Deuce, but I just know once it starts that way, that's what, like.
And not necessarily you. I'm just saying you're a representative to a demographic of people. Yeah, okay.
Fair enough. Foodie. I can respect that.
Your opinion. And your
I can
opinion.
respect that. That's a more
cool, though.
That's a more respectful way of working. You know what I'm saying?
Because I don't know you, Deuce, and you are entitled to your opinion. But I do know who I know, and I know what I know. And I did grow up. I know you're from Linwood, and yes, I am from the Valley, and I do know a lot of people who are hard rolling and were signed to Death Row, who know people from Death Row, who know
Death Row.
Who know. Well, I'm not going to say that right here, but if I knew you personally, I would have that conversation with you with no problem.
Put it on my Twitter. Please tell me.
And I definitely don't. I've met Corrupt. He's a nice guy.
Because I know Suge and Red.
I don't know. I've never met Suge. I would probably not.
Dude, does that mean you have a bias?
People say that, but I don't think I say anything unbiased.
Shit.
I have a soft spot for Suge. Suge did a lot of good stuff for people I know.
Well, even Snoop Dogg says that, and everybody had their beefs, but I'm not going to get into what they were going through on that label at that time and say that
Like
this is the reason why
these dudes got such. We can't like these dudes got such high moral. They'll like we see dudes put on dresses, get married to people, like anything for money. Like rappers, they just people at the end of the day. Like they're not special. They people.
Yeah.
My whole point.
No, I'm just saying like that. Like the idea that they're not going to work with other people when they putting on dresses, doing all this other stuff. They weren't doing that back then. But if they were paying money out, they would have did it back then too. When money get involved, like you said, for the people get funny.
Yeah.
You won't even listen to the conversation.
Yeah, he just came out of nowhere talking about niggas wearing dresses and shit.
No, I'm just saying people doing anything for money. That's all I'm saying.
I get your point. And it's not just LA. That's clearly it's not just Los Angeles because the whole world is turning into that type of situation. But my whole point was when money comes into play, gang banging goes out the way. And people who want to believe that, and you know, you've heard Mob James and all kind of people who say that they wish they were getting paid more money from Suge back in the day because he lost his brother to that shit. Like they was on some real gangbang shit and they didn't really understand it. And that nigga used.
Yeah, I want to get paid more money to beat niggas up. I want to get paid more money. They got used. Yeah, man.
Niggas got
Absolutely. Absolutely. My family is gonna die for this. We putting our life.
He's got nothing. He went to prison and he had to start back with nothing.
Hey look, bro. It ain't no you don't get no VA benefits from that street life. You don't get no pension for that shit.
No medical, no medical.
You alive and you alive, and you seeing guys like Dr. Dre and Puff Daddy walking around here like billionaires.
Right. These niggas got records. These niggas is in their 50s and 60s. They don't even get no motherfucking Medicare for that shit.
And they
can't even get fucking. You know, they got kids that are in the fucking streets. Like Mob James was saying, he got a daughter who's in the streets. He can't get out. They got kids that are on dope and shit because they fucking wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? Like they were young back then. That was 30 years ago. These niggas was not making good decisions. They were doing what they thought was good decisions.
And even when you bring it to the music shit, niggas ain't out there going out their way for Easy kids. Every time I turn around, Easy kids out here talking about like niggas ain't fucking with us. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't fucking with Big Pun. Niggas ain't fucking with his son. Like, why is Big Pun's son, as good as he is, rapping his ass off? Why he ain't? I get it. Fat Joe ain't fucking with him. Is he blackballing him too? Put a case on it.
Well, I haven't heard anything about his rap.
Good as fuck. Look, he keep.
You have to send me a link because I would check it out for sure. Because
hold on. Foodie, all you got to do is type in "Sway in the Morning." Just type in Big Pun's son.
Okay, I'll do that.
He's been on all the big shows. He had a big push at the beginning,
right?
But little by little, once the shit comes out, like, oh, you ain't fucking with Fat Joe. Oh shit!
Yeah, rap ain't what it used to be though, man.
We can't fuck with you if you ain't fucking with Fat Joe. He don't get on the mixtapes. He don't get on the concerts. People don't put him on the singles. You ain't getting no label deal. Let's go back to this Kodak Black shit because Kodak Black said, look, fucking T.I. and who else was trying to get him kicked off the label? He does a whole little freestyle here. Let's play this real quick.
That's it.
People, look, y'all bring people on Drink Champs to get drunk, high, and do whatever. And then when they get up there drunk, high, and they get drunk and high and say whatever, then we criticize them. Are y'all? And then they get mad at Nori or they get mad at the artist. Like, yo, it's called Drink Champs. Like, look, the show is set up for people to get drunk, high, smoke weed, and say the craziest shit ever.
Well, hold on, Mark. While we're right there,
let's go.
Hold on. While we're right there, like you said, it's set up to get drunk, high, and tell your motherfucking business, right?
Yep.
But motherfuckers want to call Vlad a motherfucking cop because people do that shit completely sober, right? Okay.
Let's play it.
Oh. Because 21 used to be straight. I said we were vibing on the SG.
Okay, so this is him talking about 21, his beef with 21 Savage. Like this Kodak Black interview on Drink Champs. If y'all ain't seen it, it's a lot going on up here. I still ain't played the other Ray J clip yet, but he's going at it with Ray J, 21 Savage. At some point in the interview, he jumps up and do a freestyle, and he talks about Like, yo, if Trump was to be elected, Trump was running for election, I'm gonna vote for him again. I ain't mad at him because Trump got him out of prison. He was like, this nigga got me out of prison. Fair time.
Because 21 used to be straight. I'm saying we were bobbing on the SG twice type shit. I'm saying like you supposed to be sniper game, slaughter game, whatever the fuck or whatever. I'm saying, but I ain't gonna like I remember one time like the shit was fucked up about me, like on some shit like very true to life stuff right now, read shit like that, like bro, stay on, like all that good shit, all that other shit. And then I don't know, like I'm saying Drake just got a certain like little effect that he do to motherfuckers and shit. Cause like after the album they did together and shit like that, it was just like all of a sudden motherfuckers just felt like, you know what I'm saying, they ain't that pussy ass shit like that shit like you made this shit like you vocalized it for real.
All right, then let me play what 21 Savage had to say. Cause 21 Savage, dude, you're gonna have to call back in or it might be choppy, but I can play it from my phone because like I said, the way Twitter's set up now, I can't go to my bookmarks on the computer. I have to do it from the phone. But lucky for me, I have a soundboard, so we can play it through the soundboard so the audience can hear it. 21 Savage was basically saying in a nutshell, while I'm pulling up, I fill in the gaps in the audio. He was like, nigga, I don't know you. 21 Savage was like, bro, you are a rapper. I am a rapper. It's friendly competition. The question that I was asked was, who would win a versus between you and I or anybody listed who was on that freshman cover? I'm talking this slow because I'm moving through my files as I try to find it. But he was like, bro, I ain't got no problem with you, nigga. Like, nigga, you got to beef with me because of my opinion of who gonna win between me, you, and the rest of it. Like, nigga, I think I'm better than you. I think I'm better than everybody. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, that's not working. Let me just try to find it on Google real quick. 21 Savage, Kodak Black. Let me just type it in like that. See if it pops right up. Here we go. Got him. Let's hear it. Oh, here we go. Oh, that nigga 21 Savage jumped right in. He said, nigga, just because you went to jail, the world don't owe you shit, nigga. Shout out to 21 Savage. Shout out to All Urban Central.
Nothing, bro. Like, don't know.
I be busy, man. Look, I need a team, man. I need a team of y'all niggas to do shit like this. Like, cause they be finding the shit, they be saving it, they download it, they email it to these niggas. Man, I be missing a lot of shit. I be having to go over here and search. So when y'all see that shit, tag me in it. Tag me in it. Tag me in all of it. Dude, stop tagging me in Clipper shit. Fuck the Clippers. They ain't gonna make it, nigga. Respectfully. But other than like,
yeah, right, nigga. We just got hard and niggas.
That's the news.
They're never gonna make it.
but Deuce, that's news.
We'll see.
Deuce, that's newsworthy. I will cover that tomorrow. But Deuce, that's about a YouTube short, my nigga. That's like 2 minutes. I can't get 3-4 hours off. I can't get 3 hours off that shit, nigga.
It never heard of it.
You know what I'm saying? No. Make your own bus, and I ride your bus with you. But I can't get 3-4 hours off the Clippers signing Harden, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. That's a YouTube short.
You can't.
That's a YouTube short.
Only Jesus is perfect. Only Jesus is perfect. So we can't expect everything from everybody.
Absolutely. I can't get 3 hours off it with my audience. But we'll try. We can
Ain't
try.
nobody checking for no motherfucking.
Hey, get that cane out your vocabulary. Don't say cane. Cane is a bad word, bro. I must have.
No, I do not must have. Look,
get that
dudes,
cane
I
out your
cannot,
vocabulary, brother.
Dudes, I can't even find 3 hours to talk about that. You would have to be on the panel, Coles, and that whole shit. And I trust and believe.
I wouldn't expect you to. You know what I mean?
And
you can talk about hypothetical dream doctors.
Mark, you would have -1 viewers watching the whole thing.
She said -1.
Sonny Liston versus Lennox Lewis. Who will win?
I guarantee you I get more views off of talking about Sonny Liston and Lennox Lewis versus versus
you would in your algorithm.
Yeah,
But I'm
yeah,
on
right.
other channels.
Yeah.
And I see Clippers talk is pretty banging.
All right, well, shit.
But, you know.
Hey, Deuce, do you have a channel? Does he have a channel?
No, I don't have a channel. I'm not
You
Hollywood.
need to start one.
Oh, now you being disrespectful.
For what?
Now I gotta be Hollywood.
How am I being
Artist, Future been making hits forever and ever and ever. When they asked you Future 21, all you had to do was say,
Because I know where that comes from, Deuce. Don't play with me, bro. I'm not stupid, Deuce. So, you want to end your call there so we can get back to hosting my show? Because we was good. We was good up into there. You got anything else you want to add to the
I
conversation?
touched the feelings. My bad, bro.
Absolutely.
All right.
I don't take disrespect. I don't take disrespect lightly.
Next time, I guess, if I'm lucky.
You're not blocked though, Deuce. But I don't take disrespect lightly.
Future is a way bigger artist than me. Future been making hits forever and ever and ever. When they asked you Future 21, all you had to do was say Future. That's all. Like, why the hell you always dragging shit, trying to make it seem like we got a problem or it's just deeper than what it is, bro? It ain't nothing, bro. Let it go. Like, make your money. You free now. Y'all go through. You always trying to bring up the fact that you went to jail. And, like that shit just mean like you deserve more than the next. Like, whoever went to jail, this is what I want y'all to know. Just because you went to jail, the world don't owe you nothing, bro. Like, you don't deserve more than anybody else because you went to jail. Everybody go through shit, bro. Straight up. Everybody go through problems. Everybody have problems in life. Y'all not acting like the world owe y'all some shit because y'all went to jail, gang. Like, what the fuck be wrong with y'all? All right, cool. All you had to do was say Future. Like, I picked Future over Savage. You go into this deep ass explanation. Cause goddamn, when Savage did the album with Drake, he started acting funny. What changed? Cause I said I felt like I beat everybody who was on the freshman cover. I'm supposed to feel like that. I ain't no nigga. I ain't finna say no nothing. One thing I ain't finna ever do in my life is say you can beat me in a fight, beat me at nothing. I'm not saying I don't give a damn if they put me in the ring with Shaquille O'Neal. They put me on a basketball court with Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan. I still feel like I can win. I feel like I could beat my.
Let me just pause right here. 21 Savage is delusional high as hell. He picked the deceased brother, he picked the dead nigga, and like 3 other people that was retired. Kobe, Michael, Shaquille. That nigga.
Right, he got in the ring with Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, right. He picking. He's all over the place. This nigga, he definitely doped up. Whatever.
Oh, but we get
join that basketball. That's just how I was raised. That's how I feel. Y'all be getting y'all feelings about anything. Like, it really be sounding like.
Yo, Foodie, I get it, but I'm gonna be honest. Nigga, I ain't gonna beat Michael Phelps in the kiddie pool. Nigga, like, I'm just honest with you gotta know your limitations, right? You get what I'm saying? You gotta be honest with yourself.
You gotta be realistic.
Yeah. Niggas don't want to keep it real or realistic. Like, look,
you sound more real when you realize that you are human and there are certain people who can beat you.
But if you never dunked in your life, you can't even touch the rim. You're not gonna win a dunk contest against, let alone Shaquille O'Neal. You ain't gonna beat.
It's probably some 7-year-olds out there that could beat you in the dunk contest if you ain't never fucking dunked.
Dunk in your life. Yeah, right. Even if they lower the goal, the goal. 47-year-old. This nigga know how to do.
I'm saying some motherfuckers been out there since they was 2 and 3 years old on YouTube.
Like
you see them shit.
Like, I don't know. Like, you jealous or something. Like, nigga, he did an album with Drake and switched up. I can't do no album with him because he did an album with Savage. Like, who the fuck say that type of shit? I don't give a damn who else can do music.
You're making a good point right here. Listen to this though.
Niggas be tripping. Just stop capping. You got in your feelings. You switched up after I did the album with Drake, nigga. That's what happened. Your ass switched up. And you be talking too much on the internet. You always just saying shit. Just always got something to say about something. Nigga. Shut up sometimes. Nigga, go get yourself together and just live your life, nigga. Like, why the f*** you gotta go into deep ass explanations and shit every time my name come up? Like, where they do that at? Like, what the f***? I can't switch up on no rapper. Like, I don't even f***ing know you like that. We didn't grow up together. We never went through nothing together. Like, how the f*** can I switch up on you? Just switch up on, hey, friends and shit. Like, what the I used to support the out you, screen free you, because I f with you. But you just start acting weird, nigga. And we don't got the same morals, nigga. You not my type of nigga anyway. Y'all niggas will let money switch, like change y'all. Like, I do the most weirdest shit and be like, yeah, they pay me, goddamn. Ooh. Nah, I ain't that type of nigga. I stand on what I stand on. Can't no amount of money make me do certain type of shit. I don't give a damn how much I can't do it. I won't go against what I believe in. You talking about we ain't the same kind of. Stop speaking on me. Like, I don't even get on live and talk about it. Shit just got me, man. Stop speaking on me, man. Leave that shit alone. It ain't nothing. Just let it be, bro. Like, we don't gotta keep talking about each other and shit, bro. Like, I wish you the best. Nothing but success. Keep doing your thing. Just leave me out of it.
You know what? I'm gonna start replying to niggas, yo. That's what I need to start doing, Foodie. I need to start replying to niggas, and I need to reply to them just like that. Even if I don't do a full reply, I need to do a reply like that. Like, yo, stop talking about me, dog. I don't fuck with you. You don't fuck with me. Let's keep it moving. But I just don't even want to do this sometimes with niggas, Foodie. I don't even want to address the bullshit.
I was about to say, no, you don't, Mark. You don't need to.
Do I need to address the bullshit sometimes? It seems like that's the way to go.
Be on your Jay-Z and Beyonce. Them motherfuckers don't respond to none of the bullshit. Right. And look how rich they are. Look how successful they are.
Right. That's
they got other stressors. They got stressors about which bank account they need to deposit money into. Not this silly shit.
Right.
All right.
That's what I be telling myself. I'll be like, Foodie, I never see Fight Hype, Fight Hub. I never see Marcos Villegas like, let me go holler at Beyond the Ring. Let me check her ass. Let me check Fight Hub. Hey, Ellie, setback. You know, yo, bro, I'm gonna see y'all next week at the next fight. You disagree with my interview or my perspective or what I said about the fight? You know what I'm saying? But these, like, the biggest of the biggest don't do this videos.
They don't.
They too busy. They working.
Way too busy. And when they do, they only address the tippy top of the tippy top. Like, they don't. You know, I don't know. Well, this is a question I had. Like,
damn,
the only thing,
no fans,
huh?
Damn sure don't be doing. They damn sure
don't
do what I do.
That is the one biggest criticism.
They don't open their panel up. They don't open the phone lines up. They don't allow people to speak freely. Like,
that's the biggest criticism I have about this generation. They know they're sensitive as fuck, and then they go onto Instagram Live and YouTube Live, and they open up and they talk business and all this shit and tell all their business. And they keep the comments open, and they be talking to these people, and these people are gonna fucking have criticisms, and then they be like, Cardi be talking about they want to kill themselves and all kind of stupid shit. Like, why do you open yourself up to that shit when it's in your control to not do that? Like, it's in your control, but you give your control away to everybody, and you're too concerned about everybody else's opinions, and it shows. You know what I'm saying? And when people see your weaknesses, they're going to exploit them. So you make yourself very easily exploitable, and that's what happens. But
how do you? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No,
I was gonna say, how do you combat the two? How do you find a way to be accessible to your audience, but also not be affected by the criticism from it? Because criticism is gonna come regardless. But how do you balance the two?
Don't do lives. Only do pre-recorded and turn off the comment section.
Damn. But doesn't that mean like you're not accessible? You're
being too accessible.
Basically,
you need to pay for my time is valuable. You need to pay for my time.
Y'all, I don't care about what y'all say.
Taylor Swift ain't on there doing fucking lives. Beyonce ain't on there doing lives. Rihanna ain't on there doing too many lives. That you got to pay for their fucking time. These bitches is billionaires.
They promoting something. If they live, they promoting something, nigga.
They're billionaires.
How old are they drinking?
With a B.
Yeah, billion.
Okay. Taylor Swift's last tour alone is doing $1 billion, and she writes and produces the show, and she's about to have it come out in the theater as a movie.
She can feed a small country.
She ain't doing no motherfucking lives, is she though? Right? She ain't worried about the motherfucking Mark Zuckerberg and his fucking bullshit ass Instagram and doing lives, right?
Right.
Okay.
Y'all, this is my last live show, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I love y'all. I gotta get my money up, nigga. Salute. Shout out everybody here at my last live show. The last one, baby.
I'm just saying, if you want to be successful, then you need to follow the most successful.
Yeah, you got to emulate the greats. Okay.
Yeah, and and the thing is that these people don't think they're not elitists. They know they're human beings. Okay, they know that they're susceptible to getting their feelings hurt just like anybody else. They don't put themselves in situations where people have access to them to hurt their feelings directly. You know what I mean? Like back in the day, they used to have fan clubs, right? Like you used to be able to write into your favorite celebrity or whatever celebrity, and they would have people who were the president of the fan club who would filter through all of those. So anybody who was sending you threats, anybody who was all that bullshit, they got rid of them. So you only saw and responded to the people who send you the most letters and really show their real support. You know what I'm saying? You didn't deal with everybody else. But now with social media, everybody has too much access to everybody, and it's still a new thing, and people still feel like they need to be talking to the average person like they're average. They feel like they need to get down on that level. Like I'm human just like you. No, bitch, you're on a different level. You're in a different tax bracket. We live different lives, and that's not an elitist thing. But you can't think that you're going to talk to people on a certain level, and you're going to have the same kind of conversations as the people that need to get you to the level that you're going to be on. Is all I'm saying.
Fair enough.
It's 6 degrees of separation. Mm-hmm.
Hold on, that's not the same thing as 6 degrees separation, correct?
Somewhat. It's like you are who you
We about to do our libel and slander debate again. Let's go.
No, what I'm saying, it is. It really is. I mean, no. With your fans, you're not looking at them for success, but if you make them a part of your everyday, which some of these people do, they go on live all the time. They deal with these people all the time. They have little conversations, and they're human beings, right? So you start telling too much of your business, and just like you shouldn't be dealing with people that are buying from you. You shouldn't be dealing with your consumers on the same level. You shouldn't be giving them as much contact as you do with people that you do business with on a daily basis.
Fair enough. Let me play this clip real quick because I got some more of this. Before I go to this viral video reactions, I gotta go back to this the hip hop shit because Kodak Black had some good points. Now a lot of people, it was hard for them to get past his jaw twitching. Like niggas know smokers when they see him. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But I feel I get through it. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, some people it's hard for them to get through it. Like it's hard for them to even understand what he's saying. And people are mad at Nori for putting this out. Like that, hold your thought 1 second. Well, matter of fact, I ain't even gotta say that like that, cause like that cool. He'll just be on the panel. We gotta make him put a gun to his head to make him talk anyway. That nigga
shit is hard as shit.
Right. She said, nah, depends on the topic, right?
Right.
I love it though. I fucking
he
love
be
it.
in the comment section talking a lot of shit, then he get on the panel and he ain't got nothing to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, little birdie shit, right? Well, a little birdie, but that's my brother though. That's our young brother, and we got to support and lift him up. And it takes courage to click that link. So, I mean, I'm all for it. Especially,
I wasn't trying.
No. I ain't even talking about you. I just got to make sure I say that it takes courage to call in. It takes courage to click that link, because it's easy to type in chat, but you have to actually put your voice behind your words. You have to be challenged on the spot, like. I'm not deleting y'all comments. Like, it's people out there talking bad about me. I don't delete that. Now, if it get too crazy, we gonna get you the fuck up out of here. But for the most part, like, you can disagree with me, and you can criticize me. You can talk bad about me in the chat. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't bother me. It's when it gets nefarious. When it's like, don't watch this show. This show is trash. All right, bro. Well, you can leave. You get what I'm saying?
That's girl shit.
Yeah. But you can be in the chat beat and you can say, well, Martin Ash's butt hurt. The truth hurts. Cool.
Yeah. Getting emotional.
Yeah. That's cool. But when you like, oh, this clickbait, this a trash ass show. Yeah. I hate this nigga. Blah blah blah. This shit is whack.
Yeah, you're entitled to your opinions, and I wouldn't get up here if I was so worried about everybody's opinion.
Yeah. Right.
I just ask you one thing, Mark, out of respect. Yes, when I become a billionaire, don't replay this shit. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll do whatever you tell me to do. I'll delete the whole channel, man. And look, and you ain't even got to give. You can make $1 billion. You ain't even got to give me $1 million to do it. I sell out.
Listen, you know, I got you.
Fuck this show. I'm glad I'm your friend. What we gonna do next? What is our next move together?
Yeah, I need you to meet me in Turkey. You and the family need to meet me in Turks and Caicos.
Yeah. How do we build your next media platform? But Breaking Beats,
right,
is retired.
I need you to help me to break into this YouTube shit. Yeah.
Foodie, Foodie, I actually got a class I was putting together. I don't know if y'all remember this. I talked about it briefly.
Yeah, we had a conversation about it. Yeah.
I actually took a class about making a class.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you got the white focus telling you how to do it?
Yes, I paid one of Tony Robbins' pupils. She actually used to work for Tony Robbins. Her name is, I ain't even gonna tell y'all her name because y'all gonna buy her class. But her class ain't gonna tell you. Well, I'll tell you her name. Her name is Amy Porterfield.
Okay.
Is it Porterfield or Potterfield? Shit, I only took her 2 weeks. I'm fucking the name up. But I didn't talk to her one-on-one. And some of y'all will be like, damn, Martinez, you didn't click the link, nigga. You didn't click the link to talk to her. Nope. I ain't. Her name is Amy Porterfield. I was about to say Potterfield.
No, but that's what's up because you're investing in your craft, and that's all we
and it costs money for her class. Her shit.
I
is
know. Look, her name is Amy. Every Amy I know.
But shout out to Amy Porterfield. She's
whether it's AMY or AMIEE. Them motherfuckers be charging.
I bought the class, man. Actually, my wife bought the class for me because she was like, "You can do this."
That's what's up.
Because she always
I
buy
love to see that. Mama Nash is
man. She buy class. Man, my wife spends thousands.
No, but you always talk about how supportive she is. That's your best
she
friend.
spends thousands of dollars on classes though, and I'm always like, "The fuck you buying it? What? You swiping the card for what?" Like, it's my money, it's my choice, it's my body. You just gotta trust me and believe in me, support me.
Because she knows you and her and Baby Nash are gonna be on the French Riviera sipping, mimosas one day. Real nice.
But
politicking and chopping it up. She won't be able to leave this bullshit ass nursing thing one day.
Right. And that's what she did. Foodie, damn. Foodie, can I switch this shit to members only?
I thought we was already on. Damn.
Hell no, man. I'm about to end this.
Talked about all kind of shit.
I'm gonna have to set up a whole nother live. I'm gonna have to say because I don't want to end this one and like I want to keep this one up. I want people to go back and listen to this one.
Do what you gotta do. I got about another hour.
But I need to make this whole shit a members only. I need to end this one and make a whole nother members only for that. Matter of fact, I'll just make a whole day for that. I'll make that a whole episode. But I was truly inspired. Shout out to Amy, because I don't know her last name because it was Porterfield. I know her last name. It's Amy Porterfield. But I didn't know if it was Porterfield, Potterfield, Paperville. I don't know. I just knew it was taking me somewhere instantly. And I was like, she's right. Everything she's right on point with. It was things I was feeling. It was things I was going through and ideas. And I was like, why am I even doing this? Like, but halfway through, I was like, she's right. People ask me every day about this, about that, dealing with this fucking channel. And I was like, would I make a class? Should I make a class? How do I make a class? What would the class be about? How do I formulate the class? How do I structure it? And I learned a lot. And it was a good class. And I got another class coming up. So when y'all be wondering like where I'm at and why I'm not doing the lives or why I'm not, bro, it's a reason why y'all see I'm still dropping the content. Y'all just might not get the live stream. Members ain't missed the beat. Ain't that right, Foodie? Y'all ain't missed the beat.
Right.
Y'all get lives, y'all get shorts, y'all get videos like that. Members ain't missed the beat. Everybody else be like, man, where you
Sometimes
at?
I be forgetting because I got both channels. I be like, oh shit. What you talking about? I haven't been doing as many shows. I'm like, I seen it.
Oh, yeah.
I seen you.
Interviews, videos, shorts, posts, videos, clips, like everything. But for everybody else, man, like I said, man, and a shout out to Coach Malachi, man. That's the homie. We disagree on some things, and he the homie, and he already know. And that's how life's supposed to be. But man, when it comes to support, and when you see what he has going on and the doors he's opening up to, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm a part of something that he got going on. It's not all the way 100. We ain't got it all the way done yet, but even the process, you know what I'm saying? Going through the process is gonna be fun just to talk to the people about, and he and I are gonna have fun with it. And whether I'm a part of it all the way or not, regardless, that's still my brother, and I'm gonna support him 1,000% because I think the problem here is some people think like because you're doing something, if I'm not doing it when you doing it or how you doing it, we gotta be competing, and that's one thing I like. He's one of those the few, and I'll say very few that I'll shout out right here on the show that's doing it at a certain level and things that we talk about. Even Ness, like Ness and I, we super dope. A lot of people don't even know this. Spoiler alert: they had an award for me from the Boxing Voice. They were supposed to give me a award this summer, but I didn't confirm my attendance. You know what I'm saying? They was giving me like this podcast to like, you know, the up and comer type thing that they do when they do their their meet and greet for their fans for their show. They had an award for me. I just didn't confirm at the time, you know, in the right time. And Ness and I, we talked about it, and it's all love, and it's still all love on the show. Just because y'all don't see me in the chat or be on the panels on these shows all the time, well, doesn't mean like I'm not cool with these dudes or we're beefing. No, it's not. It's never no beef. Friendly competition, maybe, you know what I'm saying? Because you got a channel, I got a channel. We all want to be great, but I don't want to see you suffer neither, though. You get what I'm saying? If I can help you, holler at me. Do I got to be on your show every day? You got to be on my show every day? No. You know what I'm saying? Your support is your support. You know what I'm saying? So I said all that to say this. Let me play this clip because I thought this was very entertaining.
This shit was just hard as shit though. I just knew that bitch what that bitch was gonna do. I'm saying, but I ain't want to say that shit though. I ain't want to say that shit. Cause my dog Sosa and shit, he be telling me like, fam, like, motherfucker look up to you like nothing. I'm on like you up around what you call.
This is him talking about taking he's like he said I took a perk. Basically, I popped the pill. I knew it was a fake pill, but I took it anyway because I'm a gremlin. And he was like, man, I kind of felt the way about saying that. I didn't want to say that line because I was like, man, I know my partner was telling me like niggas look up to you, they respect you. Some kids and some people gonna be out there popping fake pills anyway. Like, yo, it's supposed to be a perk, but fuck it, I'm gonna take it anyway. I'm a gremlin. And he was like, yo, every time I perform that song, I make sure I say, don't do that. But
this shit was just hard as shit though. I just knew that bitch what that bitch was gonna do.
He was like, that was a crazy ass line.
I'm saying, but I ain't want to say that shit though. I ain't want to say that shit.
He was like, I ain't want to say it. I feel like I gotta break his interview down with subtitles.
Cause my dog Sosa and shit, he be telling me like, fam, like, motherfucker look up to you like nothing. I'm on like you up around what you call it, and that motherfucker gonna
do that shit.
Yeah, so like I don't like that shit. I just knew that shit was gonna do it. Those the chances I get even like performing that whole shit, like I start the mic and basically on shit like, man, fam, like I ain't on that bullshit. Like, please don't take that. Yeah, try to like do no shit. That shit was just hard as shit.
So it seems like he has knowledge of self at that point, right? Like he knows certain things he's saying he should and shouldn't be doing. I'll digress. I'll fall back on that for a second, and we can keep the conversation moving because I got a very valued member to the neighborhood here. My brother Puro is here. Puro. And we got my little bro. I don't even want to call him little bro because people hate when nowadays you can't even call people little bro because they be like, yo, you trying to little bro me? Like I'm under you or something? You think you the boss? Think you better than me? Shout out to LD, aka like that, and he just like that.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to y'all, man. How y'all feel, man?
Good. Straight.
All right, man. Shit, man. I'm sorry I took so late to get y'all on, man. Let me get y'all take on this, cause I got a couple viral video reactions. And we gotta land this plane, man.
Yeah, because I gotta get off soon.
Yeah. But give me your take. Go ahead, Puro. What part did you pull up on that you want to speak on before I play this next clip?
Yeah, this thing was telling how you're saying you had to put subtitles on. What was that, Kodak Black?
Yeah,
it's
man.
almost like I want to put that one clip from I don't know, Nicolas Cage movie, No More Drugs, for that man. He's like has like a permanent slur. Kind of hard to understand him, but you can, it's not that hard to understand. But you broke it down pretty well. But
Right,
yeah,
what's
I mean,
your take?
Well, my take on it is, well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the essence of hip hop, of rap, right? It's kind of like a bit of hypocrisy. It's like when Melly Mel was writing White Lines, you know, he's telling motherfuckers not to do it, but he's fucking cutting up the rails right there when he's writing it, you know. That's my reaction to it.
Very good point.
I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Nah.
What are you talking about, Footy?
You talk about, okay, you remember white lines going through my mind.
Footy ready for another sing-along. That's all.
The nigga was,
you had a good time last time we do that members only sing-along. You ready for your next one. That's
you
all.
should have done like karaoke, Footy.
Something like a phenomenon. Something like a phenomenon. Like a phenomenon.
I'm gonna bust.
That's where he got it from. That's where LO got it from. That was Melly Mel, free bass. And then that nigga literally yelled out, free bass. and then but at the same time, he's telling you don't do it. Like drugs do something through your brain. He's like, don't do it. Something like a phenomenon. Like, nigga, you just told me how wonderful it is to snort coke and do free bass.
Never heard of it.
But at the same time,
that is not the way, kids. I don't care what Footy with the beauty tells you. That is bad.
but no, that's what Melly Mel told you.
Absolutely. I'm just trying to crack some jokes.
But that shit that that's true. That is a very good representation of it, though. And it's the same with like my favorite reference was sipping on some scissor, sipping on some scissor with 3-6 Mafia and UGK. Like that shit was so catchy. And to this day I've never tried syrup because I know what codeine can do to your brain and shit. But you know, like in my day, like niggas wasn't doing hard drugs. They only did alcohol and weed, gin and juice and chronic. That was it. That's what we was doing on the West Coast. But nowadays, these niggas is doing some other shit. Like these niggas was abandoned in the house with nothing but a blow up mattress and some ramen noodles, while their mamas was out there doing the shit, and their daddies was in prison, and these niggas had to figure it out on their own. And this is where we are.
Go ahead, like that.
Niggas where their mamas was washing their coochie in the sink.
Oh my God, Footy.
Never heard of it.
Footy.
You can't tell me.
I mean,
nigga.
I ain't say you lying now. I ain't say you lying. I'm just like, man.
You can't tell me that these dudes don't look like they hygiene and went up. Listen, in my generation, your black mama would not let your ass go out with ashy ankles and feet, your hair all over the crazy ass place.
Are you talking about Kevin Durant?
Huh?
Are you picking on Kevin Durant? Because he definitely be out there with that.
Some people are really. Some people are
like
very
he on national TV scoring 80 points.
Unhydrated as hell. Yes.
Like that nigga on national TV scoring.
Like you need a Gatorade. Fucking. You need some Gatorade. Yeah, you need to hydrate.
No, he just needs some lotion. Just like hit the ankles. Get a fade,
nigga. Well,
like,
sometimes Mark, it's not just like if you come somewhere where it's cold in the wintertime, you need to wear some Vaseline.
Maybe the NBA can make a new rule so niggas like Kevin
Vaseline.
He can wear a fitted cap. Like wear a hat. Or a scarf. Can they ball in they do rags? Like can we
I don't know, but you know, I got a look. Some olive oil and some almond oil will do you good. Like you won't have to. You will not need to rehydrate no more. I'm telling you.
Little jokes, little light jabs, like
just
that.
saying.
Go ahead, like
just
that.
Just a little basic hygiene.
Talk to me like that, cause I got a good video for y'all after this one, and we'll close off with a social experiment video.
I mean, it's sad to see the evolution of Kodak Black. You know, going from no flocking, which the state recognized it as a. They actually like I don't know what you would call it, but they actually like use it as a song that they recognize for like not using flocka, which was started popping off in like the 2011. Like the what they call it, bath salt or something like that. So for him to go from a song that's recognized by the state and they use in schools to bring awareness to not using no flocka, to him promoting like taking fake perks and shit is crazy. And then by his own admission, like he been using the cream since he was like 14 or 15 because what he was saying, like they started tampering with the Molly, right? So then they had to go
cream?
Meth. methamphetamine. So he went to, he started using that at 14 and 15, and then but he always promoted drugs. Like actually, like my name like that is like it's from his song Like That, where he be like, I put Molly in my lean, like that song right there. Like
of it.
Oh
yeah. So like that was a big like institution, like that was a big wave for like people my age. So like he always promoted drugs, but it's kind of like I don't like the fact that he was telling people to take fake perks. That's crazy.
yeah, what he does admit, like he knew that was wrong when he said it, and he tries to make a cognizant effort during live shows to tell people not to do it. What I will say is this: the brother seems very aware. Times, but at some other times with certain conversations, like he's clearly geeked up in that video, bro. Like, have you seen the interview? First of all, matter of fact, this is what we gonna do. What's today? Today is what? Tuesday. Before Friday, we gonna do a full Kodak Black interview breakdown. So y'all got till Sunday. Matter of fact, before Sunday. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do because I ain't watched the whole interview my damn self. I've only seen the highlights.
I try to
they don't tell the whole story of the fight. So I want to see, does he come into the interview high? Do we watch? Because that's the dope thing about Generation X, Drink Champs, this type of content that we doing now. I watch people on Drink Champs go in there sober. By the end of it, I see them getting drunker and drunker and drunker, and they talking more crazy and crazy.
That was not alcohol, Mark, that he was on. That was not alcohol.
But they be on other shit too.
No, but they be doing weed and alcohol, and that was more than weed and
alcohol. Some niggas be on liquor. Some niggas be fucked up before they got there.
He was fucked up before he got here.
Some people don't do no weed, only drink. Some people don't drink and only do weed.
Nah, that nigga was on some other shit. Yeah.
All I'm trying to say is people are altered doing this show. That's the
for sure.
And they get more and more altered as the show go on. And once you get about 2 hours in, that pill, that mushroom, like fuck what we see on camera.
Well, especially the alcohol.
Hold on, Foodie. Imagine what goes on off camera.
I mean,
that's what I'm saying, Mark.
Mark, I think I don't want to say so, like, because bro, if you use like cocaine in the last 48 hours, are you really sober? But like to the definition, like. But I'm saying, like,
I think in 2 days.
Depends how much you do.
What you gonna talk about? I don't know.
Yes, if you use cocaine within the last 48 hours, you are sober, unless you've used it again.
Nah, it still has effect. But this is what I'm trying to say.
No, it's not just the effect. It stays in your system, but you're not high anymore.
Yeah. I'm
not. The thing about cocaine is
extremely quick.
Cocaine is a 15-minute high, so you have to do it every 15 minutes in order to stay high, even though it may be in your system for 72 hours.
Facts. We got to land it there. We got to end it there. I got to go to this vibrator and I got to end this live. I'm sorry, y'all. I got to end this live, but I got to play this video before we do it. So let's table that one there. We'll talk about it another time on Members Only. We got this video going on right here, and this video is about 2 minutes long. I'm going to be pausing it through this interview. And I know we're going to react to it. And I can switch this over to Members Only, but I got to do it here. I got to start the conversation here. Let's play it. Social media is killing the family. Former NBA player Joe Smith finds out his wife has an OnlyFans. Somewhere through this conversation, you're gonna hear. I don't want to spoil the video for you, but it seems like the NBA lifestyle that she married to is not providing what she wants and what she's used to. And they talk about that. Some people are saying it's a skit. Some are saying, hey, look, this is not a skit. I know the family. I know the people. I know people related to it, However you want it to go. Social media experience. Let's talk about it. The video is 2 minutes. Let's play this, and I'll let the panel react to it.
That shit is stupid, yo. I can't believe I'm sitting here just finding out you got an OnlyFans page. Out of all these years, yo, the disrespect that comes with it.
Like, this looks fake almost. Like, he ain't even looking at the camera, right? Foodie, it looks fake already. So this is him.
100%.
This is him talking about his body. So let's fast forward. But she does put herself out there as like almost being hoish, respectfully.
Finding out about it.
Of course, I'm mad on you just finding out about it.
I'm not doing it with anybody but myself, so why should I have to tell you my choice?
He almost looked like he ain't holding the smile.
My body.
But I get it. I've been so mad before where I was smiling, or I've been accused of some of the craziest shit ever, and I still crack the smile. So I look like a bad guy. I'm gonna put that. I got some good ideas on my community tab. I got some shit on community tab I'm about to start doing just to make y'all go to my community tab every day, all day. I got some good ideas. I'm gonna be real active on community tab more than videos, just to keep you guys engaged in the community. I got some good ideas. But this right here is definitely one of the reasons why I'm gonna do it.
My fucking choice.
Your partner's supposed to come to me and talk to
Joe,
me.
I've been talking to you about mad things. I've been asking for solutions to shit. You're not giving me none, so I've created one.
That's no solution. Not in my book. That's no
You
solution.
knew who the fuck I was when you met me.
Before,
I
knew that.
thought that I would never have to go back to anything like this again.
Beforehand,
but
but
unfortunately, that's not the case
after
right now.
After that, everything's supposed to change.
Everything did change.
No. Obviously, it hasn't.
No, it had to. I had to do something.
Hasn't. You stood out there showing your body. You stood out there doing stuff like this on camera.
You act like that's the only thing that I do. I have mad jobs, but they're not facilitating everything that needs to be done. So I got something extra. OnlyFans be breaking me off. What the fuck?
Come on, Keith, with that. It don't matter what they breaking you off. It's the disrespect that comes with it.
What disrespect?
You couldn't come and talk to me about it.
Okay, well, we're talking about it now.
Because I had to find out on the fly.
All right.
My only problem is nowhere so far have I seen in this video, he ain't said nothing about her holding the camera. Like, nigga, you know it ain't no cameraman, right? She's holding the camera. That's why I think it's all fake. And I think this is, I think this is their audition to get on Basketball Wives or one of those shows. That's my take on it. I'm gonna stop the video there because it continues on with more of this looks like scripted argument because real niggas see the camera. I mean, matter of fact, fuck a real nigga. Real human being with eyes see somebody recording them having this argument about an OnlyFans, and they ain't at no point in the conversation has said, "Yo, why you recording this? Who you recording?"
He did. Yeah, he did.
Okay. I haven't got to that part yet. It happened.
No, at the very beginning.
Oh, I missed that part. I missed that.
Go back to the beginning.
He said at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Let me scroll it back.
Wait for like 30 seconds.
Okay.
This shit is stupid, yo. I can't believe I'm sitting here just finding out you got an OnlyFans page. Out of all these years, yo, the disrespect that comes with it, that you could even talk to me before you did it.
Beautiful product.
Bullshit, yo. That's fucked up, Keith. I'm telling you, bro, that's fucked up.
Wait, no. Calm, but you're not gonna say fuck me or that's fucked up. It's not fucked up.
You recording me? What the fuck you doing?
See?
Listen, it's not fucked up. And
she walking with the camera. Okay, and he following. Okay,
you heard
so
him say, "What are you recording me?" Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. And she
we're going to. Okay, look. So
walking away with it, and she trying to have this shit, had a conversation. And
he had it on him. Then she turned it around after he said, "What are you recording me?"
Yeah. I get it now. Now he's trying to defend himself. So
tell you my choice.
So you will be following and walking with it, and you also at this point you want to show the people I'm not hitting her. I'm not doing nothing crazy. You know what I'm saying? I
no,
get
that
it.
was her.
No. I'm trying to put myself in the man perspective. Like
he had no control over. Oh,
no. Hold on.
If it is control, yeah.
Foodie. I'm going against my own argument earlier. Why would he do this and say it's fake? I'm wrong. Now I'm asking myself, why would he participate in this shit once he say she recorded? I think some dudes, almost like the same reason some niggas talk to cops, once the cops say, give me your ID, get out the car, let me put your handcuffs, they get you in the church. Like niggas just keep thinking they gonna talk their way out of it. Like, no, nigga, it's done talking. You fucking with the people fucking with you. Lawyer, no questions, no nothing. You can do a case by saying no nothing. Nah, well, I just let you take me to jail, sir, and I ain't gonna say nothing. That's it. Getting well, we heard you was with, sir. I just want a lawyer. Okay, it's over. Don't say nothing. Just say lawyer. Hey, but let me get you in cuffs. All right, put my hands in the cuffs. Go along with it, but no communication. At some point in this conversation, I thought this guy think he gonna get his way, make himself look better, because I heard him say, "Well, you recording me? You see her recording you? Why are you following her? Because she walked away. He's trying to follow her. He's still trying to plead his case like, oh, she's trying to make me seem like the bad guy. I'm going to expose her while she thinks she's exposing me." But I get where people are coming from. Like, oh, no, this just prequel to a new basketball wife character. You know what I'm saying? Former wife of a basketball player. And I wouldn't be surprised if he wanted the males on the next cast.
That's ironic, Mark.
Did you say males only?
One of the males on the next cast.
Oh.
You know they got married on.
You know how the girls be there and they be married to guys, or they just broke up.
Yeah, I thought you said, I was like, they have a whole new system called some males only basketball wise. Like, what the fuck is that?
No, Foodie, that's in your mind.
No, because they had that Real Husbands of Hollywood. You know.
Nah, they wouldn't be real.
You know they got married on a reality TV show, right?
These two right here?
Yeah, these two right there. Say yes to the dress.
Shout out to Puro, the
I used to watch that shit back in the day when I
did this video earlier. I did a bit of research.
Shout out to my Mexican brother pulling up with the black culture.
Okay.
This nigga know what's going on. Puro said, I was here for the sing-along that night, nigga. Puro had all the rap bars, and it won't just like.
You cut off.
Hello.
You cut off, Mark.
But bro, I don't know, bro. Looking at that situation, bro, if
I was embarrassed. Puro knew his rap history, but
that ain't rap.
Oh no, he knew his rap, man. But go ahead, Puro. I'm looking at the clock. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you cut off. We didn't hear the last, like, I don't know, maybe a minute. You were saying you were
talking about yeah.
Oh yeah, I just said shout out to Puro. Go ahead. You was here for our sing-along night. And I was like, you was up here doing all the rap and R&B songs. I was like, this nigga Puro know about all the R&B and rap.
He didn't know about the R&B songs.
Nah, this urban culture. This ain't rap.
Yeah, my karaoke night, I did a bunch of them too.
Why I can't give him his flowers without y'all trying to bring him down though? Like y'all didn't even have to add those takedowns. Y'all could have just let him have that. It seems like that's what y'all mad at.
Because it's cap, Mark. It's cap.
Okay.
I gave him props about the Melly Mel. You didn't know about the Melly Mel.
A friend to the show. Go ahead. I'm a cap for y'all some days too. Let him have his cap tonight. But go ahead. But go ahead, Puro. What did you Puro give it? Puro's our man on the streets. What happened with this couple, Puro?
Yeah. I mean, it does seem kind of staged, especially like I was saying, like before, like, you know, the product placement. She like makes sure to like fucking, you know, have the label of the drink that she's drinking, and also, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It just seems too, I don't know. It just doesn't seem believable, but like it does seem believable in the fact that like I could see it like a couple, especially in this day and age, actually having a discussion about this.
All right, final thoughts. Go ahead, like that. Food Revolution, closing this one out.
No, I'm just saying it looked fake. I saw that shit like yesterday or something. It looked fake. At first I was like, what the fuck? But then she's like, you know who I am. You know. No. Like, even if that was the case, like, I don't know a man of any race on planet Earth that would be like, yeah, you're right. I knew you was a hoe before I married you. Now, fuck that shit. That shit would end up probably violently. Not, I mean, I hate to say, like, you know, like niggas wouldn't be like, oh yeah, you're right. I knew you was a hoe before I met you. Go ahead. No.
Like, yeah, 304.
You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised.
I mean, I know niggas be trying to make hoes housewives, but it wouldn't go down like that.
I mean, obviously, if it was real, the camera calmed them down, right? But
no,
I mean,
it's a camera phone. She has the camera.
That's what I'm saying. That's what calmed his reaction down. But like, bro, I mean, even if it, I mean, bro, like, I don't know, bro. I just thought, what happened to dudes, like, once they see the camera, bro, it ain't no more talking. You just, you exit yourself out of the situation and you come back to a later date. Like, I'm tired of people, especially at that age, bro, like, they don't have no problem. It seems like nobody have a problem with the camera no more, and it's just weird.
Because there's money to be made off the camera now. Before it was just people getting your business. Now you can make money off of people getting in your business.
What they finna get a reality contract off this
Well, that's what Mark was saying. I think that's what they're aiming for with this.
Okay.
Record their sleep on this shit.
But that's corny too, bro. Like, bro, why is you grown as hell? You like, bro, they literally probably like 45, 50, bro. Why is you that fucking grown trying to shoot for a reality show? Like, come on, bro.
Because the money's dried up.
Because their reality is not palatable. That's why.
Bro, I couldn't do no shit like that, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I don't even like cameras now, and I'm only like 20 something, bro. Like, imagine at 45, I just